Hey, what's going on, everybody? How you doing? It's Wednesday. I don't know how that became the intro for the show, but that's what it is now. You're here, beer therapy time. Tomorrow's Thanksgiving. Happy Thanksgiving to everybody. Eve. Got Joe next. Joe next to me as usual, and we have the one and only James P.
What's going on?
Our honored guest tonight. How y'all doing?
We can call him Brian May if he goes outside for a smoke.
It's true. Very true. I got good lighting out there.
Oh, nice.
All right, let's see who's in the house. We got Josh Ricks with many a fist. Beard Joey Hookham. I was hanging out with Beard Joey last night. Brett Berlin. Beard Code. What's up, Dev? I think Code has a touch of the quarantine himself there. Mick Mann, Billy Rogers. Puzzly, good to see a Puzzly bearded. Whisker, what's up, Kyle? And Tyson, faithfully bearded in the house as well. Nice. Gary Lewis, hello, ladies. Fat Scuba, Redbeard Ryan. Well, the fucking gang is all here, but Copper John's coming in early.
All right.
Ooh. Look at that. Mo the Bearded Shark in the house as well. Nice.
Oh, wow.
How you doing, Mo?
It's a pot high.
It
was a good time last night.
Is Fat Scuba a scuba diver? Is that why you call yourself Fat Scuba?
I don't know. Fat Scuba Everett. Why do you call yourself Fat Scuba?
That's Everett, right?
Yeah. Is it because you look like Scuba, but you think you're fatter than Scuba? Was it that kind of thing? Or he's in Oklahoma, so if he is a scuba diver, it's not, although Oklahoma has a ton of lakes and rivers, so I shouldn't talk. But
okay, yeah, there you go. That's what it is.
I just learned that from doing United Beards of America, Oklahoma, baby. I would have never known that. Bearded Cat Matt, hey, what's up? Rocket 49. I think we're doing pretty well. I'm in Florida. Oh, he is in Florida, so I bet he is a scuba.
Yeah, he could be scuba diving,
That's great that he's a fat scuba.
Well, at least he's not claiming to be skinny.
Yeah.
I mean, we can all look at his pictures and figure that out.
I watch Bering Sea Gold. My wife loves all the gold shows, and there's one dude who over the years has gotten super fat. Like they will have to do a custom wetsuit for him. And when you see him in his wetsuit, oh my God. And he looks rail thin compared to me. So I just start imagining what I would look like in a wetsuit. And it's very funny.
I hear those are tight.
Yeah.
Like ridiculously tight.
Yeah.
Like, okay, so I've never been in one. Is it like kind of like an Under Armour shirt or is it worse?
I think it's thicker than that and tighter.
It is thicker. It's really, really snug. And it is not made for men over about 180, 200. I mean, seriously.
Okay.
And if you're at 200, you better be talking like that single-digit body fat or low double-digit body fat,
Okay, that's not me.
Yeah, it's not me either. I would feel claustrophobic of like being compressed so much and then the weight of the water on you at the same time. Yeah. I guess maybe it feels like second skin when you're down there, but I can't. I would feel like fucking dying.
Gary said I was really far away, so I'm trying to get a little up close and personal.
So we did have another guest, Helifat, but he had to. He's out of town tonight, so he can't be here with us.
So we're going to toke up for him.
Oh yeah, there we go. Let's remember the original concept. James, talk about what you guys had envisioned to be what this would be.
Well, growing up, I was more of a part of a hippie-ish crowd. So every year around Thanksgiving time, we would have a Friendsgiving that we started monitoring Thanksgiving every year. And so when we pick a Wednesday in November, I said, oh, shit, all right, one before Thanksgiving, let's do that shit. And figured who better to do it with than someone with a strain named after them. So it was all cool until it's just me now.
Yeah. Indeed,
that was for Phil.
Jeff Rice, Beard Swag is in here. Holy cow! Nice to see you, Mike. Thanks for the cameo. Mac with the cheese. That's a Mega Man friend.
Nice.
He has that yellow picture too. Really stands out.
Rob Acker came in. What's up, Rob? How you doing?
Oh, he said someone gave him the compliment of calling him Scuba. He said on his best day he'd be a fat Scuba, so now he's Fat Scuba.
Okay.
That turns out.
Jay Cruz in the house, healthy bearded.
What's up, Jay?
So a few of these cats I started following really recently.
Yeah,
and they have putting out some good content.
Yeah. I'm liking the crowd here. Definitely.
Hey, Brian. Hey, Brett wants to know if you're are you a toker, a smoker, a real life whatever right now?
I used to be professional, and now I'm a every once in a whiler.
Every
But
once
yes,
in a while.
tonight I'm going for gold.
Oh, yeah. Well, okay, so I am not going to spoil the ending of the last time James was on Beard Therapy,
Spoiled.
but he told me tonight that he had an Idiot bottle of his favorite bourbon, and now I see why he has the Idiot bottle.
It's a lot smaller.
Wood something reserve. What is that?
Woodford.
Woodford Reserve.
That's what it is.
No, it's not the double oaked, which is where the money's at.
Yeah.
It's good stuff. But
So
I went with the hand size bottle.
He's got but you got the reinforcements, so that's what's
Right.
going to help.
I'll be okay.
Yeah, I'm sure you will. Bearded sober chef Eric in the house. I used to smoke so much weed that the Zigzag Man has a tattoo of me.
Oh, that would be quite a bit.
You know what? I believe him. That man has some stories.
Yeah, he does.
Some stories, man. I'm telling you.
Yeah, he does.
You think you live life, and then you talk to Sober Chef Eric, you're like, yeah, shit, I ain't do nothing.
Yeah, I ain't got nothing on him, man.
Yeah,
I thought I was cool.
Exactly.
So before we jump into the usual whatever is out there for the next hour and 45 minutes or what have you, a couple things that I know I want to say, that Johnny wants to say, that maybe James wants to say. Johnny, you want to start us off with your news?
Okay, so I'm in good spirits and all that stuff, and I had an update with my sister. The last show was talking to you guys about how she's in the hospital, all that stuff, and with the corona and everything like that, and got some decently good news today. We were able to get the financing for the casket she wanted when she picked out before, when she was writing her will and stuff like that. So that's happening, and we were just happy that we got that done. Yeah, so it's all right.
Jesus.
Yeah, it is what it is,
I mean, I guess it's one less thing to worry about.
Yeah. The flowers are next. Like, you pick up the flowers and all that stuff and everything.
Yeah.
Like that. I remember when NWA sang "One Less Bitch You Got to Worry About." Now, I'm not saying that applies here, Johnny. Obviously, I mean, this is your fucking sister we're talking about here, but that's what I thought about.
I'm just kidding, guys. I'm just relaxed. I'm just joking. She's fine. She's fine.
Oh shit!
A little dark humor.
Oh my god.
No, she's good. She's good. She's all right. The corona's gone from her body, and she'll be home in a couple of days. So
nice.
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah. She's
Okay.
she's a lot better. Yeah,
we were talking weeks last week.
Yeah. They told us last week they told her she would be in there for another 4 weeks. So
wow, that's good.
Yeah, we went from a month to a casket to hey, later this week she's gonna come home.
And for all you therapy people, the next time you want to say some shit about some stuff I say, because I know I say some outlandish stuff, I did not break out the dying sibling joke, okay? But Johnny, I was biting my lips, man, because I was hard to keep a poker face.
Yeah, she's right. She's right. She probably would like kick me in the balls if she saw that. If she saw me say that.
Josh Ricks thought that was disgusting.
Oh man.
Oh.
She's fine.
Jay Cruz is gonna thumbs down as he doesn't play like that, bro.
Yeah, I got 2 thumbs down. It's fine. It's not. It's not.
2 thumbs down in 10 minutes. That's like a new record, isn't it?
Maybe. Here, I'll add a third.
Hey, we're still feeling out the audience, man. Like, we know we could go dark sexually, but maybe they don't want dark reality,
I got this idea, to filter through the people that can hang and the people that can't hang through the game I'm playing. I'm playing World of Warcraft, right? And you think, a lot of kids play, but no, there's a lot of fucking adults on there. A lot of veterans play. A lot of people in the military play. So I'm part of this guild of guys that just say the most awful things, and I'm like, this is where I belong.
Yeah.
And I was like, look, guys, I have a show. I do a show every Wednesday. I was like, you guys should stop through and like, join the chat. Like you would fit right in, all that stuff. And like, it's just, yeah. So, but yeah, everything's fine. Actually, she's going to be going home. They want to get her out of the hospital because she's clear of COVID. So like, they don't want her to be in the hospital and catch COVID again.
Yeah.
So they're sending her home with a nurse. So the nurse will be there every day. She's going to do like a lot of outpatient thing in a bed at home.
So they want her out of there so she doesn't catch it again?
Yeah.
Well, I thought that was
once
you had antibodies for 3 months.
Yeah, but it doesn't last that long, and they just don't want her in the hospital.
Okay, all right.
So like, yeah, that's what they told her. And like, she's actually going home with a bag attached to her because her gallbladder needs to get taken out, and she's still too high risk to do the surgery. So she's going home with a bag that is like it's draining the gallbladder into this bag that's attached to her body. So yeah. I mean, but other than that, she's all right.
It's in a bag. You should have to like tote a bucket around that you can like.
Yeah, it's better than a bucket. It's better than a bucket. Yeah. And the nurse goes and she changes.
She was
going
to be in a casket 10 minutes ago, dude. Like you got to stick with the positives.
Holy cow.
So I saw Camo Cam creeping already. He got some eyeballs.
Yeah.
I found out today
what that means.
I didn't even follow him on IG.
Oh, you know what the eyeballs means?
What?
He wants to hook up.
Oh, is that what that is?
I think that's what the eyeballs mean.
Oh, well, I mean, I'm looking at extra fluffy today.
I got to look at Urban Dictionary again.
Right.
Johnny's in rare form. I agree with you, Gary Lewis. That's why I have to have shoulder surgery, and I now have the third cyst to go wrong in my back. I have to have that popped and removed, aka Dr. Pimple Popper, but I ain't going anywhere near one of those. And it's infected. It's burning right now. So, I'm hoping that by end of January, February, things will calm down enough to where I can.
Oof.
Yeah, but I don't want to mess with any of that stuff. And I got a little outpatient shoulder cleanup they need to do. Someone say hookup. Okay. So, by the way, Eric Kennedy said if we asked Josh Rickson on here, we could talk about the fact that he gave us a thumbs down or that he didn't roll like that. But Josh Rick said in the chat, no King Ginger, as if he controls his own destiny here.
Oh, no King Ginger.
No, that's reverse psychology.
Oh, it's so
He's
funny.
Always begging.
Remember, Joe, I was saying before we got on the live, I was like, Josh, Ricks wants to come in and then I'm gonna, we're planning on to do this segment later on in the night, of course. Well, we're gonna bring people in and they're gonna say what they're thankful for Thanksgiving because tomorrow's Thanksgiving, and many people won't be around their families to, their extended family, I know immediate family, or if you're, home alone or whatever, and you can't meet your family because of COVID or whatever, and you don't have a chance to say grace and say what you're thankful for, you could do it here. So we'll offer that, and after a certain time, maybe like 10 o'clock-ish, the 10 o'clock hour, maybe, or maybe sooner. I don't know. We'll throw a link in the chat, and whoever wants to come through and say what they're thankful for, Robin, all that stuff, and Gary, you're a dirty liar. Don't say that.
Well, in the writing business, we're going to call what Johnny just did a segue, because I made a six item thank you list. What I'm thankful for the bar.
Oh, you actually made a list?
I did. I made 6 items. I could have gone to 30. I made 6.
You told me to make one. I definitely didn't.
You didn't tell me to make one.
Johnny, the text said, I'm doing this. James is doing that, which he now didn't do.
I did.
And I said, you do you, because I never tell you what to do, my man. You do
Wait
you.
a minute. I don't recall this.
I'll put it up on the screen for everyone to see. I'm going to do that. I want to do my 6 items real quick. All right. Here's what I'm thankful for. This is Beard World specific. You guys don't care about my real life and shit. This is Beard World specific. Number 1, I am thankful that a group of dudes gave us a chance and have stuck with us for 15 months for the most unhinged and fucked up beard live going. All right. That's number 1. Number 2, I'm thankful for Kentucky bourbon. Number 3, I'm thankful that I feel at home enough with this group of dudes that I never edit myself when I have some harebrained or really crazy pronouncement. Number 4, I'm thankful for Mrs. Grooms picking up a fucking chipmunk one day. Number 5, I'm thankful for all the laughs you have provided me. To me, laughter is the universal tonic. And finally, I'm thankful for a partner who can tolerate my off-the-rails ass, especially when I go way out of bounds. That's what I'm thankful for, boys. So thank you all.
So thanks for leaving anything for us to be thankful for. because you just named like fucking everything.
Hey, I'm sorry that I come prepared to my own show.
I didn't make. You're right. I should have made the list.
Yeah, hey, Thanksgiving, brother. I
It's
expected
true.
the stoner not to do it, if
Right.
I'm being honest.
Fair enough. Well, like I was that procrastinating perfectionist, so I'd push it off to the last second. And pull something amazing out of my ass.
My turn.
Go ahead.
Oh, you want me? Okay, go. I'll go. I'm thankful for all the amazing hard work that the beard companies put into making their products. Those that are in their labs, in their kitchens, wherever they're making those products, and putting in that wrench time and those hours while holding down a day job and really grinding it out to bring us just some of the best beard care products on the market. Really thankful for that. I'm thankful for hemp seed oil, hemp butter in the butters. I'm thankful for shea butter, argan oil, jojoba oil, sweet almond oil, apricot oil in some products, not all products. Definitely, there's just, and also one thing I'm thankful for, just everyone in the community, who has, taken the time out to, DM me, talk to me, interact. Of course, Joe, we've been in this for over a year plus doing this stuff. Everything, just everything, the whole community, the whole experience. It honestly has made me a more open, better person. I don't usually speak to a lot of people, so doing this and making videos and putting myself out there was part of kind of like a little project that my therapist told me to run with, because I had the idea and she said run with it. And I know the difference in myself because of doing this, and especially having a live show every Wednesday and speaking out to people. So over time, it has made me into a better person, so to speak. And then, of course, every Wednesday I get to vent my true self a little bit.
Yeah,
so that's good. Stuff. So yeah, and that's it. So there you go. Go ahead, James.
Fantastic. Okay.
James, do you need a little more time? Because I have one more thing to do, or you can roll right now. You're good?
I can roll. I mean, I can tell some things I'm thankful for. I'm not that bitter.
Or cynical, or
right.
Yeah.
Right.
Go ahead.
How you want to phrase it? I'm glad I joined the community when I did. I'm thankful for that. It started in one place and has since led to here, but I don't know if I would have hit it at any other time, I would have ended up here.
Mm-hmm.
And this is probably the thing I'm most thankful for, that we have creators like the two of you, among others, who can provide a space like this. There's a lot of guys, myself included, who find a majority of their friendship in spaces like this. And I know it's a lifesaver for me. Sound cheesy, she might still be awake, so she might hear me. I'm thankful for my wife. When we first met, I had just turned 30 and I had trimmed everything down to a 1/4 inch and shaved my head. I used to have a longer beard than that. One of the first questions she asked me after we exchanged names and we could Facebook each other was, "Hey, are you going to grow that beard back?" So, I mean, I was pretty digging it. And she got me stuck on these products too. I probably should ask you to give me more time because I'm kind of running out of shit now.
Well, if you think of more, let us know.
Okay.
I think you might get to be Dr. Phil, Johnny. Before I do my last little thing, Josh and Billy, if you guys are squabbing out in the chat, this is not the place for that. All right? We're throwing jokes around. Jokes are jokes, but if it's getting serious and legit, this is where beard therapy is not where we do this kind of shit. Save that for your own DMs. All right? Last thing I wanted to do. This is not a ranking. I'm not doing a top video kind of thing again, but I was looking at my top shelf, like how at a bar you have top shelf liquor. I was looking at my top shelf day in, day out wear, and I said, I want to come up with 10 beard oils that I purchased this year that I'm thankful for. So we're going to do this really quickly, but I just wanted to let you guys know, and there isn't a light scent in here. Everything is dark. And there is an honorable mention. So we'll start with the honorable mention. Kingston. Gary no longer produces it. Chris from TCBL, NOP, and all the other damn letters in the alphabet, LCBGT, all that jazz. He sent this to me. Wonderfully sweet. Honey and rum are the two biggest things I get out of here, and some vanilla. Gary already chastised me the last time I said he should make some more. He said I was a horrible salesman because he only got one order. I ain't selling for you, son. I ain't selling. I'm just saying what I like, okay? So that's real quick. 10, Blackbeard Bastard. All right? Blackbeard Bastard. 9, Bay Area Beard Co. This one is called Bikurum or Bikurum. All right? Really quickly, set profile, black tea, green tobacco, bergamot, birchwood, and oud. All right.
Oh, that's weird and right up your alley.
Yeah, exactly. Very good. Number 8, one of my hidden gem companies, Bedlam Beards, Bang Tails. This is whiskey and bourbon and sandalwood and tobacco and one other thing. A great little set here. Number 7, for you Woodsy fans, and we just had him on last night on Brian's show, Canadian Outpost, Brothers Groom. I didn't choose Malone's Irish Pub because as much as I love it, I don't wear it as much because it is a little more leather forward. I love the set. I wear this thing quite often. Number 6, something, again, that's hard to get. I think it's special release. This is Hubris's Drip. This is just an amazing. I don't even know what's in it because he threw it in. I bought some stuff from him. He threw it in, so I don't even know the scent profile, but it is really nice. Number 5, Irish Blue from Chesapeake Beard Co.
Yeah, that's a good scent.
This is about as sweet a scent as I've got on my list. A little bit of blueberry that filters through here. Number 4, thank you, Brett Berlin. He was the first, maybe the only. Salem Smoke from Chronic Beard Co. Number 3, America the Beautiful from Clever Beard Co. You know I love me my gunpowder. Number 2, Taproot from Hanyaker Beard Co. And number 1, I doubled up on a company, but this is what I have worn the most. Santa's Pipe, Chronic Beard Co., baby. That is some good stuff. So those are 10 plus 1 beard scents, oils that I am thankful for this year. That's some great creativity right there, boys.
I only had like one of those.
You only have one of them?
Yeah.
Oh, there's some good ones, you know. And again, they're all dark. They're all darker, deeper. That's my vibe. I'm not the guy who's going to get all gaga over fruity stuff. Yeah. And on that note, Johnny, are you going to be doing some kind of top 10 video or videos? We're getting close to that time of year. What's your plan for that?
I am doing a top list, yes. But it's not going to be like others. It's going to be a little different. And that's all I'm going to say about that. I don't want to blow it.
Okay.
What, are you going to
but there is something
about your
coming.
Sister dying during it or something?
Gary Lewis is thankful for my wearing a shirt. Bearded Joey Hookman says you're the best Michigan fan he knows.
Oh, that means a lot. I appreciate that.
We got a bunch of thankfuls.
What I did notice, hold on, let me get mine because
go ahead. Beard swag. I'm saving all my beard product money for Chesapeake and Friday. Don't you own most of it already? Swag?
How come your America the Beautiful looks different than my America the Beautiful?
I have the old label, Johnny Grooms.
Oh, okay.
He tweaked it and made it a little brighter and did a couple things.
What the hell, man? You have a nice American flag border. Mine is just like the regular. I mean, it's still a nice label. It's just like, you know, you had the nice little banner around yours.
By the way, Clever, they're doing a buy one, get one Black Friday, and it's open now. Ryan has added some scents that went under the radar to me at least. And I went on there. I wound up picking up 4 oils today, you know, buying 2 and getting 2 free. And there was 1 or 2 more that I could have still picked up. He's really expanded his line. So I'm very happy with that. I hit up some of the sales that we did on Brian's live last night. And then I'm looking at some other companies, seeing if they're going to offer anything. Did you save your pennies, James? You going to be doing any buying Black Friday?
I'm going to be doing zero buying.
Zero buying.
I have substantially slowed down. I'm trying to narrow what I keep on my shelf to the stuff that I know is better than the rest. And
right.
So I've given away a fuck ton of product.
Really?
Yeah.
I wish I could say the same.
Well, I mean, a couple of the scents. I know I said in the chat last week that my Bearded Fox, Return of the Mac, had died on me. I had that thing like a year and a half. It wasn't like it was like a brand new bottle. It was-
Even still a year and a half. That it should still. I got oils a year, plus, and they're still smelling.
Right. Well, then I looked at it. I still had a half a bottle there. I mean, I had a thing for a year and a half. I still had a half
Yeah.
a bottle. Like, how
Oh,
often
yeah.
was I wearing it too? Like,
Right.
So, I've my brother has a whole shelf now. I think he's maybe bought one beard oil in his life.
Yeah.
Keeping guys at work stocked up. Gave some to my dad. He's growing his beard out. It's pretty awesome.
Nice. Yeah.
So
yeah, when it comes to the Black Friday like shopping, I told myself I'm going to limit myself to 3 combos for Black Friday, just 3. So far, I've bought 2, and I am getting 1 on Friday. Like I already know, it's going to be that Chesapeake, that 2020 one. Gotta grab that one. And now that I'm thinking about it, like I may add a 4th or a 5th because I haven't tried Copper Johns. I want to get stuff I don't have yet.
Yeah.
So like, I think the Chesapeake one. I have a decent amount of Chesapeake. I'm gonna get that just because like I really love the label, and I like the whole like theme about it is like fuck 2020, like because 2020 has just been one of those years. So like that's why I'm getting that one. And it's blueberry time, blueberry and like I really like blueberry scents. Like I got blue from Taylor Beard Company, not Blue Magic. I got blue. Yeah, so like I want to get stuff I haven't tried yet, which is I definitely want to get some Copper Johns because I never tried Copper Johns. And there was another company that I wanted to get that I didn't try yet, and I forgot what it was. I had it saved on my computer. Forgot what it was, but I think I'm gonna go for 4 or 5 combos already. Because what was it? Whiskey and Hardtack had like a really good sale. Plus, you can slap on a an affiliate code to stack on to that.
Mm-hmm.
So like it was a deal too good to pass up. So I grabbed something from Whiskey and Hardtack, but I have Whiskey and Hardtack already. So like I shouldn't count that as part of my Black Friday, right? Black Friday combos. If I have the company ready, that shouldn't go to my 3 or 4, right?
Hey, I bought 1 or 2 combos. I'm mostly going oils, so again, I can get more bang for my buck because I have the unscented balms and butters already.
You know how when you're eating nachos and then you pick up 1 chip, but there's like 2 chips stuck to that 1 chip because of the cheese and stuff like that?
That's all one nacho.
That's all 1 chip. So like, I feel the same way.
That's common sense right there.
Yeah,
Everybody does that.
I feel like I should be not account those to my count of companies that I'm going to buy for Black Friday. So yeah.
Whatever you got to do, man.
That's the JG way of thinking right there. Justification for your ass right there. Like,
I mean, don't get me wrong. Just because I'm buying less doesn't mean the hype isn't real. Like I can justify it all day. Like, I can get this, that. So,
yes.
If you want me to talk you out of it, like you came to the wrong place. Like, no, that sounds. I'm like sitting here like, yeah, that sounds awesome. You should totally do that.
I'm the same way. I'm so bad. My wife's like, oh, do you think we need new pots and pans? And I was like, absolutely. Throw all the old ones out. Let's get brand new ones. Like,
are you gonna do a review on them?
No.
Oh, okay.
What?
You review fucking everything, man.
You want? I can make a channel reviewing everything. I mean, like.
Right. You already do.
No, but I don't do pots and pans. And I keep it to grooming products.
Don't be limiting yourself, Johnny. Like,
there's a whole unexplored world
yet.
Yeah. There'll be a ton of old scents available Friday as a last chance thing. Stay tuned, homie, says Gary Lewis. Interesting.
Yeah, I know. And
interesting.
That's right. Yeah, I forgot all about that. I mean, not only does Devin have COVID, so does Tyson. Faithfully bearded Tyson.
Tyson has COVID.
Also, yeah. Him and his baby girl has Tyson.
Not his girl.
Yeah. Both of them.
I mean,
prayer, I've been keeping him in my prayers also because I was on one of the Sunday night heats and he said it and I was like, oh snap. So, yeah. So keep him in your thoughts, fellas.
Right.
Damn, right. Tyson. Sorry to hear that, man.
Hope they're in the category that it doesn't hit them too hard.
Yeah.
Right.
Now that I'm starting to question Devin because he looks a little too healthy, to have COVID. I mean,
I mean,
does he really have it? Does
it
he
sounded
really?
pretty badass. He's like, you got to go back to your dorm room and like people bring you snacks because you can't go anywhere.
Yeah.
Like, it doesn't sound that bad.
It's, you know what's funny is that he was complaining about the food. He was like, "Oh, this is what I got to eat." But you can't taste it. Like you just gotta eat it.
Yeah, really.
Jesus.
Now's the time to eat the really foul stuff because you can't taste it.
Right.
Now's the time to take that one chip challenge and all that stuff. Like,
Oh yeah. Well, that's interesting, Johnny. You wouldn't taste it, but I bet you'd still feel the heat, or would you? Yeah.
You probably would get sick. Yeah. Okay.
You probably still sweat and shit.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm kidding, of course. I'm all jokes. I'm just joking.
No way. I'm with you. I think it's a big ruse.
You know, it's a good
cry for attention from Dev.
Did you see that food? I did see it, but you can't taste it. You know, just don't look at it. Watch your phone as you eat. Don't worry. There's no bones in there. You just start eating. You're right. You know.
Oh damn.
Well, if he's got to get it, he's in a good place because he goes to a religious school. I mean, there's people there with connections, right? You got people to pray for you. You got, I don't know what the denomination is.
You figure all that praying that would shield them from the corona, right?
Nah, it's a virus, man. It's microscopic. It gets in between the letters of the words, you know. But once you have it and they can zero in on it, then they can direct the prayer energies.
They took off their masks before they got to the table.
Oh shit! I gotta stop, man. We're gonna lose subs now. Like shit.
Oh. Blue shirt bearded, what's up, my man?
It's because I don't feel well. That's why. Like I'm a little salty.
A little salty.
Yeah, Devin's going to be good. You know, I don't want to presume, but he is a young man who's an athlete. So if anyone's going to kick it, it's that kind of person, young man athlete. Although males are more susceptible to get messed over than females. So any females in the chat?
That's what that influencer, that bodybuilder influencer thought. He was like, "Oh, I'm young, I'm healthy, I'm in top physical shape and all that," and he ended up dying.
Yeah.
Well,
I mean, there are those cases. Indeed.
We don't know his underlying health conditions. So.
Right.
He could say, pictures. You can live through pictures, but in reality, he probably was a mess.
Yeah. All right.
We got a lot of people saying hi to each other.
Yeah, I was checking the chat, and it's a bunch of.
I got to talk about that. Like,
hi, Alex.
I'm really bad at saying hi back to every single person who says it to me. Like, I'm super bad.
You know what?
Say, hey, everybody. Try to think of person when I don't.
That's why when I come in, I say, "What's up, fellas?" And everybody says, hey, Johnny, and then we move on. We move on to the next person coming in, or just.
Yeah, you just need to blanket. Hey, everyone, thanks.
Hey, what's up? How you doing? And then, after everybody's done greeting, then I would just, I don't know. I'm thinking about adding another. What's up? Just to cover everyone. Like I read it all.
We're Coca-Cola since COVID started. I probably already had COVID and didn't even know it. You may have, Joey Hookham.
Yeah. You could have been
Okay. I don't know if I missed it in the chat, but has anybody brought up Joe's face?
No, they said it. No,
I didn't see it. I don't know. Might have been said.
Maybe they can't tell.
Like,
I don't know.
Get up in there. Show it off a bit.
See his chin?
Yeah, you couldn't see that before.
That's so like when he's eating, like the debris falls to the left and the right.
Oh man, the struggle is real. I was picking out like lunch and dinner before the show tonight. Like, oh damn, I had that way earlier.
Holy cow! What chat is YouTube lagging on the YouTube chat? I just saw myself showing Kingston. What the heck is going on? That was ages ago.
No.
Mine's a lot.
Mine's good.
Forward than that. Yeah, it's pretty synced up. A little bit.
Okay.
And does it go back a few seconds?
Wild.
So speaking of Thanksgiving, what kind of Thanksgiving dinners are you gonna have? Are you doing anything, or like you just big family thing, or
Sons of Anarchy? Hookham.
We're actually doing a small family thing. I believe if everyone shows up, it's 8. So I think we're in the limits. Yeah, that fun stuff. But I'm probably gonna eat like way too much fucking food, and because I'm already a large person, everybody expects me to eat even more, which is fun. I find that just You used
Yeah,
to
it's
be a
weird,
bigger
right?
guy. Like, and Joe, you're not the tiniest. Do people just like expect you to eat more food when you come to their house?
Yeah, they're like, oh, we're gonna bring
Yeah.
extra stuff in because James is,
Right. Like
James, James is 3 people, so
we were over there earlier in the week and they ordered like 2 pizzas, and I had like probably almost half a pizza. They kept trying to push pizza. I'm like, dude, I ate way too much already. Like, what are you doing?
Yeah. I know. I'm a fat dude, but it's not from eating portions. It's from eating horribly. Like if it's tacos or pizza, I will go through that shit like a tornado. But most other things, I eat what I think is the average adult male portion.
Yeah.
But yeah, you look at me and everyone's like, oh, I mean, my kid eats more than I do in some things when he eats.
Right.
So. Yeah, it's fat discrimination, but we got big bellies. We can handle it.
That's what it is. Oh, Code, I'm sorry. He said flavorless one.
What's this?
Code. He said what kind of things he ate that flavorless one.
Must be all the beard products you wear. Or you kill it with your smoke, Beard Swag, when you get home smoking. I saw what you did to the Reaper donuts, Joe. That's a fact. I threw some hot sauce on them, but that was a 2-donut. That was a 2-donut snack, and actually it was only for the live. I ate them both.
You put hot sauce on the habanero donuts?
Not habanero, Johnny. Fucking ghost pepper, which is habanero. Habanero is pissing in the corner at the idea of being next to a ghost pepper.
Okay.
But they weren't hot at all. My wife called me and said, hey, Dunkin' Donuts has ghost pepper donuts, and I love heat. I'm like, yeah, grab them. And so I did a live with it just to see, because I figured if it was going to light me up, it'd be fun for somebody. And I could barely sense any heat in it. It was horrible.
That's some bullshit.
Yeah, that's some serious bullshit.
No, you'll eat ghost pepper donuts and give me shit for eating pineapple on pizza. You eat fucking ghost pepper donuts and dump hot sauce on them.
Okay, but here's
I'm
the
one that
difference.
doesn't have taste.
Here's the difference, James. It was a one-time thing. You will continually and have continually ordered pineapple pizza. You're not going to sit there and tell me you did it once, right?
No, I enjoy pineapple pizza. Yes.
Well. What is the old aphorism? Insanity is defined as doing the same action over and over again and not learning from it, or whatever the hell it is. Right. That's pineapple on pizza, dude.
Yeah,
you're insane.
Yeah. So, like, what did they? I missed your live eating them. Damn.
I didn't taste that either.
Did they taste like a regular just donut with frosting on it, or
exactly a donut with frosting with the ittiest bit of heat on it?
And it was Dunkin', right?
It was Dunkin', yeah.
All right. So just regular. I guess so, because they're not going to put a donut out there that's going to like cause someone to have like issues. You know what I mean? It's too big of a scale.
Then don't call it a ghost pepper donut and try and suck people in like they're getting something really, really hot.
Yeah,
that's a little bait and switch there. Fuck Dunkin'.
I mean, maybe they put like a little baby amount.
Now,
baby ghosts.
It's probably in the frosting.
When she bought it, did they tell her like, "Oh, this is a ghost pepper donut, like it's gonna burn" or anything like that, or they just didn't say anything? Well, I can imagine it's fucking Dunkin'. They probably didn't say shit. The people that work there, they don't care. They don't care.
Yeah, they don't care. And I don't know about where you guys live, but we used to have a Dunkin' Donut in the late 90s, early 2000s, and then it went out of business, and then they came back. Ever since they've come back, 28, 2010, whatever, Dunkin' should be called Coffee and No Donuts, okay? Because that's all they care about. The Dunkin' Donuts runs out of donuts, and they never refurbish them. They're open 24 hours, and everyone's in their drive-thru getting coffee, but no one's getting donuts. And they have the most scraggly looking donut selection out there.
Now,
the coffee's not bad.
You deserve to have the Dunkin' Donuts that I have.
Uh-huh.
I have a Dunkin' Donuts owned by a Filipino family. Everyone in there, they're all relatives and everything like that, right?
Yeah.
If you go in there at around 3 to 5 o'clock that hour, they give you free donuts when you buy a donut, because they make a lot of donuts, and sometimes they have like an overflow of donuts. Mm-hmm. So if you go in there and let's say you get like a glazed donut, she'll just throw like 2 more glazed in the bag and just. That's the way to do it. I go in there, every single time I went in there to get a donut at these hours, she threw in 2 of the same donut right in there for free. And I was like, "Whoa!"
It's like, how do you make fat people happier? Like,
so I stayed quiet about it for a while now. I stayed quiet about it. I didn't ask anything. I didn't say nothing, because when someone does something like that, you don't say nothing.
Yeah. Oh, hell no.
They keep doing it, so like you really don't say anything. And then like one time I was like, you know what? I have to ask why now. It's been like 3 or 4 times I've done this. She's done this to me. You know, I don't know if she hitting on me or what. Like, what's
totally
the
what it was.
You know, that was my first thought. You know, so like, you know, to keep him happy, feed him. I guess I don't know. But anyway, like I said, why the extra donuts? She started laughing. She goes, "Oh, we always make too much, so it's either give them out to people who buy donuts or throw them in the trash, and we don't want to throw them in the trash. You might as well just give them out to people to eat them." So I was like, "Oh, okay, cool." And then so she's like, "Yeah, just come by every time this hour, and you know, this is like the magic hour." And we start throwing them out to people, and whatever's left over, we toss. And I'm like, "Cool." So yeah, you deserve to be. And they have they're one of the last few Dunkin' Donuts that carry the chocolate layers.
It's got to be like they got to be close to hitting the right quota at least some of the time, or they wouldn't be making that many.
Look, she told me that. That's the story she told me. That's what they're running with, and I ain't as far as the argument's gonna go for me. Like whatever.
There's a large Filipino or Filipina population in San Diego due to all the Navy guys. A lot of them will go on a Westpac and they'll stop and they'll bring home Filipino wives and stuff. So there's a huge segment of Filipinos in San Diego. And have you ever had lumpia, Johnny or James?
No. I do not know what that is.
It's like a Filipino roll taco, usually made with ground pork and or beef, little like shredded carrot, fried in a super really thin, like even thinner than egg roll or spring roll, a super thin wrapper. Like a rice paper, and then dipped in a soy lime sauce. Oh my!
Sounds awesome.
Oh,
shit!
I will fuck up some lumpia, boy. I'll tell you that right the hell now. Anyone out there in the chat ever had lumpia? Because
Gary. He's like,
there's
Gary.
an M in that
Gary. Yeah. It's a Filipino egg roll type of. And out here, I can't get lumpia. They actually have lumpia wrappers, and I can't get them from Amazon either. So ours are a little thicker, which kind of sucks because they hold more of the oil. That's another nice thing about the lumpia wrapper. It's so thin, it doesn't hold a lot of that oil when you fry them.
Okay. Everyone's talking about a pineapple and cream cheese lumpia right now. That sounds fucking awesome.
Fat scoop. Oh, pineapple and cream cheese.
Yeah, that actually does sound not too bad. See, I could probably go with that because I've had sweet cream cheeses, you know. But like, I cannot. You throw some like marinara in there or pizza sauce, that ruins the whole thing.
Yeah,
you know. I've had sweet cream cheeses before, flavored with different fruits and stuff like that. So I'm like, okay, I could probably roll with that. You know, like that's okay. That kind of like goes together, you know. But the pineapple on pizza, this does not go together. I don't care who you are.
I get it. You don't like it. It's cool. More for me, buddy. It's okay.
One other thing I want to mention too is if I'm at the salad bar of Asian women, right?
You're never at the salad bar. That wouldn't happen.
What kind of salad bar are we talking about here?
Very good, very good. Filipino is going to be high up on the list. I'm going to be loading the plate with a lot of Filipina, all right? Because they have slightly darker skin, and there's just something about them that I'm like, I think it's that Spanish conquering, you know, they get some of that Spanish blood in there. Yeah. Filipino high up on the air's Asian smorgasbord, if you will.
Yeah, if you were picking your selection there.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Ooh, chocolate covered bacon. Like, I don't care about whatever women you're talking about. Chocolate covered bacon. That sounds awesome.
Oh.
Apparently, Brett's got an appetite. He's getting a little pissy. We're talking about food.
I've had chocolate covered bacon. It was good. I've had chocolate covered bacon with what is it called? Hot chili pepper in it.
Well, this is pre-love of emus.
Yeah, this is pre.
Yeah. Okay.
This is pre mind shift.
Understood.
So because this mind shift only happened like a couple of years ago. I have had like 20 odd plus years of eating everything and whatever, didn't care. So
I heard something interesting the other day. A lot of self-proclaimed vegetarians, I think more so than vegans or anything like that, have a tendency to eat meat when they get drunk. And you happen to drink a lot. Do you have that? Ever find yourself like fighting that or giving into that? As it's like,
yeah.
All right. It happens like once every 2 weeks when I'm like, and it's funny because
2 weeks.
Yeah, every 2 weeks, I'm like, I should have some meat. And I went to my wife and I was like, can we just have like 1 or 2 days a month or whatever where we can just eat meat. And I was like, just think about it as having like one murder a month. Like if you were allowed to murder one person a month, like, you would like give into that. If you were allowed legally, like, no repercussions, no jail time, nothing. Like you just free and clear, just take someone out, whoever you wanted, once a month. I told her, I gave it to her like that, and she's like, no. And I was like, yeah, but think about it.
And Johnny, if it's the same meat source, you could even argue that it's still only one murder.
Yeah,
you're just feasting on. You're doing the crow on the body. You're just hitting the same murder, right?
Just one, just one, like
Mac with the cheese is loving your beard, Eric. James, he said he had a nice compliment about your beard, dude.
Oh, well, thank you.
Be allowed.
Oh, should I stand here silently and let everybody look at it?
Rob's like, he's like, can torture be allowed, please? And I'm like, no, it has to be. You got to take them out. Like, I guess if you want to torture them before you take them out, you can. I mean,
I like that like it's so ingrained in you now that you have to like not eat animals that you're justifying it as like, well, think about it. If you murder a person, then you'd be allowed like a cheeseburger. Like that's like you're putting them together like it's the same. That's all. I love
it. People are speculating that you have a secret meat stash, JG.
I don't have a secret meat stash. She would
like a deep freezer behind a safe.
She would smell it. Her nose is like, it's like. I bought vegan burgers that smelled too much like beef, and she came at me like crazy. It was like, you eating beef? And I was like, no. I said, look, it's these. And she goes, well, I can't eat those because they smell exactly like if you were grilling a real burger, like a real like beef burger.
So they did such a good job of making the vegan burger. She can't
eat them. It has like barley water in it and stuff like that. And like when you cook it, it bleeds like a real burger, and it has like the juices of a real burger and everything, and it smells just like beef in the house. So I can't buy them anymore.
That's like that question Homer had for Ned on The Simpsons back in the day when he was like, "Can God microwave a burrito so hot that he himself could not eat it?"
I'm just amazed at the lengths that these companies are going to now to make vegetarians say, see, it is just like meat. I mean, who needs a non-animal bleeding burger? I mean, at what point is the illusion immaterial, right?
Right.
You're not eating meat. Why the hell does it have to bleed? Now, the smell, I'm with you on the smell. But the blood is a little much.
It's not the Beyond or the Impossible Burger. It's this other brand that I bought one day. And, I bought it, and like I haven't been able to buy it since because the smell makes her sick. Like she gets nauseous with the smell. So I ate the rest of those burgers because it was a bag. It was a bag of like 8 patties. Yeah. So like every time she went to work, I was like, I throw one in there, and like when she wasn't home, I can just eat them because I'm wasting money. I'm not wasting money. I'm gonna fucking eat them.
She's gone.
The same thing when I buy something that's not vegan on accident. It's like what is it? The potato bread, right? Potato bread has milk in it. So like, I didn't know that. I like potato bread. I like potato bread rolls. My sandwiches and stuff.
So it's 2 words that you should be allowed to eat.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Exactly. Potato bread.
Yeah, I got you.
But they got milk in it. I don't know why they throw milk in there, but they do. So bought it, and she's like, this has milk in it. And I was like, okay, well, like I'm not gonna not eat it. I'm gonna throw it out. That's a waste of money. There's hungry people out there,
Yeah. I didn't know that, Cal. Shit.
And I was like, oh, you want to give it away? And she's like, I'm gonna give away a bread. And I'm like, what do you want me to do with it? I'm gonna eat it, damn it.
Oh, jeez.
Man.
Go hide it in the garage, sneak a piece of bread, like
it's like the man who cheats on his wife.
Right.
Like I don't cheat. I run to McDonald's.
Well, see, it's funny because like eating meat as a vegetarian or trying to be a practicing vegan, like once every 2 weeks, sounds kind of crazy. But like it'd be even crazier if you were like a heroin addict. You're like, well, I only do heroin like once every 2 weeks.
Right? It's so funny.
You could do the inverse Catholic thing and eat meats only on Fridays, right? Just do that.
Right. Just go like steaks all Lent. Like
and just say, hey, this is the vegan kind of thing that we're doing. What blows my mind, Johnny, is that you're eating a completely legal thing outside of one stupid ingredient. That's like 99% legal vegan. you take that before the judges. They're going to say, okay, it does have some milk in it, but this is 99% legal vegan.
So you got to get a bread maker and like some almond milk.
Yeah.
And make your own potato bread.
Johnny needs to show us this video here. What is this? Please do not respect bacon. Have you seen the video of dude ziplining with just a carabiner and had to stop himself with his hand before he died falling?
Oh my God.
Jesus.
That's awful.
They want you to show the video.
Swag, if you got that link for that, send it to me on IG and I will put it up for everyone to see. I did see a guy ziplining. Well, not really ziplining. He was going across a line and like he lost control. Oh, what happened to everybody? James is gone. Joe is gone. Oh, snap. Oh, shit. What the hell? What happened?
Oh, shit. Joe dipped out too?
I don't know what happened.
I dipped the chat for a second.
Oh, he must have like turned his headphone off himself or something. I don't know.
Hit done instead of X.
He did that. He did that already. Once, twice. But anyway, yeah, like I was talking about there was a video where like, the guy was on the line and he was going across it. And I guess there was a dip in the line and he's hanging onto his climber's hook and he just loses it. And it just goes super, and he keeps trying to grab it, but he's going too fast and it's a metal line. And he just keeps going and you think like, oh my God, this guy's going to fucking die. Because like, he's just going so fast. I don't know if that's the same video, but that he's talking about. But Swag, if you got that, if you have a link for that, send it to me in IG and I will definitely.
I'm having some like hardcore static through my headphones. I don't know if it's just me or what.
Oh, can you guys hear me? Everybody in the chat, you can hear me?
Like you sound like you're hitting like an electric drum pad when you talk.
Really?
Yeah. To me,
Oh.
I don't know if it's me. I've unplugged my shit and plugged it back in like 5 times.
I can hear you clear. Mo can hear me. Wow.
Like nobody's bringing it up in the chat, so I don't know. It might just be me. I don't know.
Back with the cheese says if we could hear you both clearly.
Okay. Should I like dip out again and try again?
Yeah, dip out again, try again.
All right. My bad.
Right. In the meantime, thank you, Swag. He has graciously sent me that video. Let me grab that and I will set it up while everybody gets their shit together. It's weird doing it by myself, Usually I don't do this, but let's see. All right, James is back.
All right.
All right. I got this zip
What
line
happened to
thing.
Joe? I know I dipped out on accident. Because I hit the wrong button.
Let's see. Where'd he go? Maybe his internet just like crapped out. But let me get this video up for the fellas. Okay, cool. This is a good video. It's only 56 minutes long, and the volume. Again, when I share this, if you do not hear the volume, if nobody hears what's going on, just let me know and I will redo it because sometimes StreamYard acts poopy.
We are good now. All right.
He's playing with his lumpia. Okay. No, not 56 minutes, 56 seconds. 56 minutes. Yeah, we're going to stay here for an entire hour, watch this guy almost die.
Oh, what are we? Oh, okay, what I miss? What are we watching?
Okay, this is the zip line gone wrong. Zip line goes wrong. If it's too loud, of course, let me know with the volume and all that stuff. So here we go.
Why isn't there a break on there?
Oh my God. That's crazy. Woo.
Oh, no.
That is a whole lot of nope right there. He's bleeding. Fuck that shit. How's he gonna get around that? How's he gonna get around that knot? He can't unhook and then rehook on a knot, right? I mean, I don't know who's ever done that.
Holy shit.
But like, how do you? What's your exit strategy? How do you get around that? Obviously, he's alive because he uploaded that video.
Or his buddies did if they had a sick sense of humor.
Yeah, right.
Right. Yeah, no, I'm good on all that.
Yeah, that's definitely not for me. That is some stuff that I will never ever try in my lifetime.
No.
Because of the height alone. Maybe if I was like maybe a foot off the ground, I try it. Just to see how that feels. I guess I don't know.
Yeah. Like I'm not big on heights to begin with.
Heights are not my friend.
No.
I think the last thing I ever did height wise was I did the ride on top of the Stratosphere in Vegas, which is like it's a ride that like throws you straight up in the air and then brings you straight down like a free fall kind of deal.
Okay.
And the Stratosphere in Las Vegas is like the highest point in Vegas. So when you go up there, you're like all the way up there. So like that's the last thing I did that regarded height. So, but that was a ride, so it's not like there's safety things in there. You got a harness and all that stuff and everything like that. It's not like that thing where like that's extreme. I don't know if that's considered extreme sports or extreme climbing or extreme zip lining. And he's just on a plank of wood too. So what the hell?
Sorry, I'm trying to figure out my camera situation.
So okay, let's go to the chat. What's going on, people?
I used to do roller coasters and stuff when I was younger, and now every time I get on one, like I get super nauseous and like I feel like I'm going to black out and like get sick for a few hours. So I tend not to ride them anymore.
I keep having this reoccurring nightmare that I die on a roller coaster.
Ooh.
And it's a weird dream. Like it happens. I don't know, at random, of course. But basically, how it starts off is that I keep going. I'm on this roller coaster, right? And it's a roller coaster, and the way it's set up is like you stand on a platform. There's no seatbelt. There's no harness. There's no chair. I'm standing on a crowd on a platform going up the chain, and like it's ridiculous because like everyone's gonna die because there's nothing holding you down. So once this thing goes over and starts to fall, people start flying off the ride. Ooh. And then like I'm holding on to the railing that's there, but my body's in the air, and eventually I lose my grip and I fly off and I wake up. That's this reoccurring nightmare that I keep having.
Yeah, that's gnarly as fuck.
It's straight up terror. It's a straight up terror, and like I wake up like, oh shit,
Yeah, like you might want to talk to somebody about that. That's some
so like I don't go on roller coasters anymore because I feel like I'm gonna die in a roller coaster. So that's my dreams warning me not to go on roller coasters.
Yeah, don't go on one that doesn't have railing. For sure. Like a little seatbelt.
I'll go on any of them. Like I'm gonna be the one to go on the one, and the whole fucking chair's gonna fly off the damn track, and I'm gonna die in my harness. Like,
jeez.
Ryan G, yes, I have experienced sleep paralysis. It is another one of the most terrifying things. And so it was happening to me pretty frequently. And then I lost a ton of weight, and then now it doesn't happen to me anymore. Apparently, like my spine's jacked up from like I don't know my youth when I was like lifting heavy and stuff like that. I got messed up discs and stuff. So if I sleep one way, like that just gives me like sleep paralysis. So I went to the doctor, all that stuff and everything like that, and that's what they told me. And so yeah, but now it doesn't happen to me anymore because I sleep on my side, and I guess I don't have a lot of things pressing on my spine. I don't know. I don't have a lot of weight on me anymore as much as because I was up to 300 pounds, so I lost. I'm down to 230 now, so I lost like a ton.
I don't know if I'm up to speed on exactly what sleep paralysis is. What happens is that your whole body goes paralyzed, but your brain's awake. So you're experiencing a paralysis where you can't move, and then sometimes in some instances, people have seen things like figures walking towards them or or hovering over their bodies and things like that. Well, that sounds fucking horrible.
Yeah, it's a very scary thing because like when it was happening to me, I thought that I was yelling for help, yelling for my wife, like help me, I can't move, I thought I was yelling, but I wasn't yelling at all. I was totally frozen, but my eyes were open, and like I was looking around, and I was like, in my head I was talking, but I wasn't talking at all.
Geez.
It was very scary experience.
Do they know what causes that? It sounds like there's a big hitch in the giddy up there somewhere.
I don't know what the actual explanation was. For me, they were like, oh, that probably happened because of your spine and the way you were sleeping. Like I slept on my stomach, and I had my head like tilted up in a weird position, and so like that was one of the things that they thought that caused that, because I went to see a doctor about that because that happened to me and I freaked the fuck out. So yeah, it's D930. So I don't
shit. D93. I love it. Okay. All right. Would you rather? Oh, I gotta wait for Joe. I gotta wait for Joe again.
No, keep it rolling. I don't know if he's gonna come. He may not come back. So keep it rolling.
It's a serious question, and there is a right and a wrong answer. Yes. I will judge you if you pick the wrong answer.
Okay.
So if you had to eat one, like you couldn't opt to not eat one, either ice cream, actual ice cream that is flavored to taste like shit, or real shit made into ice cream that they can flavor any type of flavor of ice cream you want, but it's actual shit and not ice cream, but it's going to taste like your favorite ice cream. Which one would you eat? It's toughy.
I'm going to eat the actual ice cream because I don't want to get dysentery for eating shit.
Exactly. You don't want to eat shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. I have so many buddies of mine who are like, well, I'm going to eat this stuff that tastes like ice cream. I'm like, no,
you're going to get sick from that. You're going to die. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, yeah. That was an easy one.
Yeah. People get it wrong all the time. I'm like, I'm going to judge you really hard on that.
Yeah.
Like, you just said you would eat shit. Like, if it came down to it. Like, you couldn't man up and eat something that tasted like it.
Right.
What about Joe?
You had asked him the question. He didn't.
You didn't hear the fucking question because you were doing something.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. It's all right. I'll forgive you. Would you rather eat, if you had to eat one?
Okay.
You can't opt out. No audibles.
Okay.
Ice cream. Mm-hmm. Actual ice cream that is flavored to taste like shit, or actual shit that is flavored to taste like your favorite ice cream.
Is it my own shit?
No, it's random shit. It's shit. It's just
okay. See, if it's my own shit, then I'm okay with that because I'm not catching any disease I didn't already have.
Wait, I knew that was real with piss. Is that real with shit? Like you can eat your own shit and you're okay? Yeah. That can't be right.
I don't think that can be right.
Look it up.
Really?
Look it up. Well, like, why wouldn't it be? It's already in your system.
Yeah, but it's things your body wants to expel because you can get sick.
Okay, well, if it wants to expel it, that means it had to take it from your body, right? It didn't like just magically land, right?
Well, yeah, that's all the stuff your body didn't take.
Well, then I'll shit it out the next time.
You're still gonna get sick.
It went out once. It'll go out a second time. I'm eating the ice cream flavored shit. If it's mine, if it's not mine, I'm eating the ice cream that's flavored like shit.
Okay, that's the first one. That's the first response like that I've ever heard.
Yeah,
and nobody's hit me with that one. Well, if it's my shit.
If it's my shit, I'll eat my own shit.
The correct answer is you're going to eat ice cream that's flavored like shit because that way you're not eating fucking shit.
Hey. You don't know until you try, do you?
I mean, I guess to each their own.
Right.
And all kinds of cons and all that, but I don't know about you.
I mean, you put me under the gun, dude. You put me in the guillotine with the blade hanging over my head. That's where I go.
Well, I'm just saying, like, you can't, like, people, if you're at work, you're probably not going to brush your teeth after you eat lunch. If you eat shit for lunch, I don't want to have, like, conversations with you.
But it doesn't matter, because if you're eating the ice cream, it's going to be the same effect due to its flavoring.
Well, that's true.
But not really, because, like, at least I know, like, you ate ice cream.
At least I know it's fake.
Actual shit.
At least it's fake shit.
No, real. That's all mental, Johnny. You want to talk about physical effects? That's the same effect. Whether you eat the poop or whether you eat the ice cream that's flavored like poop, it's the same smell coming off of your breath. All the rest is psychological.
It's dirty 9:30, and Joe said poop. I love it.
My wife is in the room, you know.
Well, fair enough.
I mean, tell me something, okay? I know we have a lot of ex-military. Do we have any ex-special forces in here? Any Rangers, SEAL, any of those kind of guys? Because they survival train these guys that they are not going to blanch at something like that. I'm gonna say that right now. The things that those special force guys have to go through, that this topic we're on, they're gonna be like, yeah, okay, if I had to, I would. You know, because it's yours. Now, I'm not eating anyone else's because I don't want to be catching Hep B or whatever the hell that person had. No.
True.
No. I just looked at the chat. Depends on whose taste
Flavor it is.
Hey,
Oh shit!
I wash the bridge thoroughly every night, but I'm so fat that holds for like 3 minutes, literally.
I wash thoroughly as well. I got a really messed up one, but I don't know if it's
what taint. I'm sorry, Johnny.
This may be a 10:30 question. It's one of the would you rather things.
It can't be worse than Brett's question mark ask.
No, it's definitely worse. It's definitely worse.
Johnny. Okay, well, I'm sorry. You're doing your thing. Usually you're upstairs.
Okay, so sorry, things are happening here. Sorry.
Are you? Oh, by the way, I saw you guys watching that video, but I couldn't respond to it. What happened?
He was stuck in the middle
line, and he lost control, and he hit a knot and stopped himself with his hands
on the zip line like that.
Yeah, in the middle. It's a metal line too. It wasn't like a fabric one or anything like that.
Yeah. God dang.
Absolutely not, Brett. Are you out of your mind?
Nothing like being at work with a dirty bridge. By the way, Mac with the cheese, just so you know, protocol around here, you can try going for that discount bearded stuff, but when we're in the guts, when we're in the muck and the blood of the rice patties of Vietnam after 9:30, that shit ain't gonna work, son. All right, we're gonna keep hammering this point home until the next one comes up, I suppose is what I'm trying to say.
Gary, what's wrong with chocolate covered peanuts? Like, is it just like that they resemble the poop?
Does eating chocolate peanuts count as no? Chocolate covered peanuts are chocolate covered peanuts. Oh my god!
A raisinette is, I think, is closer to like little pebble poop.
Chocolate covered little rabbit turds.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Chocolate covered peanuts? That's goobers, right?
Yeah.
And
Mr. Good Bar, my favorite candy bar. Mr. Good Bar is my favorite candy bar.
Mr. Good Bar's a jam.
Whatchamacallit.
It's a good one.
You know what I was eating religiously was Take 5, like all the time. I was eating Take 5 like
the pretzel in it.
Yeah. I was like, this is like legit. I was eating that like crazy. I was putting it in my coffee. I was putting it in my hot chocolate. Just
it hits everything. It's crunchy. Yeah. It's sweet. It has some salt in there. It's legit.
Yeah. See, I'm glad you said that. With my diet, because I'm so finicky, to me, it's less about what the food is by and large, but more the texture. Texture is a huge deal for me. You know, like I don't like steamed or boiled meat. I'm sorry. I just don't. I want that shit to be crispy.
Well, do you like White Castle?
That is one of the only. Let me tell you something. Let me fucking tell you. Yeah, that's the only steamed burger I'll eat. And I ate some Crystal when I was down in Georgia 2 years ago, and that was the worst fast food experience I've ever had.
What's it called?
And they're Crystal, Krystal. They're like a southern knockoff White Castle.
Okay. Yeah, I don't have White Castles in the area. I had them back in Ohio where we grew up, but
I got a place like Crystal's. It's called White Rose, and they give you these big burgers. But the thing is that all the patties are steamed. Oh. So like I ate there one time, and it was like eating a Whopper-sized White Castle burger. That was probably like
that would be
maybe
enjoyable.
It was good. It was
really?
good. It was and it was thick too. It was a thick one. Like it was a thick boy.
The whole thing with White Castle, so you could eat like 30 of them.
Oh my god, it was delicious. Joe, it was so fucking good.
The thing about the White Castle, why I can tolerate it, is because the patty is so dang small. Connecticut Connecticut was the first hamburger made in the United States, and they still to this day do it the same way. They steam them. And then, you may dig this, Johnny Grooms, I don't. Then they steam the cheese. So the cheese comes out almost like nacho cheese from a pump. It kind of comes out as this glop and goo more than like how cheese looks like when you melt it on a patty or if it's unmelted. Right. It just comes out as this kind of sludge. And it just looks so foul and unappetizing. My wife makes a steamed burger meal where she steams it in aluminum foil in the oven. I don't want that. All right. I want fucking grill or sear.
Yeah.
You got to eat the shit your wife cooks, man.
No, you don't.
Yeah.
Fuck.
No.
You have to. I mean, Johnny quit eating fucking meat. Like, you can't eat a fucking steamed burger.
Well, she stopped cooking, so you know she cooks like once or twice a year, and tomorrow's the day she's gonna cook. So. Yeah.
What's the spread look like?
Oh God, I knew this.
I had to ask. You brought it up. That was your fault.
Okay, so Jesus.
That's right, Gary Lewis. Louis' Lunch, 1895, I
You could
think.
probably. Oh no, they're fucking eggs. You can't have deviled eggs, can you? That sucks.
I never liked deviled eggs anyway.
Oh,
I
that
always
sucks.
hated deviled
You know,
eggs.
for me,
fats.
again,
Yuck. It's the mayonnaise. I don't know. I like mayonnaise, but only on certain things. Just we're getting we actually have it. It is a meatless turkey loaf, but it's not tofurkey because tofurkey is disgusting. So like tofurkey is gross.
meatless turkey loaf.
Yeah, it's a meatless turkey loaf. We've had it before. I really like the taste of it. It tastes good.
Is this like a
It's
loaf
got
like
mushroom gravy like in the center.
Okay,
So when
the
gravy's all inside, and when you cut it, it's really good. I like it a lot.
What a Frankenstein that is.
It's a meatless meatloaf with gravy inside of it.
Yeah,
like a
with,
Twinkie.
with mushroom gravy. Yeah,
Look,
like a plant Twinkie that's supposed to be
with juice in it.
It's supposed to be a meatloaf. Like what the fuck, dude?
It's kind of like a meatless meatloaf with it has it has
2020. Do your thing, man. Shit.
It actually has mushroom gravy and its own stuffing, so it's all like one thing. So it's really, I mean, it's good. It's fucking, especially after like a couple of shots. Yo, this thing's amazing.
A couple of shots. That's great. Johnny has to get lit to eat his own Thanksgiving meal. I'm of the opinion, if you're not talking about bread, the word loaf should never be used.
What?
Or like meat, like a meatloaf. What a god awful construction a meatloaf is, right? Who needs giant slabs of ground beef?
It's got bread in it.
Listen, my mom makes
bread in it.
My mom makes the best meatloaf ever. She makes the best meatloaf ever. She takes beef, she takes pork, and she grinds it together, and she makes this loaf, and she fills it with like onions and stuff like that, and she puts like a little bit of sweet honey barbecue sauce on it, and she bakes it in the oven after. Oh my, it's so fucking good. My mother makes the best meatloaf I've ever had. I've had meatloaf in other places too. She makes the best meatloaf. I don't care.
Okay, did I miss the part? Did she do the ketchup on top, or does she have a different kind of topping?
No, she puts barbecue sauce on it.
Barbecue sauce. Okay, so I've had barbecue. So I've had barbecue sauce meatloaf. I've had ketchup meatloaf, and I've had like A1 steak sauce meatloaf.
Oh, that's interesting.
It was pretty good.
Maybe if you threw some teriyaki on there, I could fly. But it's just a huge ass hunk of meat.
Oh, but it's so good.
Ground meat.
It's so damn good. You should see my mother's face when I go over to the house, and she's like, "I just made this huge rack of ribs. I made all this steak. You're not going to eat any of it?" She gets all mad at me. She's like, "I didn't raise you this way."
That should be an acceptable excuse. Like, well, my mom cooked it for me.
Yeah, that's a lot. And ribs, man, steak. That's not chump change. That's some costly meat.
Right.
Yeah, well, I was like, "Oh, I made this big pork shoulder. I made this, beef tenderloin, all this stuff." And she slow cooks everything.
I want to come to Jersey.
Yo, when she cooks, it's like the whole house smells like whatever she's making, and she has a really good gift for cooking. My mom. She also makes homemade cakes, like custom cakes. Like if you wanted like your logo and a fondant or whatever the fuck, like she does that. She doesn't sell them, but she just does them out of a hobby. So but I keep telling her like, yo, you got to sell these things, man. These cakes will go for a lot of money. She spends hours making these cakes. But yeah, my mom is a fucking cooking machine, man.
Right, and now you're gonna have a plant Twinkie for Thanksgiving.
I know, right?
Yeah. You know what I thought? You guys know who Toad is, right? From the Mario games.
Yeah.
It's like Toad got on one end of that turkey thing, fucked it, and dropped a batch inside of it, and that's what Johnny's eating. Mushroom gravy already built.
I can see him doing it with a smile on his face.
That's what came to mind. Now, pardon me. I know it's a little graphic and definitely twisted, but I don't want pre-made gravy, man. That's not how gravy's got to go. Johnny, you got to go back to me, brother.
No, she does make her. My wife does make her own mushroom gravy, and she's making mashed potatoes, corn on the cob, of course, stuffing, and all that other stuff, and all the regular stuff is vegan. It's just you guys don't.
But can you put butter on any of it?
Yeah, there's butter on it. Yeah.
Oh, I love butter.
Yeah.
Okay. I didn't know if butter was allowed.
But Brett Berlin,
vegan butter. It tastes just
like vegan butter. It's not cow milk. It's like
it's not cow milk butter, but it's butter.
It's not fucking butter. It's margarine or something.
Yeah.
No, some margarine has milk in it. I don't know.
Yeah.
Like I can't believe it's not butter. It has milk in it.
Well, yeah. Well,
That's
it's
why
not
it
butter
tastes-
either.
And it's not butter. Yeah.
No.
Says it right on the label.
It's like, holy shit.
Brett Berlin, look, dude, I don't know what to tell you, but we're talking
Today-
about the most food-centric holiday
Yeah,
on the
tomorrow's
calendar.
Day before
Thanksgiving.
Thanksgiving.
We're gonna talk about food. You know what I mean?
Oh, it was ice.
It's like going, it's Easter. Don't talk about candy, or Halloween. Like, Brett, hit mute, son of a gun. That's what I say.
When I still lived in Ohio, I was working night shift for a place called Rumpke. It's a waste and recycling place. I think the original location was in Cincinnati. I worked in Columbus, Ohio. I spent 56 hours a week with these guys overnight. Like, we spent more time together than we spent at home. And I think 2 months before Thanksgiving is when the talk started. Like, you'd be driving to work. It was an hour drive. You'd be like, it's almost Thanksgiving. Like, you had like 8 weeks left. You're like, yeah, no, man, we're gonna get some deviled eggs.
It's fucking Labor Day.
We're just a bunch of fat fucks. Just, driving up 23 North. Like, oh, yeah, I can't wait to eat all that mashed potatoes.
Wow.
Okay, so we have
Wow.
a giveaway.
A giveaway?
Yes, we got a giveaway. We got a giveaway.
What?
Yeah, we have a beer therapy giveaway. Of course, all the giveaways in beer therapy are either community sponsored or
Well,
host
hot damn.
sponsored. I've bought products to give away on beer therapy. Yeah, so I got a couple of these bottles, these collector's editions JG empty Corona bottles
Oh, shit.
to give away. Ready for numbers 1 through 50. No, I'm kidding.
Wait for the dots.
I'm waiting for the dots.
By the way, Johnny, have you seen how many people have generously chosen the dots?
Yeah,
I love it, man.
yeah, because that's the only way to keep track.
Yeah.
In my eyes.
Yeah.
Okay, so what the real giveaway is? Let me just double check one thing.
You're not giving away your fake turkeys because nobody gonna want them.
Fuck amongst yourself. I got to figure out one piece of information first.
No one wants the toad spunk turkey. Not a damn soul.
Your plant loaf.
Your processed vegetable Twinkie.
Like, how is that healthier? I don't get it.
Look, everyone, I'm eating a big meat Twinkie,
Oh, what?
but it's not meat.
It tastes good. All right.
Look,
I don't know.
okay, now people talking about ham and turkey. That's a big debate, right?
I like
Ham or turkey. Which one you gonna go with?
I don't eat bird.
Thanksgiving, I'm a turkey man. Christmas, we can do ham. Like, you can do both on Thanksgiving. Like, just I like dark meat day of, and white meat for my leftovers.
There you go. He said it first.
Just
With 2 E's. There he is.
2 E's. Well, I
Two
mean,
E's.
it ruins the point if you call me the JSP. Like, I mean, that's not as dramatic. Like, fuck. This is like my walkout music. Like, I'm
I was
coming up
like,
to bat.
is he a Shakespeare fan? The James P. Camel Cam, aren't corn dogs just meat Twinkies? Yes, they are.
Yes, they
They're
are.
fucking delicious.
Yeah, they
But
are.
we're ratcheting it up so that
The
Johnny
breakfast ones that have the sausage and like the pancake on them.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I've never had those. I've never had
You get
those.
a blueberry pancake corn dogs, dude. They're fucking good.
Oh wait. So is it a pancake wrapped around the corn shell already, or is the pancake the corn shell?
The corn
already?
shell.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
Pancake.
and then it's like a sausage, a breakfast sausage link instead of a hot dog.
Okay.
And if you're lucky enough, you can get the pancake that has the maple syrup like in the pancake, like
Like the McGriddle,
Yeah.
style. Like the plant loaf with the gravy.
You don't know how many McGriddles I killed in my day. You have no idea the thousands of calories of McGriddles. They had a special, it was like 2 for $6. You know how many calories? The McGriddle is the highest caloric item in McDonald's. It blows away the Big Mac, and I would wolf down 2 of those in the morning, like just one after the other.
McGriddle is the best fast food breakfast sandwich. Like, come on, no. Like, you can eat McGriddles, but you won't eat pineapple pizza.
They go together, man.
Exactly.
Yeah, pineapple pizza don't go together. Maple syrup and pancakes, bacon, sausage, egg, cheese, that all goes together. That's all one, theme right there. It's breakfast food. Breakfast food. Pineapple is a dessert going on a savory dish of a pizza.
No.
They don't go together.
There are 2 better breakfast sandwiches on McDonald's menu than any McGriddle. That's the bacon, egg, and cheese biscuit and the steak, egg, and cheese bagel.
Yeah, but the steak, egg, and cheese bagels just came back. Like that was discontinued for a while. And they just
they came back by popular demand because they're better than the McGriddles.
What kind of steak do they offer? Like, is this like
it's like
off the hook?
It's like a meatloaf Salisbury steak.
It's like a Salisbury steak.
It's not so cheap. Don't call that a steak.
And it's not even solid. Like it's kind of stringy when you bite into it. It like falls apart.
It can get chewy, but there's like a garlic butter on there and some onions. Like I mean, they make up for it.
Like they try their best.
No. Try
their best. You know they make a
Cuban. You're at fucking McDonald's, man. Like
McDonald's makes a Cuban.
Hey, I don't know Steak and Shake grinds actual cuts of steak to make their burgers.
Steak and Shake is legit.
They are legit.
Yeah.
And now it's a thin ass burger, but that's legit steak. Don't be calling shit steak that's not steak. All right. Salisbury steak is not steak just because you throw it on the name.
It's steak from Salisbury.
From the state? Is there a state of Salisbury? Is there a county? It's probably a town. I mean,
it's got to be a geographical location of some kind.
There's a Salisbury, Connecticut, but I think it would go back to England because that's where, depending on how old the damn thing is.
Yeah, they had all those names first.
Okay, so back to this giveaway.
Oh yeah.
This giveaway, taint steak. Oh my god,
Maryland. Okay, Maryland, Salisbury, Maryland.
Let's get to the giveaway before I mute you both. This giveaway is actually a special giveaway. I don't think any giveaways like this have been gone around. Usually, when you hear giveaway, you're like, oh, it's from company XYZ, right? But this one is for company choice, combo choice, up to $40. That's the limit, $40.
Ooh.
Combo of choice. Company of choice, sponsored by none other than Mo the Bearded Shark. They said, let's do a giveaway for Beard Therapy. So that is it. So think about it for a second before we start throwing the numbers. Think about it real quick. Company of choice, 30? Combo of choice, up to $40. So that's a pretty broad.
Yeah, that's a badass giveaway
right there. So that is a pretty nice giveaway. I don't think anybody's done a giveaway like that.
Good on Mo. That's awesome.
Let me get the random number generator because we're going to do a random number. And we're going to get this done in one shot, people. One shot. We're going to do this in one shot.
Motherfucking wait for the dots.
4 most important words in a giveaway.
Let me get
where's I always wanted to say that. Like, kind of feel like Vanna a little bit. Wait for the dots.
Yeah, right. Do you think we should do a big range? No.
This is your domain.
We have 30 people in here.
30 in there.
Oh, no shit.
We'll do 1 to
50. I don't see any numbers on my screens. Like, that's pretty cool.
It was 50 until people started talking about eating shit.
Well, we did.
Wait, we had 50 people at one point?
No, I'm busting.
One of the guys, one of the hosts dipped out, and I was trying to fucking vamp. I was like, you guys ever eat shit or ice cream? Fuck.
Nice. Well, thanks for pulling my way for me, James.
I'm trying, man.
I do appreciate
it. Throw us under the bus and then try to call
me. He's like, you ever eat shit or shit flavored ice cream?
Hey, it was appropriate. I mean, we've heard worse things on this show, so I can't fault it for that.
Definitely.
We've seen worse things.
Okay, I like that number. All right, I have the number. Ooh. Here are the rules, of course. I got to say them every time because people want to number range. Because every time I say it, like, oh, you didn't say the number range. All right, 1 to 15. That's 1 through 15. Only enter once.
One time.
Wait for the dots. After the dots, you can go if my fucking keyboard works. Okay. Enter once. 1 to 15. Go.
Dots!
Oh, there they are. Oh, shit. Let's go get it. All right. This is kind of exciting.
That's it.
Right? Well, we're an hour and a half in to Thanksgiving. That might be helping.
Just a little bit. I mean,
Thanksgiving.
I can get interested in like anything when this happens.
I'd never partaken in my early teens, and then I tried in my 20s and watched a movie for the first time.
Oh.
Or listened to music, So
nobody picked the number. Nobody got the right number.
We got 30 people, 15 numbers.
30 people.
I think I saw 7
How
and
do
9
you
like
not?
30 times. Like,
Okay. Scroll
All right.
back. Keep it. Oh, you're gonna want to do another one?
No, stop answering. That's it. Only answer once.
Oh, yeah.
All right, so we'll do it one more time, and if nobody gets it on this next turn, then we'll open it up to keep guessing. So what we'll do, I'm gonna put the dots in again. I'm gonna change the number, right? I'm gonna change the number.
you're gonna change it this time because last time you kept it the same.
Last time we kept it the same. This time I'm changing.
And I guessed the same fucking number as the first time because I didn't hear that far.
I know.
It felt real smart.
Yeah, no, sorry. That was my bad. That was my B. So, all right, 1 to 15. I changed the number, enter a different number, of course, or the same one. Totally up to you. Wait for my dots, not Ron's dots, not Ron's dots.
Oh, Jersey Ron.
Ron, keep your dots to yourself, brother.
The fake out dots, classic.
Don't make
Ron.
me make you eat a fake turkey roll, dude. I'm coming.
Okay, 1 to 15, different number. Enter once. Go.
So James,
What's up?
you're not thinking of like backseating or pulling out of the community altogether just because you're trimming down the.
No.
Okay,
don't get me wrong. No, I'm still gonna buy stuff that piques my interest. I'm still gonna get things from the companies that I know I enjoy. Having on my shelf that I know I'll keep in my rotation.
Yeah.
So just like filling out some of the ones I've tried. There's still a bunch on my list I'd like to get.
Yeah.
I just I'm not gonna go hog wild. So I've given away probably 6 times more than what I currently have on my shelf. Like easy. Just because I'm not gonna wear it. And I don't have tons of space.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. Although for $15 you could buy one of those sealable totes from Walmart and slide under the bed.
Right. And then I can spend half of my like free time making videos on YouTube. Like, what do I need that many oils for?
Fair enough. I can't argue with the logic there. Do we still not? Why are we getting all these messages retracted? Is that Brett?
No winner.
No,
that's
okay.
Gary. He's changing his number up.
Okay. Is Brett taking people's numbers away so he has better chances?
All right, so I'm gonna bring it down to 1 to 10. God, I don't know why I have such a hard time doing giveaways in this channel.
If nobody gets it this time, like I win.
Yeah.
Sure.
All right.
What's the third longest river in the world? Because we know Nile and Amazon are 1 and 2. We just don't know what order they're in. What's the third?
Right, I'm gonna enter the. All right, I'm gonna put the dots in this time. 1 to 10, multiple guesses. 1 to 10. The first one to get the right number.
Kitchen sink.
And yeah, 3, 2, 1, 1 to 10, and go.
Oh, I was off by a fraction of a second there.
What number would you have guessed, Joe?
I never do giveaways, man. I don't know what a 1 to 10 or 1 to 15, a dozen.
Christ. They only took a short of fucking forever. All right. God damn.
We don't practice these enough, man. There's got to be like a hassle somewhere along the line.
Mississippi might be right, mac with the cheese. I don't know. It's an old joke about Johnny doing a giveaway one night.
Yeah. I'll never do it again. All right. Fuck out of my phone. Fucking texting me now. All right. Anyway.
So how much of a delay do I have on my YouTube? Because like there's still numbers coming out like fucking crazy.
Yeah, no, I said stop that we have a winner, but I don't know if you want to see answering numbers, it's okay.
Okay.
Well, Josh Ricks is going crazy.
There's the number right there. 8.
Oh, Mick and Ryan.
No, wait. Which one is
That's
it?
Mick. That's Mick.
First one on my screen is that.
Is it
Wow,
Mick or is it
Mick.
Ryan?
It's Mick because he runs the channel. He runs the YouTube channel.
I mean, you're making cool drum pad noises again.
All right, that's happening. So
it's just me.
Mick Man in the house.
Congratulations. I'm gonna right back. I have to re-up, and I'm right back.
I'm gonna sit on this, and I'm gonna see what I'm ahead on. Oh, him screw Mick. Thank you, fellas. Okay. All right. So now that we got rid of Johnny Grooms, what other sort of weird food sorts of things do we want to talk about besides the shit tasting ice cream? Because that's not a bad one. What's the weirdest thing you've ever eaten?
I can't hear what you're fucking saying to me right now because my audio sucks.
Okay.
So I'm gonna have to dip out for a second and try this again. We had to do it twice when you were gone, so I hope that wasn't really super deep.
No, it wasn't.
I'll be right back.
Not in the slightest. Not at 10 o'clock, it isn't. Well, this is fair since I'd left them to leave me alone on the screen. As I'm not that sinless. It just shows you how much I rely on Johnny Grooms to be here. Talk pies. What kind of pies? Mac and cheese? Like pies or real pies? Because I'll talk some pies and have in the past. Welcome to the Jungle is my theme song. Sweet potato pie or cherry pie? I've never had a good sweet potato pie. Dessert pie. All right, Matt.
What happened to James?
I guess the same thing that happened when I was not on screen. He said he was having some audio issues.
Okay.
Pecan pie. Done. That's me. Pecan pie.
Oh, pecan pie is amazing, especially chocolate pecan pie. Woo.
Pecan pie. And second place is a good apple, a good Dutch apple with the cool crumbly stuff on the top of it. Good Dutch apple.
Maple butter pecan pie is really good too.
I make an awesome apple pie for anyone. Well, I belong to anyone. Just figure out how you're going to ship.
I'll tear up apple pie like in a heartbeat.
Yeah, I love me some apple pie.
Also love different types of pie too.
I think he's okay. So, Mick, I was waiting to see if he does this because he always does this. Ryan G is newer. Mick is going to give that combo to Ryan G.
Cool.
Well done. Thank you, Mick.
You know what? I never asked how do they claim their prize. I guess you message Mo, the bearded shark, or official bearded shark on Instagram. Mo's here. Mo, throw up your Instagram in the chat so I'll put on this. They can, person who needs to claim. Yeah,
pecan. That's how the people up north say it. Or
pecan.
Am I how the people up there?
Pecan
I know
pie.
in Jersey and New York they say pecan. Down in the South they got that pecan. There's some pecan pie. I love me some pecan pie, boy.
Ooh,
My grandma made a killer.
That's something like UBA shit right there.
Oh yeah,
I like that.
Oh yeah.
When you use that UBA voice, I get all tingly.
Pecan pie.
Let's see.
By the way, speaking of UBA, a week from last night, I'm doing UBA Washington guest host emo. It's coming.
Ooh.
It's coming, Washington State. And somebody told me I'm doing New Jersey one of these days.
Who did he pass the giveaway to?
Ryan G. Yeah,
so Ryan G hit up official bearded shark on Instagram, drop him a message, let him know.
Thank you, Mo.
You get that sorted
Very sweet of you, man.
Thank you, Mo.
Very nice of you.
Rob, it came unplugged because I unplugged it. I was getting some really weird feedback through it, and I couldn't figure it quite out, and had to restart it a few times till it got fixed. So, sorry.
Yeah, Ryan G. And the man who gave it to you, he has a Saturday Live with another dude if you want to check him out, too, if you're new.
Wait, Mickey gave that badass giveaway away? He passed it on?
Yep.
Have you...
Is there a cooler dude?
I mean...
Than Mick?
I don't... Here's a couple things I don't get about Mick, man. Okay, number one. He's got an enormous collection. And it's like now he's building his shaving collection because he's always getting shaving stuff.
Yeah.
And his beard collection is so impressive that he truly does. He doesn't, unless it's and I don't know what company he hasn't tried, but unless it might be a company that he's never heard of or never tried and wants to, he will give anything he wins away. And that's just the way it is, and that's awesome.
It would be the same way if I want to give away. Whenever I enter a giveaway, it's always in the mindset of I'm going to give this away like to somebody else because I have so much beard product. Like I could probably fuel my entire neighborhood with beard products.
Yeah.
So it's like I don't need any more. But then I went ahead and I bought more. Like I bought Tailored and I bought Whiskey and Hardtack and I'm gonna get more like
right. Yeah. If it's shaving gear, I'll keep because you haven't built. He's working on building that collection up. It's still in its infancy. Ryan C. So Ryan, Redbeard Ryan. Awesome. So so you know about their show too. Good.
Oh yeah.
Two good guys. Saturday night.
Oh yeah, Mick and Ryan have a show. Yeah, that's right.
Unfortunately, Beards on Film. I don't want to say unfortunately. Beards on Film episode is this week. We're doing westerns, and I'll miss the beginning of the Ryan Mick show because we kind of cross streams there at some point. Our ending and their beginning.
Crossing streams,
maybe. But I will be there.
What westerns are you covering this week?
Crossing streams, sword fighting, whichever one you want to call it.
I'd have to check my texts. I know I'm doing 310 to Yuma, the remake, and No Country for Old Men, and talking about how they're actually anti-Westerns and Westerns clothing. I think the other guys are doing a variety of some big hits. Some I know Joe has one that I'd never heard of. But Westerns is so deep and broad and rich that we could go back to that well a few times if we so.
Yeah, there's like multiple genres within that genre.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
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 Just
Oh, and
cowboy
I won.
westerns, space westerns, right?
Right.
Oh, yeah. You could have space westerns. You could have comedic westerns, those subgenres. So, Johnny Grooms, check this out. So, I won 2 of my 3 disputes. Okay.
Okay.
Now, the thing with the dispute is it's usually settled in 48 hours or by 30 days. Okay. The pisser is the one I haven't won is part 1 of the new film series I'm doing. So, parts 2 and 3 are ready to publish, but I'm waiting on part 1. And I'm like, okay, now I have to wait up to another 27 days because 2 days have passed.
Wow.
Or are they going to approve it? So I don't know. So I have decided I'm going to take this philosophy when it comes to the film stuff. And by the way, I'm going to do True Detective season 1. It's going to be many, many episodes. If you figure each True Detective episode is probably going to take about 6 of my episodes to break it down, so you guys aren't watching a ton. It'll be upwards of 40 to 50 when all is said and done. So yeah, then I'm just going to barrage. I'm going to drop like 6 or 7 at once, so then I can just,
That's kind of like how I'm doing. I'm starting up a new channel, another channel, and I dropped the idea to a few guys in the beer community, and they all said it was a great idea. So I was like, all right, and I filmed the first few fragments of the first episode of what I'm doing. Or the first video of what I'm doing. I don't know. They're not episodic, so it's like that's a word. Episodic.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I liked it though.
So like, they're just what they are. What they're like, videos, but they're not reviews. It's a different channel. It's not a review channel. I'm not reviewing things.
Pots and pans.
What?
You're review pots and pans.
No, I'm not gonna review pots and pans, man.
Dude, you should do it.
I do want to start
Spoons.
reviewing as seen on TV stuff. That's what I want to do too.
Oh, that would be fun, dude.
I
That
wanna
would
do
be
that.
a lot of fun.
But I
That
don't know
would
if I
be
can
fun.
put that on my channel. I could do as seen on TV grooming products, but like, I'm not gonna buy up like the fucking
Third channel. Maybe it's a third channel.
I know, but
I just went to refill my glass, and my glass is.
it's tired. Like I don't want to keep making channels. Like you gotta be doing the art and all this. It's a lot of like little meta work, and I don't want to do.
Totally.
But like the like I don't want to do what's it, Flexi Seal or Slap Chop? What those products?
Slap chop. Dude,
Yeah,
the My Pillow is legit.
I want to do those reviews like that or the SC on TV stuff because I'll swear by Flex Seal. Like to the day I die, I will swear by Flex Seal.
Yeah.
If you have never tried Flex Seal to repair something like a leak or a hole or anything like that, like you are missing out. You need to get you some Flex Seal. I fixed my roof with Flex Seal.
Don't you think their TV ad campaign is like a lower grade version of the OxyClean ad campaign before the dude died? Yeah, it feels just like an OxyClean commercial. Am I crazy or what? Yeah, okay.
Yeah. Like I had a hole in my roof, so from the inside of my attic, I could see outside and water was coming down. Right?
Yeah.
So I took a can of Flex Seal, sprayed the shit out of it. Right? Sprayed that fucking. I sprayed so much Flex Seal in it, the whole house smelled like Flex Seal because it stinks. Right? You let it dry overnight. You let it cure, let it dry, and it kind of So I did that, but I could still see some light coming through. So I saw the light coming through, which means I had a thin layer. So what I did, I hit it again, sprayed it again. Now there's no light coming through, and saved me hundreds of dollars from a contractor coming out to redo the roof.
Fuck yeah, Flex Seal.
Fuck hell yeah, Flex
That's
Seal.
awesome.
Flex Seal all day. I'll use Flex Seal on everything. I'm gonna get the tape next to see how the tape works.
Two things. One is you said something about 10 o'clock and dropping a link. Don't know if you still want to do that. 2 is I thought of the best damn thing for another Johnny Grooms video.
What?
You need to buy that. You need to buy that spray on hair.
Spray on hair? I'm gonna spray my whole head. Like
you're already known for you're known for doing crazy stuff. You got to do the spray on here. Am I right, James, or am I crazy here?
I mean, it'd be pretty legit. Like, how much stubble could we work with if you stopped attacking the dome for a minute? Like, because it needs something to hook onto, right?
Right. Yeah, it's got the silly string has to latch.
Like, would you got the monk ring that'll come in?
Yeah, I think that's where Johnny is.
All right, if I let this grow, right?
Right.
If I let all this grow, I will have hair right up to about here. right? And then
Right.
there'll be hair here, and then there'll be no hair here, like none.
Right.
And the hair that's here will be super thin, so you can see right to the scalp.
I
But
got you.
here is full, and in the back is
Yeah.
full.
That's where I am too. Yeah.
So the spray would work over here, and on the back of my head, like back here, it would just be spraying on skin with no hair on it. So I don't know how that's gonna look. But I'm pretty
Right.
sure it's gonna look pretty bad.
I got you.
And I'm just not gonna. I don't know.
I mean,
Damn
you
it.
should do it. You should
You
do
want me
it.
to be like? You want me to be like Giuliani when it rains? Fucking
shit.
melting on the sink. Come on, man.
Shit.
Oh, okay. All right.
The years have not been kind to Mr. Giuliani.
You see him,
Rob Acker.
I saw him.
you see him melting on TV?
It looked like he was using that hair dye that you might have done in your video, that Just for Men, because that's what that was, right? Hair dye.
Yeah, it was hair dye. Either
Yeah.
that or it was like the evil seeping through his pores. I don't know.
Rob Acker said that you did, but you fixed it from the inside, and I think the
Yeah, I fixed it from the inside.
illusion there is that maybe you should have fixed it from the outside. Correct me if I'm wrong, Rob.
Probably right. He's probably right. I probably should have done it outside just for the fact of having air ventilation.
I
probably
don't
would've
know any
killed
of that shit.
up there. You know, I was in my attic like this, no goggles, no mask, nothing. Just like I didn't know what was going to come out of that thing. I thought it was a foam. You know,
I
it
don't know
works.
any of that manly stuff, Johnny. I put together. My wife ordered this patio heater so that we could have our kids that don't live with us over in the wintertime, you know, because they can't be close to us. And it's one of those things with like a belly and a big ass spout and then like a fan-tailed thing up at the top, right?
Uh-huh.
I put it together and I felt very masculine. Now, by put it together, I mean, this is basically like Tinker Toys for adults. It's not difficult, right?
Right.
You're hand screwing shit. You're doing but for a guy who's got no skill, and when I put that propane tank on and everything worked and it fired up and everything, I was like, yeah, the balls hung a little lower.
You
that
just
day.
made fucking fire, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I made horrible smelling fire.
Oh, you
I
know,
have
I
no,
get-
I have no skill either. Like I have no, like when it comes to like fixing things and being like hands-on and mechanical and stuff like that, I get by. But like I in no way do I do anything right on the first shot. Like, it's
No.
always guess and check. I'm always like guessing and checking, checking, hurting myself. You know, fucking up.
YouTube, brute strength, and luck.
That's
YouTube,
it.
man.
Yeah.
YouTube.
I got YouTube. I have a good flat head, a good Phillips head, and a nice socket wrench, and a very good can-do attitude. So that's pretty much all I got. And I do stuff. I do stuff around the house. I do stuff on on my cars. I do so yeah. But I watch a lot of YouTube and a lot of instructional videos, and it helps. Like it really does help. Next thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna change out a breaker switch in my basement.
See, guys like James and Rob and Mick, who work in like shops, right, with moving machinery. I imagine these guys can fix freaking anything, right?
Yeah,
I mean, just looking at what Rob does.
Shit. I can't. I got a half a desk job. Like I move like forklifts
Okay.
and shit like that too. But like I try to learn how to weld. When I first got hired on, I didn't do a whole lot. Like my roles have increased since then. But I was twiddling my thumbs, looking at like 3 emails for like a week and a half. Decided to go out and like try to learn how to weld. I was out there for 10 minutes and got yelled at because I was fucking up production. Well, all right, cool. I'll go back to getting paid to do nothing. My bad.
I do stuff on silver poles? Who is that too? Let the pendulum swing, Joe. Yeah, they were full. They were filled up. I was looking for a turkey roll to relieve myself in, but Toad beat my ass to it, so I just had to sit on him for a while.
Like I have a few other videos where I started to I started to do like what is it?
JG.
Little things around the house. Like I have the one video and Rob saw it, he liked it. I was attaching a sponge to a drill and was trying to clean my tub with a drill.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, because I was like, oh, you know what? Like, I don't want to keep scrubbing with my hands. Like, let's see what I got around the house that I can make to do this easier. And I did. I took a screw and I screwed in, but then I kept running into problems and I kept having to remake it and everything like that because I kept like fucking up my tub because I was using the screw with the metal on the tub. So I was fucking up my tub. And like in the video, and I'm like, all right, back to the drawing board. And I took a few minutes, put something else together, turned the camera back on, and like. There's only one way, and the only way is the hard way. That's it.
Yeah.
That's right.
Now,
You learn better that way.
You do.
Totally. Learning to me, learning requires failure. You don't learn if
Right.
if it's easy, right?
I feel
There
like
must be a pain of some kind,
Yes, exactly.
whether
But
it be a
that brought-
mental pain or physical pain.
Or even emotional pain.
Yeah, that's
right?
the best. It's the best learning experience for sure.
For a dirty 930 topic,
Hit me.
I have seen examples of male-shaped appliances being put at the end of a drill, and that's freaking scary to me because then they're not just there for show; they are then going to be implemented.
that's weird.
Yes, it is.
I mean, I've seen the machines.
Yes.
The
No, but this is a full-on, Craftsman, DeWalt, whatever the heck you have, and instead of a bit, you're talking 12 inches of rubber or acrylic or whatever the hell it is. There's cacao and
it takes to like get things happening down there. She needs to look at herself and be like, "There's something wrong with me."
Well,
I
I
don't think that'd be to get things happening. That'd probably be to finish things off, kind of thing.
think there's gobs of Astroglide. I mean, I think that Astroglide has been really slathered on there because there's no way that works without it.
He or she, whoever's using that, you need to get back to the streets.
I have not seen a he, but I'm sure it exists.
Streets with you.
Get back to the streets. This is innovation, Johnny. Don't stomp on these people's creativity. Holy cow! You try to clean your
I get the
tub.
machine. I get the machine that goes in this direction.
Yeah,
But this
On the-
circular motion with the drill and all that stuff, like that's just awful. Can you
I'm gonna
picture
tell you-
the power pack with like fucking DeWalt or the Milwaukee or whatever, like the noise it makes?
and then you see this thing doing
Yeah.
circular motions like
The
purple
ball, like,
see-through
the ball, like
plastic
flopping
rubber.
around it like that.
Let me. All right, my kid. Usually I can be talk freely, but I'm gonna say it. One of my most favorite times when I was truly wallowing in the misery of somebody. Okay, so I was at an adult bookstore, and the guy in front of me was a short Indian dude, not Native American, but East Indian, and he had a $300 artificial vagina in his hands. Modeled after the porn star of the day, blah, blah, blah.
Real quick, that's probably actually cheaper than the real one. So go ahead.
And he's like 5'1", and he looked like he needed a shower, or at least some shampoo or something. So I'm writing the narrative. I'm writing this guy's backstory, right? Meanwhile, in my hands was this thing called the Pachyderm. All right? Now, the Pachyderm was double bang for the buck. You had one portion that was meant to go in, and then you had a little elephant at the top with a little trunk that did this. It did a very slow rotation. That was meant to stimulate something on the exterior, if you know what I'm saying. Right. So you were getting both. You were nailing both possibilities. Yeah. And I just thought it was funny that I was judging this guy's $300 fake pussy while I was sitting there with this elephant thing in my hands.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Things can never go right if you're in an adult bookstore for any reason.
Those contraptions, like the one you bought, like they haven't worked how like they're designed, right?
Yeah.
They sell this amazing little tool, and it's like the size of your hand or whatever.
Yeah.
And it has a one little spot on it that you put on an area, and you just leave it there.
Yeah.
That's it. You leave it there. You don't fuss. You don't mess with it. You just leave it. You let it do its thing, and magic happens. And it's just, it's great.
Yeah. Based on my experience, and mine isn't vast, but it's more than a couple handfuls. Okay. My experience in that area is the old school Sears and Roebuck back massager.
Oh yeah.
That's all the high tech you need to go. You don't need bells and whistles and lights and twirling. To me, that has done wonders, and it's very stripped down, minimalist. Let's do this kind of thing, And so that's what I've always gone with.
The thing with that little thing that little contraption I talked about is like it is such a good tool. that it is very expensive and it's like locked up in the case. Like you can't just like grab it. You have to like get it. You have to get,
It's like a gun.
you have to get an attendant to come and like get it out of the case.
Yeah,
Like
good.
that.
We keep the good shit behind the counter.
Mhm.
So
Yeah.
buying this thing, and I was like, oh man, I gotta like get somebody to do it. I can't, because like you're in that kind of store, you kind of want to be discreet, even though
Yeah.
like there's no discretion in a store like that. You going in
Right.
there for, like you gotta throw all your pride and everything out the window when you go through one of those. It's just whatever. You're
Totally.
dirty fuck.
Totally.
So,
Everybody
like,
always worried about who
Yeah.
they're going to see in there, and I'm like,
Yeah.
they're there too. Like,
yeah,
Yeah.
they're there too. So if you see somebody, you don't say shit. You don't even make eye contact. You just.
But I hate when and that was the other thing with the fake vagina guy. The counter person was a female, and that's just like I was like, oh, why couldn't have been a male? Because I'm walking up with the packet there.
Yeah.
To
And
me,
then-
that was.
We got that, and we also got those drugstore male enhancement and female enhancement pills.
Yes.
You ever see them in the drugstore or the gas stations or something like that?
Yeah.
Yes. Yes.
They had all of them there. They had a whole thing. So I was like asking questions on each one because I was like, I'll be transparent. Like I've tried Viagra like once, and just to see how it functions and how it would affect me and stuff like that. I got it off one of the old guys at work who has a prescription and all that stuff. So like he gave it to me and I was like, all right, I'm gonna try this. And it was pretty cool, because there was like no stopping you. If you take that, there's no stopping you. You're like, right? And
Okay, Johnny.
you can go everywhere. It don't matter, and you're still like,
But my question is, you're like that for hours, but once you drain the reservoir, does that not dissipate the feeling? Like, does the libido not die down? Or
in my case, it took like a few times for that to happen. And then like, and then it's just, you just go in a marathon of just keep going and stuff like that. And until like
it take longer to drain the reservoir too. Like,
does it? Is that part of the thing?
Stamina.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then, so like I was asking the lady behind the counter, I said, what is like this version of Viagra? And she's like, oh, we have that. And I was like, cool. So she's like, she shows it to me. And it comes in a pack of like, you ever seen Eclipse mints, the little tin that has a little flap open? That's what it comes in. It comes in that. And she's like, here, mints. And I was like, okay, mints. So I bought it. I took it home, and it's Viagra in a mint. It just sounded like illegal over-the-counter Viagra.
Man, I don't know, Johnny Grooms.
I was like, what the fuck? I was like,
that is shady.
Yeah,
that's fucking awesome.
Yeah, it was awesome. Yeah.
So I need some mints.
And now this is not an every time thing. This is like, I don't. Whenever the mood strikes to have a marathon, I one of those, and that's it. It just happens.
Wow.
And yeah.
Great.
So we have a very cool sex shop in my area in New Jersey.
Maybe she cooked some really good plant loaf that day. You wanted to show some appreciation?
Yeah,
grab a mint.
I'd be having an asthma attack if it's marathons, man.
It's funny you say that because the side effect of that is your nasal passages like clog up.
Yeah.
And you really have a hard time breathing. You really gotta watch your breathing. You have to really be attentive to your breathing and stuff like that. And know that if your heart starts to go a little too crazy and stuff like that, like you need to calm down and stuff like that. So there's a lot of like drinking water and taking like a few minute breaks and all that stuff, and it's just like constant, like because then she'll be just messed up and she won't want to move. So yeah, you gotta have a little finesse with it. You know what I'm saying? I have a question. When I save our lives on StreamYard, will that use up my computer storage? No, it doesn't.
No.
I don't know where it saves. It saves it on YouTube. So whenever you do your live streams on off of StreamYard, you do it on YouTube. It saves on YouTube. It doesn't go to your computer. It goes to YouTube servers.
How cool is it that they have a show?
I think it's very cool. Very, very cool.
Like, it's my therapy buddies, but they got their own thing going. It's awesome.
I know. I love it, and the fact that neither of them wanted to get on, and Mick was the spur. Mick was the motivating factor, and they kind of did the all right, if you'll do it, I'll do it kind of thing, and
right.
I know, which was always good too.
When he was first doing the head shave things, like I hopped on. I don't know if it was his first one, but it was pretty early on, He's like, I just need somebody on there with me to bullshit. I was like, all right, let's do it. And I stood outside for like, I'll stood on my porch and smoke cigarettes for like an hour while Mick shaved his head.
I think I popped into that one real quick.
It was great.
Yeah.
Okay,
Well,
so
it's 10:30, JG. So I don't know what you want to do. We've lost some folk. We're down to about 17.
Ooh,
So if you want to bring anyone in, you want to call it a night, you want to go after dark, what are we doing?
no, we can go. You don't work tomorrow, right?
I don't have work tomorrow, bro.
My kids were done yesterday with school.
I'm off till Tuesday.
You want to open it up?
You're off on Tuesday?
Yeah, I took we worked Sunday this week because they're not going to pay us for more than one day.
Your cat just poked its little head out the side of your sofa and then dipped back down again real quick.
My cat?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Little white and black cat.
Yeah.
You have a white and black cat, right?
Yeah,
like, I'm not seeing shit, right?
Yeah. His name's Jasper. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. He was like, he popped his head out and then he went.
Man, we have 2 fucking cats and 2 dogs. And it's fucking ridiculous. Is what it
but
does.
yeah, what I'm gonna do? What?
No, I've got kids. I've got a lot. Although I do like watching the freaking Russia. You know, the Yakir Smirnov used to say, "America, what a country." I go to the Russian guy who has a freaking pet puma. I go to his channel and watch videos because I want the puma to chew him up. It's gonna happen.
It's gonna happen eventually.
It never ends well.
Okay, yeah. So what I'm gonna do?
Leopard. He's got a pet leopard too.
Is I'm gonna throw the link in the chat.
Okay.
Of Beer Therapy chat here on YouTube, and click the link. And when you come in. If you click the link and you come in, you got to start off with what you're thankful for Thanksgiving.
There you go.
That is the conditions.
Got to come in hot. I got to pee and I don't have a bottle, so I'll be back.
Okay. You want me to wait for you to come back, or
no? I'll be quick.
Okay.
This is one of.
Yeah.
I am sad thankful for the fact that I'm a Michigan fan and that our football season has been so bad this year. That I am stoked about a triple overtime win over Rutgers. It should be a game that we win easily, and it took 3 overtimes and a comeback.
Wow.
Yeah, so we're 2-3. It's not looking good. So Buckeyes enjoy that shit.
Okay, so link's gonna go in the chat. Anybody who comes in, if you come in, you have to say what you're thankful for. It's all part of the Thanksgiving show, Thanksgiving themed beer therapy. Yeah, it is what it is. There's the link. If anybody wants to come in, I'll see you pop up and throw you right in there.
Come in and say hi. Hang out for a bit.
What you're thankful for. Talk about your favorite Thanksgiving meal.
I'm doing good. This is only my 2nd drink.
I'm on my 4th.
Really, really good.
My 4th. So, all right, we got one.
When are they going to ditch Harbaugh? Soon, hopefully. I don't know who else is going to do it, but he's not. Oh, it's fucking Brett.
Hey, Brett, how you doing?
Of course it's me. I'm going to wait. What I'm thankful for, I'm going to wait until Joe gets back.
Okay.
You'll know why.
Okay.
And I'm taking my 6-pack outside.
Did you get the snow blind yet?
Hell yeah, I did. I told you I did.
You did. I remember now.
I wore it like 4 days straight.
Yeah.
It's the shit.
Yeah, snow blind. If you haven't got Hanyak or snow blind, gotta get it. So I've been wearing a beard today.
I need to get some of that.
Okay, we have Ron. What's up, Ron? How you
doing?
Hey,
what's up, guys?
Oh, there he is.
What's going on, Brett?
What's going on, man?
Not much, man. Just chilling.
Ron, if you would like to go say what you're thankful for.
Doesn't look like
Brett's going to wait till Joe gets back, so you can go right ahead.
Okay. Well, guys, I'm thankful for my brother. You know, he invited me to his house for Thanksgiving. I'm thankful for my family, my other family, you know, my nieces and nephews that, you know, they're up in Jersey. I'm thankful for all of you guys and for this beard community. That's for sure. And that's about it. That's what I'm thankful for right now.
Some damn good things to be thankful for, sir.
Yeah, no kidding.
Thank you.
Now that Joe's back,
what you got?
I will say that I have to say that of all the things I'm thankful for so far, besides obviously family, Johnny and Joe, because had it not been for you, we would not have this forum to meet every Wednesday and have some fun bullshit and meet some good guys. So thank you much.
Cheers.
You're
Well,
welcome.
man.
Good job.
I don't think I would have met a good enough Joe Pesci lookalike had it not been for this one.
Sound alike, I
Sound
think.
alike, not look alike. Yeah, well, I've had a few, so
I don't know. I don't think I really sound like Joe Pesci, but okay.
Enough other people do.
You don't not sound like Joe Pesci.
He's more like whiny, you know. Like I don't know how to do it, but he's more whiny.
He's kind of like
okay. I will admit Joe's
Yeah,
voice is a little bit higher than yours, but you have that New York accent, so it
Yeah,
reminds me.
that Jersey.
like if Ron and Gilbert Godfrey could mend, it'd be perfect.
Gilbert Godfrey. There's a good one.
I can't believe he's not here.
Who?
I can't believe.
What's that?
Where's Rick's?
Wow.
He said he wasn't going to come on tonight.
Yeah, he said he wasn't.
He asked me earlier, like today, like earlier.
Is he just going to come in and sit again?
We'll see.
right.
And then
Just everybody do your best Josh impressions.
All right. I need you guys all to pull for me and give me the positive vibes. I just dropped a
Good fucking
link
job, that was
into the chat for you guys to check out. Maybe copy it. You don't have to look at it right now. There are some dudes in the wintertime that surf on the Great Lakes. And they're called ice beard surfers. And one guy, in fact, it's the guy in the shot. One guy, he's Tongan, has this enormous beard and this enormous hair. And if you watch these guys, it's a killer show. These guys are nuts. I've already been DMing the guy, and I'm trying to get him on therapy to talk about, because their ice beards are ridiculous, because they're going out and shit that gives them hypothermia, literally. Not could, does give them hyperthermia. So send me your good vibes and energy after Thanksgiving is done, and next week I'm going to pick up conversation. He said, give me a few days, and I'm hoping maybe in December we can have this guy on and have a really cool chat.
God, I can't wait to ask him about his tank.
Well,
if you put the link in the chat,
Does your tank freeze?
hell yeah, that shit freezes.
That's perfect. You worked so hard on getting all these people in, like quality journalists that were just like,
Yeah.
yeah, what do you think about buttholes?
Yeah. Hey, how does it feel when the little hairs on your tank get frozen?
yeah, right.
Here, this is for you guys who can't see the link just yet. Real quick.
I don't think they go through. I don't know, something like that. But there you go.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, he's
Look at that.
I'll go through later.
He looks like
I'll
a
DM
powdered
him.
donut.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Damn.
that's crazy stuff. Crazy stuff.
I guess he just
And
waits till it.
I'm surprised the beard hairs don't snap, you know, being frozen like that, you know?
Yeah.
They got
The
good
question
oil.
I want to ask him, like what? How do you do?
Yeah.
What do you get your beard come back? Do you use like coconut oil, or like what do you use to condition those hairs to come back from being frozen, or do you put anything in at all? You know?
Now his pal,
Saving him.
he's got the better beard because his pal is like a local legend in the Upper Peninsula. That's where they are, is in the Upper Peninsula of Michigan. They're Yoopers. And his pal is actually like a local urban legend. Like, people don't believe he really exists because of how crazy these stunts are. So I went for the less well-known guy because he's got the more beautiful beard and the crazier ice beard. But based on what they said, he said that he has a real short beard, like my length if I still had a full beard. And that's because he said, we're spending this year to focus on we're going to focus on James's beard this year. And then it made me think like he'd grow his back out and then the focus would go back to his beard. But these two dudes are crazy, and they're just like total like modern day hippies, in that they're very laid back. I think the dude lives in like a tiny RV. The other guy, not the Tongan dude, the other guy, the main guy of the piece of the two of them. And there's other people that don't have beards that surf this shit too, that surf in Lake Michigan or Lake Superior, I forget which one it is, in the midst of winter, when the water is barely above freezing.
That sounds kind of fucking dumb. I'm just putting that out there. Like, I know everything can be an extreme sport, but shit.
I would still surf on a frozen cold lake than do that zip line shit. Like
The fuck
Oh
yeah.
yeah. I really don't like being
You
cold.
ain't getting me on those
Yeah.
goddamn zip line. See, and
I don't know.
that's the other thing. I was in the military for 9 years, and that's why I didn't do any airborne training. Because I mean, I've always struggled with my weight, and so the heavier you are, the faster you fall.
Yeah.
I've got enough problems with my body as it is. I don't need shot knees either.
See, I don't understand how he did it. My father was enlisted. He actually went to air assault, rappelled out of helicopters.
Well, yeah,
And I remember, I think it was my freshman year of high school. We're trying to put lights on the roof of the house, and for Christmas, and like he's laying like on the roof because he's afraid of heights, and he tells me to like hold his foot as I'm farther up the roof to like anchor him, and I touch him, and he starts freaking the fuck out. He's like, "Oh my god, don't touch me!" Like he was that afraid of heights, and he repelled out of fucking helicopters. Like, how do you do
but
that?
he was doing helicopter.
Yeah, I don't get
What the?
it.
I don't get it.
It was a job at that point. I don't know.
Yeah. You had an
You
order.
know
You had a
what,
sergeant telling you what
you
to
had
do.
to do
Yeah,
it.
when you're younger, like you're more brave, and as you age, you get less brave.
Yeah,
Well,
Because like
that's-
when a fall down your front stairs can like break your hip and stuff like that, you kind of just like want to be stationary.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know how old your dad is, or
oh no, he's 55 now.
okay,
So,
he's not that old. He's
No,
not that old. He's
no.
not old. 55
No.
though. No.
That I remember, and I'll get some of these details messed up. I think I saw it in Ken Burns' The War. By the way, if anyone ever wants to doubt the World War II generation were the toughest sons of bitches that ever lived in the 20th century, you keep pissing in the wind with that one, okay?
Yeah,
They would take in unmanned when they were doing D-Day, when they were doing the air part of the seeding the land for the land troop part of D-Day the night before. They would take gliders and attach them to the bombers or whatever airplane, stuff the gliders full of man, and then cut the ladder. And it was an unmanned plane at that point. It was just they were hoping that the glider just could come down. You already had a bunch of paratroopers going out, but they also wanted to stack the deck. Who the hell signs up for that shit, right? There was rudimentary steering, but it was, you were literally gliding on like balsa wood. I don't know if that's what they really use, but that's it. You had whoever was steering this thing was very rudimentary. We lost tons of guys just because they couldn't land the thing effectively,
Wow.
Yeah,
you're
and
not
they
even
didn't
getting me in
even
the
have
fucking
iPhones.
plane.
One
You're not
more.
even getting me in the fucking plane.
No. One more great story that stuck with me on the World War II thing, because I used to teach this poem called Death of a Ball Turret Gunner. And you have to explain to the kids what a ball turret gunner was, right? This dude was talking, and he was a ball turret gunner, and they were doing this mission deep in Germany. He was in a bomber, obviously, because he's a ball turret gunner. He was in a bomber, and it was a suicide mission. It was so deep, and with the amount of fuel and all the German defenses they had to go through. But the bombers are up there like, 35 to 40,000 feet. The German fighters came up at them on the Chew, so they haven't even dropped their payload and had to fly back on the Chew thing and just started lighting the bombers up. He took a bullet, but he was so high that the blood actually froze as it was coming out of him, right?
Wow.
They make the bombing run, they get back, they're okay, and his thought is, all right, so he's sucking on a bullet for hours at this point, right? At least one, maybe a couple. His thought is, I got to get this blood cleaned up before we descend low enough to where it defreezes and doesn't make a huge mess. So he's literally throwing in the holes that the fighter pilots had made. He's throwing his ice blood out the freaking window. I'm like, what the hell, dude? Great stories, man.
That's
Great
crazy.
stories.
See, and that's the thing. Like when I said I wouldn't get on the plane, I had heard. Now I don't know if it's this way now, but I know, and maybe they were fucking with me. But if you would get fright, like for lack of better wording, stage fright, and weren't going to jump, they would just push you out anyway.
Mm-hmm.
So that's
Yeah,
another
yeah,
reason I would never even think about going, because even if I was like, maybe I'll give it a shot, and then I get out there and I see how far up I am, I'm not, nope. I want to make that decision whether I'm jumping or not. I don't want somebody's foot in my ass kicking me out.
Right.
For real, man.
The real deal.
And then you have to wonder, those are old ass parachutes. It's not like they get new ones all the time. Like,
Mm-mm.
what if mine doesn't open? What if it didn't pack right? Or what if there's a hole, or one of the patching comes off the parachute, and I'm just like,
Yeah, you're fucked.
And I
No way.
think
You're thinking about all the good things too. That's awesome.
I know in World War I, nylon had not been invented, and so the parachutes were made out of silk. I think it's invented in the 30s, so that would have still been a relatively new tech too. Nylon. So then you're also going, is this shit going to hold me up? Because at least you know with the silk ones, guys have tried them out and done it, and that there's just. World War II just fascinates me in so many ways. So the bravery of those dudes and the chaos. My grandfather was in the Pacific Theater, and if it hadn't been for Truman, he would have been one of those guys trying to invade the Japanese mainland, right?
Yeah.
Which means basically I wouldn't have had a grandfather based on their conservative estimates of how many troops we would have lost trying to invade the Japanese homeland. And it just blows me away. Two great series. Everyone talks about Band of Brothers. You need to watch the sister show that was on HBO called The Pacific, boy. Man, there are some fucked up scenes in the Pacific, and it's all based off of a real photographer journalist's notes from when he was there.
Man.
My grandpa was in World War II, and he was a double amputee, and he never talked about it.
Apologies.
He would never discuss anything like that, and even to the point where they almost didn't tell my grandpa that I went into the military.
I walked away from the chat. Hold on.
Yeah, I can't see the chat, so
That's McMahon.
Yeah.
Commenting on Thanksgiving.
It's true. I've only been able to drink like a glass and a half of my whiskey.
Which is good.
Thanksgiving.
Yeah, I'm hanging tough. I told you, I'm not gonna die this time.
Yeah, see, this is how I gotta see how it's gonna affect me when it becomes fully legal in New Jersey and stuff like that.
Yeah.
When I start doing before the camera rolls on, so I'm not doing it on camera, but I'm gonna pop like an edible and stuff like that and see how the show goes. The only time I've ever eaten an edible and stuff like that and had that experience was when I was in Vegas. Went to the dispensary, bought it all legally. It just was like a much better feeling than any antidepressant I've ever taken, and it just it took me 20 minutes to get from the bed to the bathroom, and I kept stopping because I kept talking to my wife. I couldn't let go of the sofa. I couldn't let go of the bed. I was on the corner of the bed and I couldn't let go of the bed. And she was recording me the whole time. So there's a tape out there. There's a video of me completely ripped, like high as a clown. It's trying to go to the bathroom. All I was trying to do was go to the bathroom, and I couldn't do it.
You got to get that clip, man, and post it.
It will never see the light of day.
Never see the light of day.
Never, ever see the light of day.
Now here's what I'm wondering, because from North Carolina down and around the Horn of Texas, I would say that those are going to be the last states to legalize it, save for Florida, because the panhandle of Florida is like the South, but then middle of the state on down is like a different state. So what's the thing, since you're living there, Ron? What's the sentiment of legalizing it recreationally in Florida?
Not good, man. Not good. I mean, they took a vote on it, and it was a little shy of passing a couple of years back.
Yeah.
But, the police are all against it. They don't want it legalized. So, you got all of them against it. It's I think there's old people too. They're waiting for older people to die off too. So
there's a lot of them in Florida.
Because, they want to get it passed, but there's too much opposition. So,
such a financial boon, man. Such a financial boon.
Just passed it already. Everyone's doing it anyway.
Right.
Seriously,
Right.
they really are.
Well, the cops don't want it legalized because they'd be bored. They wouldn't have anything to do anymore.
Yes.
Wow,
I live
Ryan.
in Kansas, and they're not even thinking about it.
Yeah, Kansas is one of those states I would say, that middle, Kansas, Iowa, Nebraska, that chunk. And Texas will be interesting because you've got that mix of places like Houston, San Antonio, Austin with the Hispanic majorities there. And then you have, the rural counties. Pennsylvania is going to take forever to do it. I just know that. I better be moving back to California. It's never going to happen recreationally here.
Yeah, never.
I could get it for because I take anxiety medication and I could get it, but as a teacher, who cares? I'm not going to use it until I'm done teaching, so maybe then I'll seek it out a little bit more.
Well, even if Kansas did legalize it, I can't take it with my job.
Right. Some jobs, like, even if it's legalized, you can't hold the job and even if you do it recreationally.
And see, even if it were medically prescribed through the VA, if Kansas were, I still would be able to do my job and do that.
Right. Yeah.
So that's the conundrum. Like if it works for my pain and it works for my PTSD, do I take it and sacrifice my job, or do I keep my job and use the other stuff?
Right.
Yeah. So, and it's so weird. Like the other stuff that they prescribed are like, hardcore controlled substances.
Right.
Yeah. But that's okay because a doctor told you. But this plant, which is like from God, is not okay.
And I never understood that. I mean, and Johnny's right. I mean, it's been around for centuries. It's not like it was man-made.
Right.
And there's so many health benefits to it. Just take the THC part of it just in and of itself, and they still have it classed as a class 1 drug, which makes no sense whatsoever. I mean, we don't live in 1900 like when it was classed that way.
Yeah.
If I could be honest, and I'm just going to address the facts, Code, do you think it's just because of that, or do you think as a black man in Kansas there might be some that's going on there too?
Maybe.
What?
Like,
maybe
Kansas
a little. Maybe
Kansas
a little
not
profiling.
a hotbed. Not a hotbed for the African American population there.
It's maybe a little profiling. Well, Devin does look a little suspicious, regularly. So.
Whoa.
He said, here's what he said, because I know you're from Kansas, Brett. He said, I've been pulled over like 4 times driving out to Kansas for school because of my Colorado plates, and cops always assume there's weed in the car. LOL, it's awful. Oh, it's definitely more than just the Colorado plates.
The beard. Forget it, man. It's like, total sus right there. Just like
Okay, now I understand where. Yeah.
Because they know, Dev, there are no bordering states where your ass should be coming from. So they're already looking at you. It's not like you border a state that has a large African-American population, right? You are in the middle of white bread central of this nation, right? So it's like, where's this guy coming from? Is he running drugs from New York? What is he doing?
He's got a DWB. He's driving while
Wow.
He got arrested for being black on a Friday night. What movie's that from?
DWBB, driving while being black. That's what he's getting pulled over for. Yeah, DWB, driving while black. So, Brett, if they ever federally legalize it, then you could use it. Yes, and that's the thing, Ryan. That whole federal versus state, which I'll be honest, decriminalize, criminalize. Even I'm still a little hazy on all that kind of stuff. But if you have a job, like your state paid, or your state paid, right, Brett? Your paycheck comes from the state, does it not?
No, because our company is a nonprofit.
Okay. So my ass is paid by the state, so I know that I could never do it. Right.
So the company I work for, which is the one that's on my shirt,
okay,
you can see, it's a nonprofit, and they still set the rules. So I can't, and they drop UAs and breathalyzers all the time, just randomly, because we can't show up. So even if we, in order to pass the breathalyzer, you have to be 0.
Yep.
And no substance whatsoever. And if there is something, you have to have a doctor's note. But with marijuana, that doesn't count.
Okay.
Right.
I personally know of teachers that take advantage of the summer, and some that are a little more daring might take advantage of not the summer. That ain't me. I got to be. And I would never smoke just because of my asthma. I would never smoke it again. I would do an edible kind of thing.
Yeah,
that would be my route. Yeah.
See, like if you don't do it all the time, you probably could get away with doing it during Christmas break. But you got to do it
Yeah.
that afternoon, like as soon as you get off work, like as soon as you get out of school, like that afternoon,
Yeah.
like 4 o'clock.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then like that one day, and then let it go for the whole week of Christmas break, and then if you get random, you should be all right. You got
Now,
to do that one night experience.
my brother, who is a doctor and like me was a heavy pot smoker, said that it's a fallacy that it takes 30 days to get out of your system. It's if you drink lots of water and you
Oh shit!
he said there's ways around it. I mean, that is straight up a fallacy. Like he kept telling me, even if they legalized it, you could do it and you'd be fine a couple days later with as much water as I drink. But I'm not even going to risk it.
Yeah,
I was told it was like it depends too on how much you smoke. Like if you're smoking a quarter a day every day for months on end,
right.
You know, it's going to stay in your system for quite a while. It's not 30 days, but a couple weeks at least.
Yeah, like that's what I'm saying. If you only use like once or twice a year or something like that,
you can
get out of your system pretty quick. You just, like
see, and that's my other thing. Like before I joined the military, pot was my thing. I mean, I smoked all the time.
Yeah, when I was a kid, I did too.
I even went to MEPS. Like the day that I joined the military, the day that I flew out to basic training, I was high as a fucking kite. And I even
who wouldn't be?
I even told the people when I showed up at Fort Sill, because as soon as you get off the plane and get on the bus and then get to Fort Sill, I was UA'd. Like we got in, we got our shots, and then we went in and immediately were given a cup and you had to pee in it. Wow. And I told them, I'm going to fail this. Yeah. I'm telling you right now, I'm going to fail this fucking piss test. And the drill sergeant that was standing there was like, we don't care if you fail. You're here. You're ours now. And I was good to go. Like, and that was the last time I smoked weed was February 6th of 1997 because I flew out February 7th.
Yeah. I did it.
I was 10.
What?
I was 10, February 7th, 1997.
Yeah, I was 24. Fuck you, Johnny.
I was 30. Fuck both.
He didn't say anything. What do I get picked on?
What? Because you said you were 10.
I didn't say that. That wasn't me.
No, I was 10.
That was James.
Oh, okay. Sorry, Johnny.
Thanks for taking that bullet for me, Tracy. I appreciate that.
Well, I don't. We never want to get political in here, but I think it's an interesting discussion. Mac with cheese puts in that Oregon passed such things as cocaine and heroin, and I think I don't know. I think particularly with heroin, it's an interesting pass. I'm not saying I agree with it. I still haven't really formed an opinion about it. Is it if you can't beat them, join them kind of thing? Is it at least we can regulate it and maybe stop people from ODing because, that this is such a problem? Now, Oregon is obviously very left in their politics, and so it doesn't surprise me that they did it, but at the same time, it surprises me that they took that step. I didn't think I'd ever see a state this quickly, at least, go beyond marijuana because we haven't even gotten everyone to go marijuana, and Oregon's like trying to do the tortoise and the hare and be the hare.
Well, they didn't legalize. Did they legalize it to the point where like you could just start shooting up on the street? No, it's not like that. No, what they did was they just decriminalized it. So instead of you going to jail, you get sent to it's still illegal. Rehab. You go to rehab and you get treatment. Yeah.
But
it's not.
But it's a different move, right?
It's different than going to jail.
It's the first step in that direction, anyway, though.
Yeah.
And go ahead, Brett. Go ahead, Brett.
Well, I don't know if Oregon's doing it this way, but I used to watch a lot of those History Channel and, National Geographic shows on stuff like what the effects of drugs and what they would do. And I know in places where there was a huge heroin epidemic, they would set up like kind of like a halfway house where you could go get your drugs. And the theory wasn't so much of decriminalizing it.
Right.
It was to make it safer so they weren't using, so they weren't dying of sepsis or OD.
Bad
They were
heroin,
getting the
fentanyl
controlled
laced heroin or something.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
They were getting controlled heroin and they were getting clean needles.
Yeah.
And it was actually helping versus hurting. Like there wasn't as many deaths, not as much crime because the people weren't actually going out and committing a crime in order to get the heroin. They were going there and it was given to them.
Right.
Because heroin's one of those drugs that you cannot just like cold turkey stop. Like
Oh,
you'll
no.
die. You'll die. You
No,
have
yeah,
to.
yeah,
You have to get weaned off
Yeah.
of it. So like probably that's what they were probably doing. They were probably like, giving you less and less to get
Right.
you off of it. Eventually to get you clean. Because addiction is a disease. I know like first some people say like, oh, well, like you never started, then you wouldn't have, you wouldn't have it. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know. That's a very rocky
But
That's
conversation to
one
have.
of those
I
things
mean, it
where
might be true, but once it hooks in, you're a different person.
Yeah, so heroin's like that. It's like the first shot, you're instantly addicted.
None of the arguments matter. Once you're addicted to that shit,
Right.
you're screwed. It's a disease then.
But here's my counterpoint to what Mac and Cheese brought up, that it's a vicious cycle. Here's my counterpoint that I think we way ignored for way too many years. Heroin, of course, has the stigma and the nastiness and the needle and this and that. Pharmaceuticals, boys. I mean, I'm thinking that, we just gave those things a hand wave because it came from a doctor and it was no problem. And it's as bad, if not worse. So we can't be hypocritical. I'm almost done, James. We can't be hypocritical and say pharmaceuticals okay, heroin bad. And that's, I guess, why I'm kind of torn on what Oregon is doing. Go ahead, James.
That's at least for me. I grew up in Southern Ohio, and pain medication was prevalent when I was growing up, and you didn't hear about people messing with heroin. It wasn't really available. I mean, it's probably there, but it wasn't a huge deal.
Mm-hmm.
And then they realized, holy shit, everybody's addicted to pain medication. Mm-hmm. Stop giving away pain medication like it's candy.
Mm-hmm.
And when that dried up, is when the heroin came in.
Yep.
Yes.
Yep.
I was just going to say that the pharmaceutical companies got everybody addicted to pain medication, and a lot of the pain medication like oxycodone and hydrocodone and all those types are way more expensive to get than a dime bag of fucking heroin.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And so now you've got people addicted to pain meds and can't function without them that are going out on the streets and getting the heroin, and that's where the problem is.
I know, and they're vegan too.
They just had a thing on the radio today about some major pharmaceutical company that actually had to take the blame for part of the pain medication. I forget the number, but it was in the hundreds of millions that they were having to dish out because they were part of the pain medication epidemic. It was
so kind of like how they went after
radio news.
Kind of how like they went after big tobacco, when all those big tobacco lawsuits were coming. Yeah.
They went after one of the major pharmaceutical companies who was producing all these pain meds, and they lost. Yeah. And so now they're dishing out hundreds of millions of dollars because they're part of the epidemic.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's like me with my with the Adderall. Like it's literally methamphetamine.
Yeah.
It's amphetamines.
Exactly what it is.
And I have a prescription. I get like a bottle every month for 30 days. Like it's like it's crazy.
And that's why I wish, because like Johnny, I'm on an antidepressant, and I would so much better love to have be able to take some type of THC based or weed based product.
Yeah.
But my job won't allow it, and Kansas hasn't made it legal because we're in the Bible Belt.
The antidepressants, though, they're kind of evil, man, to me.
Yeah.
I mean, I've been on them in the past, and they get my head all messed up, man. I can't think straight when I'm on them. I can't function right. They just don't agree with me. They keep trying to shove them down your throat, man. And I'm like, I tell my therapist, I tried that one years ago. I don't like it. It makes me feel weird. I don't feel like I'm real anymore when I take that stuff.
Exactly. Right. You don't feel like yourself.
Fake. Yeah, you don't feel like you anymore. It's like
right.
Weird. I'd rather deal with the fucking depression. I really would.
And it's funny because Johnny and I had talked about it. Well, Johnny had talked about it once, and I had mentioned it in the chat one time that I'm on kratom. And I had told my therapist when I went and got a med check that I was on kratom, and they were trying to talk me out of it. Now, the kratom has done two things. It's helped stabilize my mood, and it's helped lessen how much pain I'm in. You think for a fucking second I'm going to tell them that I'm not going to take it? No, I'm going to take that shit.
Absolutely.
You know,
And it's natural. It's not been fucked with. It's not. It's a natural. It tastes like shit.
Yeah.
But I can stomach that and deal with it sometimes to where I'm fine if I miss a med.
Right.
I heard that shit really helps, though. It really works.
It does.
That's awesome, man. Maybe I should try some.
Go on net. Do you have Netflix?
No.
Oh, well, there's a Netflix special that was done by a guy who was a competitive weightlifter, and it's called Leap of Faith, and it is amazing.
I got to check it out.
Amazing.
Leap of Faith.
Mm-hmm. LEF or LEAF. Leap of Faith.
Leap of Faith. Okay.
Yeah.
Very good. I'll check it out, man. Thank you.
Yeah, the thing with I'm on 2 different antidepressants, and I find myself cycling. It's what they call cycling, and when you take it, you feel okay, and then you stop taking it, and then until you don't feel like writing, you feel like that past self that's always on edge and angry all the time and everything like that, irritable and everything, and then I start taking it again until I feel okay. So because I do that, because when I was taking it consistently for months at a time, every single day, what Ron said, I got to a point where I didn't feel like me anymore, and
you just don't. It's really
I felt like I was looking on the outside in at somebody who wasn't me, and it was and that started getting me angry.
Yep.
And then and then I stopped altogether, and then I went a few months without taking it and stopped all of it.
I can't fix my audio for shit. I'm sorry.
No, it's your audio. And then so what I did was I turned to drinking, and I was drinking more, and my mood was all off and everything like that. So I said, you know what, let me just go back to taking the pills again. So so now I'm currently taking them, but I don't take them every day consistently. I take them once every. Yeah, I do enough to feel right.
Yeah.
And be, good. And then I don't know, it's been working.
Totally get what you're saying, man.
It's been working.
Good. It works. Maybe it's too high of a dose you're taking every day when you're taking it every day for months on end.
Yeah.
The only reason why they gave me such a big dose was because my anxiety was still not under control. I was still having panic attacks and shit. So she was like, all right, we got to up your dose. So they upped it
too. So I understand that too.
Yeah. Man. I had such a hard time. Let me try and condense this. You guys know I love film. I laid out a 1-page permission slip as I was trying to launch this film course in my school. My vice principal and the director of curriculum signed off on it. My students were loving it. We were having a great old time last fall. And then someone complained about one of the things I was showing, which was True Detective. And things went downhill for then. And I got thrown under the bus by my administration. And it was a rough time for me as a teacher. I had 25 kids ready to march on the school board for me. And I'm not that isn't a brag. That's they saw the validity of the education they were getting. And they could see the way that I was being treated because I was giving them little glimpses without being big time. Right. Anyway, I had gotten myself to a non-medication point with my anxiety. And December and January of last year just took me off the charts again. Now, this isn't a sob story for Joe. What I'm going to say is I think I'm on Prozac or something like that. What I hate about this fucking medicine is I cannot have a sex drive. My sex drive is for shit on this stuff.
Yes.
You know?
That's a side effect. That's
a side effect of those of the mental drugs is lack of sex drive. Your libido goes down.
And there's a point in time that when you're on them, there's like a phase where you go through, is that you can still like function normally up until a certain point, and no matter what, you just cannot like finish, and it's awful. It's like it sounds like, oh, that sounds awesome. No, it's awful.
It's awful.
It is awful.
Yeah.
No, I have ointment. Okay, I got to be a little quiet here. I will be doing my business, and I am beating the shit out of my dick.
Yes.
I mean,
Yeah.
and like I'm anyway. All right, that's
Yes.
that's my issue. All right, and that's what pissed me off the most, because I had worked myself, and with my anxiety, I get knives in the back of my head. I get the breathing. I mean, it levels my ass for hours.
Yeah.
And it's not fun, right?
It's not right.
No, it's not fun.
And so I went the lowest dose possible because I want to try but even at the lowest dose, I'm still like,
Did they give you another one to counteract that side effect?
I had mentioned it. I didn't know that they
pill
could.
for the pill.
Yeah,
There you go.
that's why I take two. That's
See,
why I
that's
take
the-
two different antidepressants, because I was having that problem, and I was like, look, this is causing me a lot of issues, because like my wife didn't really understand that. She didn't wrap her mind around what was happening to me, and she kept like, was feeling sad, and she was getting depressed because she's like, you don't want me anymore and all that stuff. So
she thought it was her.
Girls always react to it too.
So I told my doctor this, and my doctor's like, all right, well, we have a pill, because this is a common side effect. We have a pill that can help you with that side effect. And she's like, it's also another antidepressant, but it's an antidepressant with an upper like mixed in there. So it's gonna go really good with your it's gonna go really good with your Adderall, she tells me.
Or
Thank you, JG. I'll ask for that shit.
Well, what they did for me was they prescribed Viagra.
See, I don't want to mess with
That's
that.
what I thought. That's what I thought she was gonna do for me, but she didn't. She gave me another pill altogether.
I'm with the VA.
Yeah.
So all I had to do is tell my VA doctor, look, I'm not blah, blah, whatever. And they, well, here's some Viagra. And I'm telling you, the wind will blow. And I'm like,
I'm too damn old and too damn fat to be doing that shit. I need something easy. By the way, Gary Lewis, the title on the marquee before you enter the theater is Beard Therapy. Whatever we won't talk about saying this is weird. I'm going to tell you something. I'll tell you something privately what's weird later, Gary Lewis. Oh, don't you worry about that.
So I'm going to liven the mood a bit. And James will like this, because James has heard this story. So about 2 weeks ago, and for those that are in the chat that don't know, I work with physically and mentally disabled adults. So anything goes. And I'm cooking dinner at the group home one night, and what I like to do occasionally, if there's a song on the radio that I don't particularly care for, I pull a Weird Al Yankovic and I change the words around. So a song came on the radio that was all you got to do is put a drink in my hand. Okay. So I'm sitting there, and I'd heard it before, and I'd tinkered with the words, and I'm singing out loud, not knowing that one of my guys is behind me. And I said, all you got to do is put my dick in your hand. And without skipping a beat, I turn around, and my guy's sitting there in his wheelchair, and he goes, well, all you need is the right woman. And then turns around and wheels out of the fucking kitchen. He just mic dropped it and then wheeled out.
Oh man!
And that's one of the things I love about my job is that I'll be at the house. See, at the house they can get away with it because that's their house, and that's the prime time for all the comedy gold that ensues. Is they'll just spew shit out. Like I have another one that has this. If you don't know him, you can't understand what he says. So he's basically got a speech impediment. When he says horses, it comes out saying whores. So, having said that, he said one day he was at the at the cookie store feeding cookies to the whores, and I just fucking lost it. Now I knew what he was trying to say.
Right,
He was trying to say he fed cookies to horses, but it came out he was feeding cookies to whores, and all the little things started going in my head. So that's all it took was a cookie.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Hey,
But
it's better than
but
cash.
it's and he when he says that he doesn't say hamburger, he says hanger.
Yeah.
So when he says he had a hanger for lunch, I'm like, now your dentist told you you're not supposed to be eating hangers because they're bad for your teeth. And he just loses it.
That's funny. Well,
So Gary has a very strong opinion on my facial hair currently.
Uh-oh.
It's growing on me.
Gary will get over
It
it.
ain't growing on me. I shaved it.
Yeah, I
Off.
know, right?
Yeah,
No, I can dig it. I can dig it.
I almost shaved before the show today because, like, I don't know.
What?
I took a
What's wrong with
shower.
you guys?
I took a shower and I dried my beard up. I put a little bit of oil in it, and it just wasn't like it was like all over the place and everything. And I kept brushing it and brushing and brushing it, and it just wasn't like sitting right, and it was getting me really aggravated. And I was like, I'm gonna fucking shave this shit off. And I get to those modes where I just like I impulsively like lose it, and I'll just start shaving.
Mine is the beard, the mask crease that goes in right under my chin,
yeah, right here,
and the beard dent.
Yeah, it's rough.
And then I was blowing my nose because like I'm having an allergy attack. I took a pill earlier, so it's starting to calm down now. But like my mustache kept flipping into my nostril, and I almost shaved. I like lost my shit, and I was like in my head screaming and cursing because I don't want to be like that guy, around my kids and stuff. But in my head, I'm like, motherfucker, God fucking damn it! I was gonna shave this shit off right now. I don't give a shit. It'll grow back in like 2 weeks. I don't care.
Your shit does grow fast as hell, but it'd been weird as fuck to like jump into StreamYard and see two of you with like no fucking beards. Like, what the fuck? Did I miss a memo?
Well, here's what. Go ahead, Johnny.
No, I what I did was I fixed my beard by putting some butter in. I put a really good butter in, and now I'm like I feel better.
A really good butter.
Yeah, it
What's the
looks
trick?
good now.
A really good butter.
Not an ass butter. Yeah, he's not
Or
going to tell you.
taint butter.
No, it wasn't cheap butter. It's good butter.
Was it a taint butter?
Taint butter. Shit, I had something I wasn't gonna. God dang
What
it!
threw you off with the good butter?
Yeah, you threw me off.
Because everyone's so brand conscious. Like,
Oh yeah.
it's a good butter. All right.
Well,
We don't need to
maybe you
stroke any company right now.
Maybe you have good butters that I don't have. And I want
Probably
to
chronic.
Fuck.
You probably use chronic, right?
I could
Chronic.
fix your beard up. That sounds like something I might want.
No, I didn't use chronic because of like I don't know. I didn't use it. I use a lot of chronic though. Chronic's like the company I use like on my off days and stuff. And Now Clever, and Hanyaker, Chesapeake.
I like Hanyaker.
I use Vitality. Vitality is like one of the things I use the most out of like a lot of stuff.
Yeah, Vitality's killer.
I bought why do I always forget the co-wash, Johnny? This is Ultra. I bought 2 Ultras. I forget when I bought them, but even with my short ass beard, I am carving through one of them. So Gary, if you're still in the chat, do you got Ultra? You got any Black Friday jizz on Ultra? Because I will buy me a couple more. I'll stock up on that stuff. I'm not going to try any other co-op.
To stock it, there was none on there last time I looked.
Damn it!
I do the whole finger. I do a whole finger like dip in there. And get like this real like good mound and just let it sit in my beard for like 5 minutes.
Oh, so okay. Interesting, Johnny, because I used to have the screw top, but the last time he sent it to me, he sent it me in the squeeze bottle.
No, I didn't get a squeeze bottle. I have the jar.
Okay.
Yeah. I like the jar better. You get all of it.
There is a plus and a minus. When you're all thumbs and you've got water beating down your ass, sometimes you can fumble that jar and it's a bit or the water can get into it, you know what I'm saying? So I have appreciated the squeeze bottle more. What are you shaking your head at, Brett?
I have a good setup. I have a good setup where I can just grab it out of the shower,
It sounds like
open it, use it, put it in, and then cap it when I'm done showering.
Yeah, everyone has a method. Everyone's got a system.
Yeah, Joe takes super chaotic showers apparently.
He's all over the fucking
place. He's like, oh, I can't hold this piece of plastic.
That's what that was.
No.
Look, babies.
Look, James. Every time I take a shower, now I can't say it because little Berlin is there.
No, go ahead.
Okay. If Dad doesn't care, I don't fucking care.
Yeah.
Every time I take a shower, it becomes a what is that thing? What's the kids' game where you try and find the things? They were I Spy. It becomes I Spy for my cock, dude. You know the last time I legit saw my cock without a mirror? All right. Those of you that aren't fat enough to realize this, when your belly gets to a certain point, you don't see below belly.
Well,
all right,
you gotta move some shit around, man.
Lift it up.
And now you see while I'm juggling freaking ultra and lifting because I just want to make sure, because we've already discussed how it's not operating properly. I got to make sure shit is going on okay, right? I don't want to taint fucking cyst pustule like Brett Berlin had.
Okay, so here's an idea.
You're preaching to the choir, man.
Here's an idea. This is what you do. Before you even go into the shower, wet your beard up in your sink, put the ultra in your beard before you even go in the shower. And then, wash the rest of your body. And as you rinse the rest of your body, then you rinse your beard out. You'll be that ultra will sit in your beard for so long, like you will get the maximum conditioning from that.
Yeah, man. With no hair, you don't have to worry about washing your hair.
Yeah, no. My shower time is quick. That works on the non-shampoo days, Johnny, but it doesn't work on the beard shampoo days. But that's a good piece of advice. That's a good piece of advice. Yeah, that's good. That's good.
Sometimes I do it after the shower. Sometimes, like I'll put it in my beard, and then I'll dry up, and then I'll just rinse it out in the sink in the.
Fat Scuba knows. James, what did you make me watch? Is HXC Panda? Who is he? Which James is he talking about? Is he talking about you, James?
Yeah, that's my brother.
Oh, he's been in here. Wasn't he here the last time you guest hosted?
Yeah. He's got a whole shelf of shit now because I gave him stuff away again.
Now, what is your brother's weight situation? Is he like normal size, or is he packing?
He's a big boy like I am. He's,
okay. All right. Look, fucking Panda. I think I took this up with you the last time you were in here about the less than masculine name you've chosen. All right.
He's an opinionated motherfucker. Like, for sure.
Oh, well, good. Bring that. That's what we're here for. If you are a big boy like James says, and this isn't a judgment on big or not, there is a reality here. And you need to embrace that reality, right? Can you still see your dick? Because if you can, you're not that big. That's my cutoff. My cutoff is, can you see the dick?
Can you see the goods?
Or,
yes.
Joe,
yes,
he could be very big.
Yeah, he could have got all the dick in the family.
Very big down there.
Okay. Well, there you go. Hey, as they say, I'm a grower, not a shower. So I could be having a good old time, and I'm going to be looking to the sides more than I'm going to be looking out front, if you get what I'm saying, right? They don't call me cocaine for nothing. All right, so I am not going that way. I'm going that way, all right? So I'm still screwed. And Panda said I did take up his Panda nickname the last time.
You did. Have you ever seen the videos like "Don't Mess with the Panda"? Have you ever seen those?
For me personally, I don't think so.
Let's see if I can find one.
You got to watch the Russian dudes, man. Russia, there's like no freaking rules. There's a dude that has a puma that lives in his house and waits for him like a dog would. Like a puma, until the day he rips his fucking face off. And then he's got a leopard. Hey, I don't know what this guy is. He's not a practitioner of communism. This guy's all capitalism, right? He's got a leopard habitat in his backyard, and the leopard boy, the leopard videos, that leopard is not dialed in because the leopard is showing all its canines going, and I'll give it to the Russian dude. He's brave. He'll throw that stuff out, and that leopard will be like, motherfucker, I'm going to bite you. But he does it. Whereas the puma, who's housebroken and he chills in the house, literally purrs. You have heard nothing until you've heard a puma purr. It is really, really killer.
Yeah, he walks that thing around on a big leash.
Yeah, Ron. You see that shit, Ron? Oh,
Okay, so I'm gonna show these panda commercials. Have you never seen? Don't say no to panda. You never seen those?
no.
These are
think so.
old. Old. These are like 10 years old, 7 years old. So
Well, maybe I don't know. I don't think I have.
you gotta see this.
If I go to bed. Okay, sit up.
Do I hear Pumpkin Butt? Is Pumpkin Butt in the house? What's she doing up, James? Thanksgiving night, that's what.
Okay. Put the volume up here. We'll just play like one or two. It's a 3-minute video, but we'll play like one or two. So.
Or was that Brett's kid? Whose kid did I hear? It was either Brett or James.
Pumpkin butt's out.
What?
Okay. Pumpkin Butt's contact high. Okay, let's just be honest at this
She's
moment.
done. Done. That's a creepy fucking panda.
It is.
Is it gonna take the cake?
Oh.
Panda's a dick.
It's like Thai.
What was it like? They should have made the cake with the panda stuff, and they didn't.
I guess.
Uh-oh.
Why is he so aggressive?
Punch the kid, Panda. Punch the kid, Panda.
He
Oh,
he
take
squeezes the
that.
soccer ball like his dreams.
Take that. And I'm out.
He's gonna fucking play.
Oh! He's doing the Big Lebowski. Oh, the Big Lebowski. I've never seen it. Kids not exempted? Is that what it said?
Did you fuck
Kids
my
not
wife?
exempted?
That's what happens when you fuck a man in the ass. Okay, I think this one looks familiar.
I'm on beer therapy.
We'll do one more.
Yeah. It's Thanksgiving night. It always goes late. I was on there last year.
You just said
We
no
went
to the
till 3
panda.
in the morning.
Oh no!
I'm
You're
not
already
gonna
sick.
last that long. Are you serious?
We'll buy and buy.
Oh, yeah, that's what I was waiting to see. Oh! Oh, look at that nurse. Look at the nurse.
Wait, so are they like
shit.
milking pandas over there?
Oh, man.
Okay, so if you've never learned anything, here's the two things you've just learned on therapy, whether you were an early viewer or a recent viewer. 1, don't say no to the panda. 2, don't say no to Absolute 12 or whatever the hell it's called with Conor McGregor in the fucking bar at the same time.
Yeah.
Because he doesn't care what age you are, he will pop your ass, all right? That was an early Johnny. That might have been our first beard therapy video ever, actually.
So are they milking pandas?
No, it's
Milking.
just a brand of cheese, and like the guy was just like, "Yeah, I don't want any cheese."
What'd you say?
And then the panda like loses his shit if you don't get his cheese. That's just fun. It's so funny.
Foreign commercials are fun, man.
When I first saw that, you don't have no idea how hard I was laughing when I very first saw that, and that killed me.
He's a mean fucking panda.
Yeah, I know. I like him. I like his attitude. You know, like
That makes sense. He could be
Johnny-
your
Johnny
your
Grooms.
sidekick on the school bus.
Johnny Grooms, look up World Cup dog bus stop, okay? Look that up and see if you get a picture of a guy and a dog and like a traditional bus stop. You got to show that one. World Cup dog bus stop. This is in English commercial, and I love the English aesthetic for humor and their philosophy, but you guys are going to think this is fucked up. I'm going to tell you right now. That's why I'm asking Johnny to put it on. World Cup dog, and if you can project the still or the thumbnail, I'll tell you if it's the right one.
I'm not
If anything
finding.
pop.
It's not called World Cup dog bus stop.
Here, I'm going to try and look it up. You can vamp for a little bit. I'll look it up and I'll find it.
Motherfucking bootleg fireworks.
Oh, like homemade fireworks?
Yeah, motherfucking bootleg fireworks is the title.
That's motherfucking is it?
Motherfucking bootleg. Just yes, motherfucking bootleg
YouTube?
fireworks. YouTube. It'll come up. It'll have a Jesus counter in the thumbnail.
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. Like future? Like
Well, it's fun. You said vamp.
Yeah, there you go. Exactly.
Everybody always plays the backup Terry firework video. This one's better in my opinion.
oh. I like that third thumbnail on the bottom.
I mean, you guys don't got to be quiet while you looks up the fucking firework video.
And I
You
got
still
it.
talk. I didn't have to ruin the show.
I got it.
Suggestion.
I thought he was going to show it.
JG, I've got it. When you're done with James's, I've got the one I wanted you guys to see too.
Okay.
I like how at 11:25 on Thanksgiving Eve, we're getting back to the fucking roots of beer therapy in the videos, baby.
Right.
We'll see if this live stands. That's the other thing. I want some Panda cheese. Well, hell yeah, Panda. You don't know what the hell's going on if you say no. That Panda, I mean, once he did the IV bag, that's hardcore.
Pretty serious.
Jesus counter.
Money on my Vernon.
Hold on.
It's so good.
Oh shit!
like the half mark.
You gotta have a counter for Reapers. It gets better. It gets better.
Oh shit! Oh Lord Jesus! Oh Jesus!
What happens when fireworks go wrong?
Jesus Christ! Lord have mercy! Get the watermelon! It's going down! Oh, you motherfucking too
Oh shit!
So Ethan was watching that video with us, and he said, "Hey, Dad, I want to go there." I'm like, "No, you don't."
He said
That's a good one, James. Good call.
It's
Good
one of
call.
my favorites.
he said bootleg fireworks.
I was wondering when the bootleg fireworks are coming in. I was sitting on it. All right, Johnny, here we go. World Cup, dog,
Sorry.
World Cup, dog,
They already know.
Uh-huh.
bus stop, Umbro, UMBRO. This was an ad for the 2008 World Cup. It's not going to be nearly as fun. Some of you are going to die. Like I'm a sick fuck. I die at this. Some of you are probably going to be pissed at me, but I'm okay with that. Umbro is a sportwear, and this was one of their commercials that aired in England or probably the entire United Kingdom during the 2008 World Cup.
Why are any of these videos in HD? Like none of these videos are in HD.
This is a 12-year-old video. It had that kind of impact on me though. And this is a soccer commercial. So y'all
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna stop this and we'll.
And we definitely need sound.
Yeah, no, that's why I'm refreshing the entire thing. Get to the beginning.
Yeah, Pete White, I do. Baby Wolverine.
Fucking shit.
Wow.
I like how happy he was. Look how happy he was.
Oh,
He was so satisfied with that kick.
I mean, it was a really good kick.
In soccer terms, that's called a postage stamp. That upper right corner, he put that dog right in there. Oh
great
shit,
kick, man! He followed through with everything.
Now, this is the same company, by the way. Again, another British commercial. You've got a boyfriend and a wife, and like they're trying to get a little busy, and he just doesn't want to do it. You can tell they're trying to get a little sexy, and then he leaves the bed, and she comes downstairs, and she sees his back, and from the back side, she sees him doing this. And so she gets all pissed off because she was just trying to get him to do some stuff. And then the camera spins. It's not her point of view, but the camera spins to him, and he's pumping up a soccer ball, right? Because soccer is on his mind. I love this. Just baby shit like that we cannot show in this country that you can get in other countries.
Yeah, it's weird, right? Like,
yeah.
Oh,
Oh, Jay Cruz, look, I love dogs. But if I can poop bigger than your dog's size, you're not a dog. You are not a dog. And that's what that dog was, that little yip dog.
poor dog, man. I know it wasn't a real dog, but damn.
They caught that right in the ribs.
I thought it was one of the little bitty ones.
Oh, it was bitty, all right. It was bitty.
Oh.
So on a completely different note, I have to share this because it's a big achievement for me. I had spent the last 3 days straight, pretty much, playing World of Warcraft, and I just hit the max level. So,
Badass.
thank you.
Congrats,
Thank you. 3 days straight of playing till 3 o'clock in the morning. From I don't know. I always start 3 o'clock in the afternoon till 3 o'clock in the morning, straight through. Finally got to max level. So
your hands must be freaking aching.
So what now?
I don't know. I just wanted to put that out there. Just wanted to.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I streamed one night for like almost 8 hours straight. I was just like,
how long did you go after I left?
When I stopped streaming, I played another hour.
Anyone remember the Sheets Energy Strips commercials? No, I do not.
Sheets Energy Strips? Sheets Energy Strips.
Sheets and now not Sheets the gas and fast food places, I'm assuming.
Sheets.
Yes, Billy, after hours. None of us has to, well, I don't want to say none of us, but I don't think many of us have to work tomorrow at least.
Damn.
No, thank God I'm off.
Tank got to clock in.
Ron, you got tomorrow off? You don't have one of those weird jobs that makes you work Thanksgiving?
No, I'm not working now, man. I'm disabled. So
Oh, okay.
I'm good.
I think I've seen this one. We'll do this one. All right, yeah, we'll play this one.
How'd they better Thanksgiving tomorrow? I got to work in the morning. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Jay Cruz. Thanks for hanging, brother. Take care. You got some pretty hefty back pay the other day. Well done, Pete. Well done. Good for you, brother.
Hey, good night, Jake.
Oh, good night, Jay. Good night, Jay. I will show this one.
Pete White was in the live last night, buying left, right, and center. Now he's buying some more, so good for him.
This guy
That's what I
coming
like
in,
to see.
coming in the stream here.
Oh,
What's going on, fellas?
oh, Mick, glad to see you joining, brother.
Oh,
Hang on.
Nick.
Ah, there it is.
Okay, Johnny, are we on the 6-man plan or the 10-man plan for StreamYard?
We're still in the 10, man.
10-man plan. Oh, yeah, that's a hey, Beer
Uh-oh.
Therapy, we spend some money, bitches. All right, just make sure you know that right now.
Oh,
We
I
spend the
didn't-
money.
It's
I didn't know that.
because I gotta remember. You remind me. I gotta cancel that shit.
I'm a big
Sweat.
Oh, what's that charge? Oh
Just
shit!
one.
StreamYard.
Yeah, because we never use it. We never get more than 6 a year. Someone brag about spending the money that we never use.
Yeah, right. You want to play this? You want to play this Sheets commercial? We can play the Sheets commercial.
Yeah, roll it. Panda,
Yeah.
I like that Panda supports his brother. Where is his brother? Holy shit.
I'm here.
Skyramoosh the Fandango.
Swah.
There he is.
Got a moosh.
Thunderbolts of lightning, baby.
Very, very frightening.
Oh, now he's back in the light. The joke doesn't work. Oh, hello. Hello, where are your
I
titties?
took a sheet in the pool.
I take a sheet before I operate. I take a sheet in the sand trap.
Take a sheet.
Take a sheet. I'd never seen that one before, Panda. That's a good one. It reminds me of the I forget the company, but the ball washing commercials. There was some soap, about a decade ago that was all about ball washing, and they would have like soccer balls and footballs, but we all got the double entendre. You know what I'm saying?
Right, right.
So beard therapy has been brought to you by Sheets.
Sheets industries.
I just shit my
Strips.
pants.
I would love a corporate sponsor, Johnny. Not for the money, but just to say we had a corporate sponsor. How cool would that be?
I would like the money.
I wouldn't turn my nose up at it, but that's not exactly what I want.
Yeah,
I just sheet my pants.
Not surprising.
So Mick, you came on, so you got to lead with what you think.
Yeah.
That's actually what I come on to do. So,
Girl buries cat. Okay.
hey, I got a fan on me right now. Is that coming through the mic pretty bad?
No,
No.
not
Okay.
at all.
All right. Good deal. So aside from the obvious, my family, I got an amazing wife. I got an amazing family. That's one thing I'm thankful for. But that's not what I come on to, to talk about. I want to talk about the beard community and what I'm thankful for in the beard community because, I mean, I don't know. Mine's a little bit different. I had no patience. I had a not a bad attitude, but I didn't have a good attitude. And then I joined the beard community, and luckily, for once in my life, I kind of kept quiet. I didn't comment a lot in videos. I didn't really know what to say because I didn't know anything. So I kept my mouth shut. Just kind of watch from a distance, I guess you would say. And the positivity thing, it started catching on in my life, and this is translated throughout not just in the beard community, my involvement in the community. This is translated throughout my entire life.
That's awesome.
I don't get as mad about things now. When a tool don't work right, I will still get pissed. I mean, that's just all there is to that.
Right.
I will throw a tool. You know what I mean? But as far as getting mad and flying off the handle, it's not like it used to be. Not, I mean, it's 1,000% better. So basically, I'm thankful for the entire community, but my partner Ryan, that dude right there can talk me calm in just a minute. I mean, it doesn't take him long. And as it turns out, I had to talk him calm the other day. So I mean,
Really?
Right. He was up. We're not going to go into it. It's not something that needs to be discussed, but something irritated him very bad. And I found him coming to me like I have to go to him, and I was like, me being me, I was like, let's get him. And I was like, no, I can't do that. I can't do that. I got to tell him what he would tell me. So I mean, just as far as what I'm thankful for, I mean, there's a laundry list, of stuff, but as it pertains to the beard community, the whole community, honestly, Joe and Johnny, I'm very thankful for y'all. Y'all are the ones that got me and Ryan both over our fear of being live on camera. I have a pretty high position in the union, and I have to speak in the meetings. They didn't tell me that when I signed on. They asked me to sign on. They did not tell me that. I said, do I have to get up in front of people and talk? And they said no. And they didn't laugh or anything. So I thought they were telling me the truth. So I have to get up and talk. And I think having to do that for 2 months before I came live on therapy and before I did them little short IG lives before therapy, I think that kind of prepared me a little bit. I mean, that prepared me just enough to push me over the edge.
Yeah.
To say yes.
Awesome.
You know. So yeah. I mean that's all I wanted to say.
Cool.
You know but I did want to say it. I honestly thought that only 6 people could get on, so I was just kind of waiting, but I didn't want to wait too long, and then the live ended, so I went ahead and jumped on.
I'll tell you what, Mick, since I publicly speak for a living, I can talk to the kids, I can talk to you guys, but there's nothing to me. There's nothing more difficult than talking to your peers, particularly in a union situation, right?
Yeah.
If you can handle that kind of live discussion, hanging out with dudes who already dig the stuff you dig, that's a piece of cake. So I'm glad that makes it easy.
Well, funny story. Okay, so I'm the third highest person in the union on the executive side. So when the president is absent, the vice president takes over. When the vice president is absent, it falls to me. I'm the secretary. They were both absent yesterday at the meeting. So therefore, it fell on my shoulders to stand up, say the Lord's Prayer, say the Pledge of Allegiance, and then run the meeting, which I don't know how to do because I'm the secretary, so I'm writing.
Right.
And I'm listening. But I knew just enough to get us through it. Well, we're in the middle of a plant closure, so the meetings are huge, and I was doing this number right here before it started.
Right.
And halfway through the second meeting, this one guy, there's a troublemaker in every crowd. That troublemaker started making trouble, and when I get mad, my fear of public speaking goes completely out the door. And he actually succeeded in making me, and he made me very, very mad. And I spoke publicly very loud. And so after that, it was cool. I wish that would have happened the very first thing on the very first meeting, but it happened halfway through the second meeting. So too little, too late. But
That's great, though. I mean, it's the simplest, quote unquote, the simplest of skills, just talking until you're the one that's got to be doing the one just talking. Right. Particularly in your situation. Not only is it a union discussion, but you have got some people, we're talking livelihoods and stuff and Christmases and all that jazz. So
Right. Nobody at the meeting was happy.
No, I can imagine that.
Luckily, I had about 20 people that when I got loud with the guy, they got loud. I mean, they was all there to back me.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
Our union meetings are generally pretty small. The company I work for, we're the smallest plant, which is why they're closing us down. But this was a big one. This was a big meeting for such a small plant. I mean, almost everybody was there. So, yeah, it was nerve-wracking.
And on the Ryan note that Mick just mentioned, Ryan, it's interesting to have watched his IG evolve because he would just post stuff like he would say, "Hey, I took a trip to this really cool, beautiful place in Utah, whatever," and now he's posting like mental health shit, and now he's posting humorous meme shit, and it's
as I've been fired lately.
Yeah. And as I've gotten to know Ryan more and more, first it was just, hey, I recognize this guy. Let's trade some oils. And as he became a regular on Beard Roundtable and on Beard Therapy and, brought Mick and others in, it's just Ryan to me does seem like when you got a headache or whatever, he is the cool fucking washcloth you place right here. You know what I'm saying?
That is a fact.
He is the cool side of the pillow. And I see that in his personality. And, I have never seen the man fired up. Now, you and Ryan are close, Mick. Ryan and I are friends, but you and Ryan are close. So I could see you seeing that side of him. But that actually shocks me that he got that fired up because that man can suffer the slings and arrow. He makes jokes about the Postal Service every damn day, it seems, and he's part of the Postal Service. One of my keys to life is you got to be able to learn to laugh at yourself before you can laugh at anything else because then life gets very easy. Once you can laugh at yourself, your humor becomes, to me, a blessing. You can laugh at others, with others, and at yourself. And Ryan has that ability, which I totally respect, because not everyone can do that. Some people are really hung up on taking shots to themselves.
I got to run. Something just popped up. I'm going to try to jump back on here in the chat here in a little bit.
Okay.
But I got to go.
Okay.
See you
Bye,
guys
Brad.
later.
All right, Brad.
If I don't talk to you the rest of the night, have a great Thanksgiving.
You
too,
too,
brother.
man. Great
You
seeing
too.
you, Blue
All
Roach.
right.
Thanksgiving.
Hey, let me say one more thing.
Sure.
I named a couple of people specific, but I mean, guys, there's a lot more. There's a lot more that I could name specifically, but it would take me, it would take me all night. Just anybody that hears this ever, I don't care if it's a month down the road or whatever, know that I am thankful for you.
Yeah.
Bar none. Even if I don't particularly like you, which there's not really anybody that I don't particularly like, but know that I'm thankful for the whole community. So
What I noted last night, Brian was nice enough to ask this old fuck on to do a Black Friday sale kind of thing with a bunch of companies he had lined up. Brian being Brian, Beards and Banjos Brian. And I dug that because there was such a positive energy. Oh, it's deals, and it's 65 dudes in the chat wanting to get a break and buy beard stuff. And it was such a cool, like, floaty on a cloud kind of energy, and it seems that, like, I know in therapy we have our own unique kind of vibe, and I dig that. But sometimes, as I don't go into a lot of lives except for the peeps I love, I wonder if that energy is that widespread. It was a really, hey, you save a man money and get him his toy, you're on the right damn step. It was very easy for us to direct traffic there,
right.
But you always hear about the drama and shit, but last night was one of those nights where I'm like, fuck, this is why I do this, You had a bunch of guys on the panel. They could talk about sense. Brian is throwing out deals. And it was just, to me, a really, really cool night and what we stand for, I think, as guys in this community. And then you got sons of bitches like Ron over here who fucking promotes the world, Ron. I don't say this to you enough, but you have always saying positive shit. You had to quit promoting people because IG said, stop it, motherfucker. Right? Isn't that what you posted recently?
Yeah, they did. They did. Stop liking stuff, sharing stuff. I had someone approach me, too, and say, you're sharing a lot of stuff. You should try and keep it down because you're going to get yourself and others unfollowed by posting so much.
I know what you're talking about. That's happened to a couple of people.
And, I don't know if that's true or not, being newer. So, but I don't want to cause people to lose followers. So
right.
I've been toning it down some because of that. And
you know what? I'm going to say what Ryan would say right now. You fucking post whatever you want.
Right.
You're not doing it in a negative manner.
Exactly. Yeah, I don't want to hurt nobody. That's why I was holding back.
Right.
Truly causing people to lose followers. I don't want to do that. It's not my
right. And I see Instagram's take because they're like don't want to be spam, but we who know it's coming from a genuine place, and it's so nice to see newer guys come in, Ryan, who just are like, newer guys who come in, Ron, who are just like, hey, and this and this and this, and that kind of exuberance, that energy.
I love it, man. I love it.
Yeah.
Sharing everyone's stuff, telling everybody go see it. I love it.
Yeah, it's good for the community. Unfortunately, Instagram seems to have some counterintuitive ideas about it, but I would agree with Mick. You post your ass off, and if you have to take a day off to do it, keep going, brother.
Thank you.
Take your day.
Yeah, that's why I post I post I try to post sometimes I'll do in batches. Like I'll do 3 posts in a day, or I'll do 1. I haven't posted in I just posted now after 2 days of not posting. It's just that's an Instagram. That's an Instagram thing though. Yeah, I know. Whenever I see something, I'm like, oh, that's funny. I put it on. I don't know.
How come I can't comment?
Why can't you comment?
I don't know. There ain't nowhere for me to type.
I would start with the Oklahoma education system, Mick.
What do you watch it on YouTube or you watch it on StreamYard?
I clicked the link in the chat, so I'm not 100% sure.
Hey, Mac with cheese, and I know he's your boy, Mick. He's saying he kind of wants to come on here, but he's more behind the scene person. I'm trying to egg him on there. Give him some words of wisdom, Mick. He wants to jump on.
Mac is like that, but Mac, come on, brother. It's not as scary as it seems.
Mac's cool as
Listen,
shit, man.
I
Come
promise
on.
you, nobody here is here to make fun of you or judge you for what you look or sound like on camera, and that was my
Right,
biggest thing.
Hey,
Well,
Lenny,
It
I
won't
will.
happen.
I will in the first 5 seconds, but then we're good, Mac. I promise. You know,
Yeah.
if I'm going to say
Not in a hurtful way.
Oh yeah, like yeah.
How much cheese does Mac have?
that's a good question. And where is the cheese located? That's an
Right.
even
Yeah.
better question.
If he comes on with a bowl of mac and cheese, I'm gonna die laughing.
Oh my
Oh, that would be
gosh, all
perfect.
stirring it.
Just
Perfect.
cracks in the bottom.
Well, Johnny Grooms can eat mac and cheese as long as it's the right damn cheese. We've all
Better
learned
not
that
have dairy
tonight.
in it.
Yeah, no
Yeah.
dairy cheese. At
You
which
got it.
Johnny,
point
can
is
you
it cheese?
resend the link?
Unless
If
it's
I-
fan-
if I'm-
unless it's
if I-
fan of cheese.
If I make you mac and cheese and you ate it, you wouldn't even tell if there was dairy in it or not.
Lenny Stuff, what's up, brother? Lenny Stuff has been a semi-frequent flyer. I remember seeing him a few times. Thanks for stopping by, Lenny's. All right, Max said send the link. It was those magic
It's in there.
Oklahoma drawled words. I love McMahon's accent, brothers. I'm a guy who is fanatic. When you're an English teacher, there are so many things you could teach about. One of my things that I am fanatical about is dialects and how we say things vocabulary-wise, how we say things grammatically, and our accents. And McMahon to me has one of those accents that he could read. I could listen to a 30-minute podcast of McMahon reading an old school telephone book, and that would be good for me, man. Hey,
Look at
Mac
that.
with the cheese. Look at that beard, son.
Yeah, that's a
Look at
beard.
that.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's where he keeps the cheese, right in the
Like,
fucking beard.
He's hiding your brother, the panda, in there, James. Holy shit.
Yo, how do I get the chat to be
Mm.
full screen? Do I turn it sideways?
Yeah, turn your phone sideways.
If you're on the phone,
Like right now,
may-
you guys are like this big on top.
well, you flip your phone sideways, and then you should see it. Yeah, it'll rotate for you.
Is that better?
How's that? Is that better for you? It's a lot better for us. We can see you find it like fully. But if you're on the phone, you may not see the chat because you're on the phone. So like,
I
yeah.
am the chat.
He's blending in already. He's blending in
Yeah.
already.
Yeah, he's fitting in perfect.
Yeah. Mac, you got that same kind of beard I think I would have if I let it go, which is that real kind of boom. I can't get that length, but man, you got
I'm
that
trying to
bush.
I'm trying to get it to be like James's beard.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
That's what I'm like.
Yeah.
I don't really have like a set goal.
I don't know.
I'm just trying
Your
to-
shit's fucking badass though. It's like super thick.
Yeah,
Like,
yours is
that's-
very thick.
Yep. Wow.
see if I get it in the light over here.
Yeah.
That's a luscious ass beard, right?
It looks
Yeah.
really soft too. Like,
Yeah. Johnny wants to cuddle with you, Mac.
Not yet.
Maybe just a little like.
He's just down the road in New Jersey, Mac. So in case you ever need to, you know.
Yeah, I'm on
You
Long
see,
Island over here.
Here's the deal, Mac. He's been in the chats, especially like with Dan and other streams. Also, he's branching out a lot, and there's guys that are like going strictly to him now for advice. You know, it's a lot harder to get a hold of Dan than it
Oh
is
my
pretty
God,
much
bro,
anybody else. I mean, he's way more busy, even though
Yeah.
he'll always get back with you.
Yeah.
But yeah, so
Yeah.
Mac's got a following of guys that they come straight to him.
Nice.
For their
Right.
help and stuff.
Right.
So he knows what he's doing.
That's what it's about, man.
It's flooded. I wake up, I have like 15 DMs like, what should I do for this? What should I do for that? What should I do? It's all, you know what it is? It's just all from talking to Dan a lot. I speak to him almost every day, and all of you guys, you know what I'm saying? So if I don't know something, I reach out to somebody. Like the 3 guys in here tonight, I told Joe earlier in the chat, I added all 3 of you guys already. You know, there's no
Oh
There's no
yeah,
reason
the
not to,
notification
you know?
popped up. I saw that shit.
Yeah, that's what I do. If I don't know something, I'm
gonna
gonna
flood your page with a bunch of likes. You'll see.
Okay, I got you.
If I don't know something, I find someone who knows more than me, and I ask them. That's it.
I've been in a handful of Mick's IG lives and in one of his YouTube shows in their first show and Mac with Cheese with their, and let me tell you something, Mac, I got to tell you from being on this end, when I keep seeing James Pershing, when I keep seeing Deliberately Bearded, when I keep seeing McMahon, that's what helps it becomes almost someone you can lean on. Because at the very worst, something's going bad, I could go, Mac with Cheese, you motherfucker. I can start a call.
Yeah.
You know what I
And
mean?
that's honestly how it all started. It started through Dan's podcast, because every time I go on there, he's like, Mac with the cheese.
Yeah.
And everyone started following me from that. And now I go on everyone's live, and I just you know, I say what up to everybody. I show everybody respect, and you know, it's good to have somebody that you can relate to that not only just for beards, but you know, just genuine guys. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like,
Right.
why not?
Well, I'm glad you decided to tune in tonight, brother. Good to have you aboard in this crazy zoo that we call beard therapy. I wouldn't trade it
Yeah,
in for
I did a podcast last night with Jordan from the Bearded Truth, and I was like, bro, what am I going to talk about? I don't review, I don't do anything like that, you know. And he's like, don't worry about it. We talked for 3 hours.
Yeah. See that, and that's what I was telling Mick and Ryan. Like, just get on and just start chatting, baby, and it just takes you over. You know, it
Yeah.
just takes you over, and you just start chatting about what the fuck ever. You don't have to
Yeah.
have an agenda.
I think I met Mick. I think I met Mick what 2-3 weeks ago, Mick, and we spoke the first night I met you. We spoke for like 4 hours till like 3 a.m. about vape juice.
Yeah,
like just stupid stuff, but it's just, you know, it is what it is, you know.
Yeah, exactly. And so you've only known Mick for a few weeks.
Yeah, I've known Mick probably what 2 weeks now.
Yeah,
if that,
probably something
maybe
like
more or
that.
less.
Like where we talked. I mean, his name's so unique. I've always known, you know.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, we didn't really start just, you know, bullshitting and talking until, I mean, it's been pretty recent.
See,
yeah, same thing with Deliberately Bearded. I know I always say what's up to him every time I see him in the chat. We always show love to each other, so it's just you know.
See, that's what I love about this. Like Mick, Mac, you and I just aren't in the same chats for whatever reason, on the same lives. But when I would go into the first couple lives that Mick was doing on IG when he decided he wanted to do that, he'd be like, "Hey, Mac with the cheese." I'm like, "Oh, this must be one of his OK boys. You know, this must be one of his Oklahoma dudes." And I'm like, "Oh shit, you only met the dude." That's what I love about this community is you can take, and it's so bizarre. Like I feel very close to Ron, right? For whatever reason, I think if we were hanging out together at a bar, we would just be chilling, talking about whatever the hell, and we get that ability to do it here, face to face or DMs, and it's so fucking cool. You have all these dudes you would never meet in real life due to distance that you have the opportunity of meeting because of stuff like this and lives and things. I love that.
I jumped into doing lives right away just because I love this shit. I absolutely love it. Just being able to hang out and talk with everybody and see you face to face. It's like we're sitting in the same room.
Right. Ryan says, check your DMs, Mac with cheese. Ryan says, check your DMs. Beard code, Mac with the big beard. Yeah.
Saying Mick, check your DMs.
It was
I ordered the
Mick. Sorry, Mick. Sorry, my bad.
I ordered the Model 1 comb from Beard Gents. I can't even brush my mustache with that thing. I had to go with the 8. I was like,
dude,
it's so hard to use.
I have the pick. It's awesome. I've been looking at that big wide tooth comb too.
Yeah, the 8 is really good. Yeah, I got this one from Beard Octane. Just try to search for it everywhere.
Hey, Mac, Pete White wants to know how long did it take you to get to that point? And then Johnny Grooms, you also have a question from Pete White or a statement from Pete White.
I've been growing this since April.
April?
What?
Fuck all you genetic freaks, man. I can't get nothing in a year.
Shit.
And Mac's sitting there for 7 months growing this. What the hell?
Like man, I've got like 2.5 years of filling in on this thing.
Wow.
Like,
I don't need no
I didn't have that shit like that.
I got the awesome neckline too. I don't have to shave nothing.
Damn.
Oh, that's cool.
Wow.
Mac, at that length, are you butter only, or do you still find a use for balm?
No, I can't fuck with the balm. I can't deal with the wax, rinsing it out and stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, here and there, I will touch the balm, like if I'm going somewhere on a special occasion, but that's rare. But for the most part, I just oil and good butter. You know.
Yeah.
Do you ever flatten it down to get it streamlined, or is it always like cloudy like that?
Yeah, so it's like this right now because I guess I don't know. It's the end of the day, but when I usually like during the morning and stuff, it's a little bit more manageable. But at night, it usually just does its own thing. But I have a straightener. I have the Aberlite straightener, the one with the teeth that go out.
Okay.
So I'll use that here and there, but I usually just let it flow. Honestly, it is what it is.
Like that, man.
Mac, you look like you're a younger guy, like late 20s, early to mid 30s. Am I correct?
Yeah, I'm 34.
Okay. Have you and you just started in April? Had you ever tried to go for prolonged beard growth before then?
No, so since I was like a teenager, obviously I had facial hair, but I always did like the one with like where it was like shaped up with your like chin
Yeah.
line and all
Yeah,
that, you know, like the look.
Yeah.
And
Chin
then
strap.
when Corona hit, I was just like, I'm just gonna, because I let it grow in April and my birthday's in May, so I was like, I'm just gonna let it grow for a month, see what happens. And then after a month, I started to like really know about beard products and stuff. So I was like, let's see, I'm just gonna run with this for a little bit. And then, you know, everyone at first, my girl, my parent, everyone, my boys, they were like, yo, shave that fucking bird's nest off your face, bro.
yeah.
So and then, after like 3 months, it becomes like almost like an investment between the
Yeah.
product you purchase
Yeah.
and the time. And it almost becomes like your character. So you might as well just let it go.
Good.
And everyone's, it's half and half. Some people are like, yo, it looks hideous, but because they haven't seen me in a while. And then people like you guys that just see me, you're like, holy shit, that looks amazing. So it like,
Yeah.
Right.
it like boosts your confidence, but it is what it is. I don't really even have a goal. I don't know what I'm doing. I mean, I'm not trying to let it grow to the floor, but I'm just gonna see what happens.
I don't know. It looks like you have a mustache underneath your bottom lip, and that's the
Yeah.
coolest fucking thing I've ever
Yeah.
seen.
I always shave this because I
Right?
can't grow. Yeah,
Right? Look at that thing.
Yeah.
All
Like
right,
a
Matt.
wider handlebar just hanging off the bottom of his.
The questions are flooding in, aren't they?
One more, Mac, and then I'm gonna let you go. I'm gonna let you off the hook. But you're new to me in the chair here.
No,
Is
listen, it's all good. I'm here for you guys. So go ahead, let's bring it on.
Since you've grown the beard, dick magnet, chick magnet? Where do you see it? That beard getting?
Yeah, so I have a girl. I've been with her for 3 years, so I'm like off the market. But yeah, they come around.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's nice.
Sure.
You know why he's asking that, right?
Why?
That's because of me. The fucking gray stripes are a dick magnet. I mean, it's all there is to it.
You know what's
that
crazy?
why?
These aren't even grays. These are blonde.
Right. I'm talking about mine.
Is
Yeah.
it the
yours,
gray?
I
yeah.
get dick pics and shit sent to my DMs.
That's
It
funny.
must be the gray. It must be the gray. That's why I get them.
The red.
I mean, I don't get dick pics, but I get DMs and like by guys and stuff like that. So it's the gray, right?
He's
I'm
big
gonna
and
fucking
cute.
color this tomorrow. I'm gonna fucking color it tomorrow.
Here's what I know. In our little insular world, obviously it's a dick magnet because we're all dudes and we're like, fuck, that dude's got a great beard, and we can handle that. But I'm obviously off the market. But in the real world, if I'm 29, 30, and I decide to just start sporting this, whether I have a chick or not for 3 years, Mac, it's that interaction. Like our girls like, ugh, or our girls like, hey, because I know it.
I think at first, like, see, girls are, I think, and this is just all opinion, obviously. I think there's women out there that specifically like men with beards. And I think that there's others that don't. So if I take my mask off at like a restaurant, I'll get that first initial like, ooh. But and then after a while, when they get to know your personality and they get used to it, it kind of like, you know what I'm saying? It's give or take. Like,
Yeah.
and then you have people that come up to you and want to touch it and stuff. I'm like, you're gonna give me split ends, get out of here.
Right.
Right. That's a good way to say that.
Yeah.
But it is, it's like, some girls like that stuff, and then others they rather just, I don't know, man. It's something on your face, so you got to have someone that's like, see, my girl's used to it now, so she if I tell her, like, I joke with her, I'm like, yo, I'm gonna shave this off tomorrow, I'm sick of it. She's like, you better not, But when I was doing it at first, she was like, she hated it, So
Yeah.
it all depends on the woman,
Yep.
Yeah, this was the wife's idea,
Yeah.
I used to grow my beard out before I knew about anything about products and stuff like that, and she always used to tell me to shave. She was shave it off, and then same thing. She just one day looked at me and was like, "All right, you grow it," and I was like, "Okay, fine." And then
my wife was giving me double takes when I shaved the chin this weekend. She was like, who the hell are you? You know, and she, just like you, Mac, at first she was a little, yeah, but then we got to a length that we liked, and she was like, I like it. And as you know, that's the big important thing. But when I shed this, she didn't recognize who I was.
Yeah, you look different. You look real different.
Yeah.
Went out the bottom part.
You look like something, I can't think of the word for it. I want to say Comanchero, but like I don't think that's the right word. I seen a movie one time, and it had this cowboy in it. It was a Mexican cowboy, and he had that exact same shave. I can't remember I was wanting to remember the movie. That way I could figure out what it was. Mm-hmm. They called him something. He was an outlaw it was a Western is what it was. Yeah.
And see, I look at Joe and he looks like the banker in every Western. He
looks like someone from like a video game or something.
Like the pinstripe button up with like the little bands on their wrists.
I just the union had a General Burnside who did this. That's why we get the name for the facial hair pattern this is or whatever. Right. It's called a Burnside, and so I always go Civil War. Whenever I've done this twice before, this is the third time, and I don't keep it because I'm not a huge fan of it. I just wanted a little change, but I'm feeling a little Civil War, you know. Feeling a little vibe on that.
What are you going to do when you get ready to get rid of that? Are you going to go full clean shaven and let everything grow back?
No, I'll probably trim till I catch up and go from there. I'm just waiting for this damn COVID to get over so I can get back on the biotin. And my ideal length is somewhere between where I can max hit, where I've seen without the biotin, and just a shade more with the biotin, and then just really trimmed nicely and styled. That's where I want to be, you know. But I can't get there without it. And I'll be honest, I am another reason. Plus and minus. Number one, this is where you catch all your scent, right? When you're putting product in. So I missed that, but at the same time, with the mask wearing and all that jazz, my beard care routine is for shit right now because I just know I'm wearing a mask and it all doesn't matter, no matter what I do. So I'm just waiting to wear the mask is a little more mellow because I will be a bitch about this beard. I
gotta
will
get
be
masked
primping.
like this. See this?
Yeah.
Has like the ear thing on it. I'm gonna put it on real quick just so you guys can see.
I got one of them off Amazon, but it's not that cool though.
Yeah, it's not that cool.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's badass.
Yeah.
They call it that whole beard.
Nice.
If you type in a comfortable face mask on Amazon, that style will pull up, but they're not that cool. They don't have the cool designs on them like that.
Yeah, so I got this one from a clothing website called Crooks and Castles. They make like not designer clothes, but it's like urban wear, I would guess you would say.
Right.
Okay. And it's like $20, and it's like almost like a silk, I want to say.
Yeah.
Or whatever that material is.
Oh, nice.
Maybe like a rayon or something, you know,
yeah,
soft.
It covers the whole thing. It goes down, and it feels like it looks like a bandana. It comes down to like here, and it goes over your ears. It covers the back of your neck, everything. So. And they have different designs and stuff, so it's for the $20. It's better than that the nurse masks, you know. Because how ridiculous do we look when we go out like this?
Yeah, it's like you get all this and like just a whole line, and then the rest of the beard is like underneath it.
Yeah, and it's all like a cactus and shit. It's just a pain. Ron and James have big beards. Ron's got the beautiful straight down. James has kind of got a little bush and straight down. What are you guys wearing as masks?
I actually picked up one of the what was it? My Doodle Designs or whatever swag was.
Oh, okay, yeah.
About
beard.
Yeah, I picked up a couple of those. Cool. Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah.
It's fantastic. Front and back, and it hooks on right onto the ears. It goes.
I've got one of them too, but I've only worn it once.
I keep one in my truck and one in my toolbox. Wash them when I need to. The lunchbox. Sorry.
Jack your beard all up.
Lunchbox.
Yeah,
I don't go nowhere.
Does nothing. Yeah.
I don't go nowhere but work, so I don't really have to wear a mask.
I occasionally have to run places for work.
Right.
So having one there with me is keep it in my bucket.
Man,
I have to wear it.
Mask, so you gotta wear it in this county. Whenever you leave the house, you go into a building, you gotta wear it. It's fucked up.
Yeah, that's the way it is for me too. Everywhere I go, I gotta wear a mask.
Well, they won't let you in the store without one, man.
Yeah, they won't let you in.
So we get away with it at work because we're not retail, and we have enough space.
Right,
Like,
right.
not around.
Yeah.
We work in a big warehouse, and there's like 5 people there. So
Yeah, same at my work. We work far enough apart. There is a mask mandate at my work, but again, we're union, so I mean, we
right,
kind of, you know, they
Yeah.
haven't put a policy in place, and we haven't bargained for it, so they really can't push. They can tell us 50 times a day, but you know,
right,
and what's funny is at my work, we've had 7 people that have had COVID, and all 7 of them people were really good about wearing their mask. So what I think it is, I don't think they were washing them properly.
yeah,
Yeah.
You know,
You
and
gotta do
these
that.
guys wore them everywhere. So I think their immune system was a little bit down. And I know, man, I know they weren't washing them properly. I mean, I'm sure they'd wash them like maybe once a week, but they all had. Our company bought us these masks with the company logo on it, and it's just a cloth mask. I mean, it looks like the nurse mask. It's kind of it's a nice mask. Instead of it having ear loops, like you can pull the spandex through it and put it over your neck, and then when you go to put the top one on, it automatically tightens the bottom one up. But they only give us one of them a piece. So, and I know them guys aren't, you know, they're not washing them every day.
Yeah.
Probably not the right material where everything just passes right through anyway.
Right.
You know? It's like this one. This one's just a cloth one. This is just for me to go into the store real quick
Yeah.
and come out. I mean, I have one. Well, because my wife is a nurse, so we have a lot of like the official N95 masks and all that stuff, and I got the super thick cloth masks that they were allowing her to wear, but now they don't allow her to wear it anymore. As COVID gets worse, the PPE gets more restricted. So, you know, in her doctor's office, she was allowed to wear the really thick cloth masks that, you know, still, you know, doesn't let anything pass through, but it's like it's a cloth. It's supposed to be really soft and everything. It's supposed to, you know, feel nice. But as soon as like the cases like jumped up and all of that, they were like, no more cloth. You have to wear N95s and that's it. Like with the surgical mask. I think it was a surgical mask underneath it or over it. So she had to like, you had to like double up, working with people who are sick and stuff like that. So, and then they even gave her the option to wear the clear shield in front of all of that masking too. And it's like for nurses, it's people like complain when they go to like, you know, the store because they I gotta wear the mask to go to the store. But these nurses are pulling like 8-hour shifts and it's tight to the point where when they take the mask off, there's an indent in their skin. That's how tight the mask has to be. That's how you're properly supposed to wear it. It's supposed to be an airtight seal with the mask in front. And that's how like every one of our friends are all people in my like, you know, circle, that people that I, you know, visit and all that stuff, they're all nurses and doctors. So they all have the same kind of like marks around their face. And you talk to them and they all got these marks. And they try to put like, you know, like Vaseline and, you know, they sell different things that you could pad and all that stuff, but it still leaves a mark because it's super fucking tight. Like when they have to wear them.
Yeah. Yep. Them N95s, they ain't no joke.
Yeah.
We got a few at work. They wear them for there's a chemical room, and they have to suit up and put an N95 on when they go in the chemical room.
Yeah.
And even having it on for like 5-10 minutes, especially if them guys are in there looking for something and they're in there for like 15 minutes. When they pull that off, they've even got it's not an indentation that stays real long, but they got a red mark at least. Yeah. And that's you know, that's not even a half hour.
I know it's fine. Like these medical officials, like they're wearing that 8 hours plus. You know, like just and it's crazy. I was like, oh my god, I couldn't do that.
I feel for them.
Hey, let me hit Mac up. Oh, sorry, Ron.
No, go ahead.
No. You're a guest, brother.
No big
Mac.
deal.
Okay, Mac. What are your since you're new to our airwaves and all the rest of these guys are just, you know, slovenly dudes that we bring on here, you know, because the homeless need help. What are your favorites? What are your go-to companies for oil, balm, butter, whatever? Who are the guys you're liking?
I like to mix it up, honestly. Right now on my dresser over here, I got Beard Gents, obviously. I got Broke Ass. I got Weird Beard, Miners. Fable, Detroit. I actually ordered a bunch of shit tonight already. I couldn't wait no more. I was having fucking anxiety. I ordered tailored.
Attaboy.
I ordered tailored, Oak Cliff, bearded Mac, bearded Coast.
Oh, there you go.
McKissick from Mick mentioned it the other day, so I took his advice and ordered the combo. Hendrix, bunch of stuff.
Nice. I never tried that.
I try to keep a variety, you know.
So do you
I have such a big beard. I use a lot of product, you know.
Yes, yes.
I don't go overboard, but like that half a dropper shit don't work for me.
Right.
You probably need like a full dropper and a half, maybe.
Yeah, I use 2. Honestly, I use 2. Yeah, I get it in there, and then I use not a lot of butter because I don't like it, you know, getting all crazy. But I use enough, and then at night I throw some more in, and then that's it. But yeah, I try to keep it like, you know, I try to favor everybody. I want to try everybody, but my problem is, and I've said it before, is that like I'll order something from like 4 different companies, and then I'll be like, damn, why didn't I order this instead? Or why didn't I order that also, you know? So it's like, my girl's like, enough with the fucking beard stuff. Why do you need so much of it? I'm like, you don't understand. You'll never understand.
It will never make sense. You got to roll with it.
And it never will.
I try to explain to her, it's like having different, you don't buy 9 bottles of the same cologne. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You want a variety of stuff, you know?
Yeah.
So, I don't know. It is what it is. It's just killing my pocket. I told Jay Cruz the other day, I was like, yo, you're going to get evicted from your house, bro. You know?
That's when it becomes too much. Yeah.
Yeah, I busted chops. I'm like, bro, you need to cut that credit card up. And he starts laughing.
That's the thing. Like when I first started buying products, I was buying products all the time, like crazy.
Yeah.
You know, I was buying, you know, I was, you know, so after
there's always new stuff being released.
Yeah,
you know?
that's why. Like
you buy a scent and you're like, you can't wait to get it. And then when you get it, they release 2 more already.
Right.
Like,
and that's the problem. That's the thing. Like, like that's why now, like, I'm super selective after a year of doing this, like of buying products and doing reviews and all that stuff. Like, I'm super selective on what I buy. That's why this Black Friday, I'm limiting myself to like now 5 combos. I'm done with the 5. That's it.
I know 5. It was
3 a while ago.
It was 3.
It was 3 before that.
But like after that, I'm done. Like I don't care if someone releases like I don't know beard oil from Jesus's beard squeezed out into a bottle. I'm not gonna buy it. You know, like unless it's like scented, the scent that I really want. But
and I'll tell you. I mean, when I was doing reviews 12 to 18 months ago, it seemed to me like there were a shitload of companies. Johnny Mick, does it seem like there's even more nowadays? I swear there are a ton more. I just don't understand how these guys make a buck. Yeah,
they keep popping up. You know?
Yeah, it's great. James, are you okay over there, son?
Dude, I'm good. I'm just fucking pacing.
You're pacing. You're in the damn dark, creeping like you want to come after one of us. I mean, what the hell are you doing?
It's like 20 after midnight, and I'm loud as fuck. And I have a tiny house, so you fucking hear everything inside of it. So I'm trying to be nice, and so I'm pacing, and in the dark.
That's why he's got it hooked up to the surround sound in his house.
Right.
He's got it hooked up to Alexa.
You know, I'd like her to like help cook me good food tomorrow on Thanksgiving, so I'm trying not to wake her up.
Right.
There you go. That's it. You got to keep her happy just for. The only reason
Go ahead.
No, the only thing my wife really likes to eat more than I do, so like she'll still cook stuff like that. Yeah.
Joe, tell him to look up that video. Maybe you guys will get a kick out of it.
Which one is that?
The girl buries the goldfish.
Oh, right. Yeah. Girl buries the goldfish. There you go, John. That's right. You just post that, Mac, right?
That sounds good.
You guys will get a kick out of it, I'm sure.
Mac, have you ever straightened your beard? Ask Mo the bearded shark.
Yeah, he's yeah.
Who asked that?
Mo the bearded shark.
Oh yeah, the guy who likes the pineapple on the pizza.
Yeah. He's got mature taste buds.
Poor James, man. By the way, Ron, where do you fall pineapple-wise on the pizza?
No pineapple.
Oh, that's right, James.
Like on any pizza, like
pineapple on pizza is maybe very possibly the best thing that has ever been invented.
So,
Pineapple was literally
Fuck.
grown to be put on pizza.
How does it feel?
Mickey's
to
the
be-
nicest person you know, and he
Look,
likes it.
Look,
So
I get it, but how does it feel to be so utterly wrong?
Yeah.
How does it feel? How does that feel?
Let's make this clear. We have New Jersey and New York represented, arguably the two states with the best pizza in the frickin' land. And their representatives are telling you no pineapple on pizza. What are you bringing? Michigan and freaking Oklahoma? Are you? If I want questions on fried bull testes, I'm going to you, brother. Okay, but I'm not going to you about pizza. Okay, if we're just being honest here.
Too funny.
Oh shit!
That's funny.
That was good. Yeah,
it was.
I mean, I'll give you that one. I'll give you that one.
Okay, I got this queued up. So,
Oh, here we go.
share audio, share, and bam.
Hopefully, you guys get a kick out of it.
Oh, man, she's digging in there. Look at that.
Oh, this is great.
Hello, Laura. Love, what are you doing there then?
I'm going.
Oh dear, what a shame. Still, it's only a goldfish, I suppose, isn't it? Why are you digging such a big hole, you silly thing?
Because it's inside your cat.
Oh fuck! Fucking shit!
Oh, yes.
Oh, shit.
That was great.
That was good. That was good.
Because it's inside your fucking cat.
She's ruthless.
Thug life.
Damn.
Thug life finish is always good.
Oh man, that's hilarious.
Beard Code. I'd eat pineapple on pizza over those quarantine meals any day, says he. It doesn't matter.
That's okay
Dad.
because you can't taste it.
You can't
Like, it's
taste
all right.
shit, dude.
Yeah.
What's a quarantine meal? A TV dinner?
Oh God, you just had
He
to
showed
watch
it.
this video.
Yeah, he
Yeah.
showed it. It was like it looked like turkey or chicken or something like that, and stuffing. I guess it was. I don't know what it was, but it was weird.
I have a feeling it's probably pretty close to meatless turkey loaf, but
That's right.
With mushroom gravy inside.
with built-in.
Oh, I'm gonna turn up my cigarette.
Now, James P., that's the man to ask.
Turkey loaf.
That's the man to ask about the poop flavored ice cream or the poop because he can't taste anything right now.
Yeah.
Deb, did you respond? I was obviously away from the
that's
building.
right.
So Deb, let's
Well,
repose
then you
that
obviously eat the ice cream, so it's not shit. If you can't taste it anyway, you still don't want to eat shit.
It did
There's
resemble
still the right answer to this.
question. No, there's no. If
Yes,
it's
you don't
mine,
eat shit.
I mean, no.
He said there's still the right answer for this.
Like, don't get me wrong, that would be like a superpower bonus in this situation if you could not taste anything, but you still would pick the right fucking answer.
See,
Yeah, he said,
okay, yeah.
I'm not going to eat the poop. He's going to eat the ice cream.
No.
People don't eat poop.
You're cutting out the middleman. Okay, you won't eat poop, Dev, but you'll eat freaking a dairy product, which could give you lactose intolerance that tastes like poop. Why not just go to the source? All right, just who else is going to know now?
There's a lot of reach in that fucking
Joe, you're like,
exclamation there, Joe.
I'm pretty sure you're all by
Lactose
yourself on
intolerance.
this.
Oh, do you think so, James? No, if I eat poop, it isn't going to give me lactose intolerance. I'll tell you
Well,
that
yeah, but
right the fuck
you're
now.
assuming that you're going to get lactose intolerance from the ice cream. That's a big
Granted.
stretch.
Granted. Well, not these days. Everyone's getting allergies for something. Gluten, peanuts, tree nuts, it doesn't matter. Everyone's got a
turkey
damn
loaves.
allergy.
Fucking Skittles.
Turkey loaves. It took you a second to remember. All right, Jeff.
Plant
Fair
Twinkies.
enough.
Plant Twinkies. No, I get it. Like, you can't eat peanuts or nothing anymore.
I know.
But you know what people aren't allergic to is pineapple on pizza. And it tastes
Oh my
delicious.
God.
Yeah.
It does that. It does
See?
do that.
Mick had
Look.
my back a minute ago, so I had to bring it back up.
On the northeastern shore, clams are a common pizza topping. But I wouldn't fuck with a clam pizza either because I just don't like the damn things. I
You
just
know
don't.
what we make up here in New York? You guys ever hear? Yeah, you ever see pizza with salad on it?
No.
Yeah, they
No.
have that up here too in New York.
I know in Connecticut they call it a pizza, like they put the letter A in front of it.
No,
And
it's like they cook the crust and then they don't put sauce on it, but they'll put like lettuce on top of it after the crust is cooked, and then they sell it like cold, like that.
Oh, I don't want that.
That sounds like something that would be in the groom's household.
That's a groom's.
No.
That's
a groom's pizza.
Sounds like a vegan dish to me.
Fake mozzarella and some lettuce.
Sounds like a vegan dish to me.
No.
We'll be like a cold breadstick. Like, hold up, that might work.
Pizza is vegan. The only thing that doesn't make it vegan is the cheese.
Right.
But everything else is vegan.
Yeah, you can get that from Candace now.
Right.
So basically, you're eating bread.
Bread with a little tomato and whatever else is on there.
Well, it's vegan cheese.
I mean, if you have a plain pizza, then yeah, you're good. But then, I mean, they do have. I learned this, Johnny. The Trenton tomato pie. Have you heard of the Trenton tomato pie?
No, but I've had vegetable pizza with the works without cheese in it, and it literally is just like vegetables cooked on a pizza with sauce. That's it.
The Trenton tomato pie is the toppings go under the tomato sauce when the pizza is cooked.
Oh,
so what's
no.
on top is, and this is apparently a New Jersey thing, according to my research. So you got a big bed of tomato sauce, and then underneath is the cheese, the pepperoni, whatever the hell you put on it.
Oh, that sounds cool.
Sounds
It sounds messy. It sounds like
it-
everything
yeah.
all over the place.
Yeah. It looks like hell. It's just like, who the hell vomited tomato sauce all over my pizza? Because that's all you can see is the tomato sauce. But it sounds like it might be worth it, Take a shot.
My go-to pie used to be like regular cheese pizza with diced tomatoes and bacon sprinkled all over it. That was like the one I used to get all the
That sounds like a good fucking pizza.
It is.
Yeah.
It's amazing. It's you got to get diced tomatoes on it, not like
Yeah,
just
that with a couple of gas station pills, you're set for the night.
Now, James, and this goes back to my dialect shit. James says that sounds like a good pizza, but Johnny introduced that as my favorite pie. What I've learned, James, is once you come to the East Coast, it's a pie.
Pie.
Even though Pittsburgh is in the East Coast, but they even still call it, because it's a big Italian community in Pittsburgh, they still call it a pie. In San Diego, it's a pizza. We didn't call it a pie. A pie is sweet.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Just one of them
What
things.
state are you guys
Positive
all
dessert.
in? What state are you guys all in?
I'm in Western Pennsylvania.
I am currently in Western Maryland. I grew up in Southern Ohio.
Okay.
I'm in Oklahoma.
Go ahead,
You
I'll
knew
wait.
that, too.
I'll wait.
I'm in New Jersey.
Oh, close.
I'm in New Jersey.
Nice.
I thought you're in Florida, Ron.
I'm in Florida. I'm from Jersey. I'm in Florida.
Yeah, you're from Jersey. Yeah, there you go.
Man.
There you go.
I'm drinking chocolate milk,
Johnny isn't.
and I'm kind of sad I don't have any gummy bears right now, to be honest with you.
Oh man. Well, Silk does make a really good chocolate milk. A chocolate almond milk. That's really good.
Oh, this is regular cow milk, but it was free. So,
Regular cow milk. The shit you can't drink, JG.
yeah, but it's got chocolate.
I never, even when I was eating meat, I never drank milk because I always found it gross. Like milk.
Really?
Yeah, milk always tasted disgusting to me.
No
Yeah.
kidding.
Yeah, I
Like-
never liked it.
Whole milk or
Yeah, never,
like the
never.
1% is like white water, so I can get that. But whole milk or 2%?
Like, yeah, in my cereal, okay, yeah, but like as far as like everything else, no. Like,
How about with something really sweet, like a cake or a pie or cookies? No.
no.
What do you? Okay,
Couldn't
so
do
what do
it.
you drink with a cake or pie or cookies in the old days?
It was juice or water or I couldn't drink milk like that.
Okay.
Like straight from in a glass, like I just couldn't do it.
No
People,
Ovaltine.
I don't know how people do that. Ugh.
No Ovaltine.
It's got to be like
Oh.
strawberry powder or chocolate
Yeah.
powder in it or
Yeah.
something like that. Like
Milk,
I can never just pour a glass of milk and just drink it.
Oh, I
milk
can't.
straight from the jug after sex. The best fucking drink ever.
I don't know. I don't know about that. I'm going for leftovers. I mean, that's.
Oh
You
shit!
know.
You got I mean,
Yeah,
that's not a bad
leftovers
move
milk.
either.
But
It's not
Oreos
bad.
and milk are the follow-up to every single meal I eat. So I mean,
Oreos
I
and
guess
milk.
I guess you could say that.
Are you a
Yes.
dunker? I can't stand soggy shit, so I'm not a dunker.
Hell,
but I will.
I'm not a dunker.
Yeah.
Oh,
Each Oreo is broken into 3 bites. One bite, one drink, one bite, one drink, one bite, one drink.
I love all this shit.
Oh,
So I bite a half moon shape
Mm-hmm.
first bite, and then I pop it in half.
Yeah.
Drink of milk. Third. Drink of milk. Third.
It's funny that there's a way to, different people eat Oreos different ways, because I don't eat Oreos like that at all. What I do is I open it, right?
Yeah.
I eat like I eat half of the cream.
Yeah.
And then I close it back up again, and then I dunk it in my milk, and then I eat it.
Is that regular
how I
stuff or double stuff?
That's regular. I don't
double
like
stuff.
I don't like double stuff
I don't
that
like-
much because I don't like a lot of cream. I'm more of I like the cookie more.
Cream is the
Yeah,
See,
I don't
I'm
like a lot of the
double
cream.
Double stuff.
I'm with Johnny on this. I'm with Johnny. On this.
Okay.
I also have to grab it, and I have to wiggle to
Oh,
spread the cream. I need my cream to be spread evenly.
Now, what I will do is I'll eat two or
I
three. He does need his cream spread evenly.
Right.
And then I'll twist the top off and like drag my teeth through most of the cream.
Oh my God, that's Cavity City.
And then I'll eat the rest of the damn cookie. But I do want, let's say I sit down and I've got 8 or 10 Oreos, 2, maybe 3 are getting that teeth through cream drag. That's for sure.
Ooh, I don't know
Yeah.
about that.
Oh yeah, you got to have that
Hurt.
solid cream.
See, I'm like just a savage, I guess. I just dunk and then like one bite cookie.
Yeah, I'm the same
It's
way.
Oh no!
Same way.
Oh no!
It's just
At
like,
least
I get
two.
it
At
almost
least two.
soggy with a little bit of crisp on it, and like
Yeah.
just pop the whole thing in my mouth.
Okay.
I'm weird
on
about
that.
texture. I can't do. I have to like when I eat yogurt. I have to get a baby spoon, and if somebody takes a big bite of yogurt in front of me, and I'm
oh, okay.
one of them, yeah, we don't do big bites of yogurts in this
You
house.
you can blow chunks over watching somebody else eat yogurt.
Johnny, I have an idea.
That's the best thing I've ever heard.
I think I have some upstairs. I mean,
All right,
I shouldn't have said
James.
nothing.
James, here's the next question then.
Yeah.
Okay, there it went. I had a good follow-up too, damn it, and I forget it. I'll see if it comes back. My bad.
All right.
now as soon as I hear little feet coming as I'm trying to eat my Oreos, there's no bites. It just the whole thing goes in the mouth.
Well,
If I hear little feet coming at me, is put it away. I want to share.
So James or Mick or anyone who wants to answer, really, when you get those little packs of donuts that are at the convenience store, they're 6 to a pack. They're like the bite-sized donut. Is that a singular bite or is that a couple bite process?
Single bite.
That's a 2 bite.
Single bite, 2 bite.
Single
I'm a
bite.
2-biter. I'm a 2-biter on that.
Yeah.
no, I get messy as fuck. You get the powdered ones.
I like the crunch.
Right.
I like the coconut crunch the most, and then the chocolate. The powdered are too damn messy.
Yeah.
Crunch, you're good.
Yeah, they're legit. Well,
The only
coconut on
time I
there.
eat the powdered is if I'm at home and I make chocolate milk and I break it in half, and I will dunk that because that donut will fill up with milk, and that's pretty good.
That sounds
Yeah,
fucking
Yeah, and then it
legit.
breaks and falls in.
Yeah, it will do that.
I don't
breaks
care.
and falls in, and you're like, "Fuck."
Yes.
Then you get to drink it at the
Soggy
end.
bread. Soggy bread is never a good idea. Whatever the bread is, it's just not. Who in the hell eats soggy bread of any kind?
That's why I like the Intimates chocolate, because it's like the chocolate shell is hard.
Yeah, it's nice and
That's
hard.
why,
Like a
that's
ding
why I
dong.
like those. It's
Yeah.
but not the softies. Like they sell softies, like Intimate softies, which is the chocolate covered one, but they're not hard chocolate.
Those
It's
big
soft.
chocolate donuts, man. They're good.
Well, Joe, would you eat like a French dip with an au jus?
Okay.
Because that would kind
Very-
of soggy it up.
Very good question. I'm going to tell you the answer to that, James. Yes, but what I do is I do the selective dip like a corner so that I can eat all the sog in one bite so that I'm not drenching the damn thing in juice. I'm serious, man. Texture,
I got you.
texture's the thing with me. So I dunk it and then I see what got all
I got
soft,
you.
and that's what I mean. Dunk it, and that's the process.
Gotta make sure you get all the.
My mother.
I don't want no dripping bread, dudes. That is just the
No, Mom-
grossest damn thing.
Oh, shit.
I'm the same way with
My mom
dipping
is
a
like
French dip.
the queen of soggy paranoia.
Yeah, I'm the same way. I have to bite what I dunked. Like if it, yeah,
Yeah,
I
yeah,
tell you what.
baby.
I'll tell you what, growing a beard has never been.
Oh, you don't want to hang it out
I
on
never
a
thought
sandwich.
the struggle.
Gotcha.
I never thought the struggle of eating something would be so difficult. I've
Yeah.
never ate a burger with a fork and knife before. It's the worst. I got to
Yeah.
eat privately.
Dude, I ate a burger
Never.
driving down the road the other
Never.
day. It had cheese
I
in
will
my
say.
mustache for me and in my mouth like I'm chewing on it.
Okay, all right.
was great.
If you
Yeah.
have an excuse like a beard, I can accept that. But people who will eat a pizza, a slice of pizza, or a burger with a fork and knife, I'm gonna look at them like they got two heads because it's
Yeah.
just so foreign to me, man. The finger food is the best food in the world. You don't have to be all polite and fancy. You just dig the right the fuck in, right? So the moment you start breaking utensils out, I'm out of the game.
Yeah, my girl does that. She does that when we're at a restaurant and we get pizza, something simple, real quick. She eats it with a fork and knife. I'm like, oh my God. I'm like, pick that thing up. You're a New Yorker. Pick it up and eat it right.
Yeah.
Hold that fucking pizza and eat it.
All right, now I know I'm going to be the oddball here. Unless there's a couple places I found that have great crust, but by and large, I do not like pizza crust. So what I will do is I will eat the pizza crust first, and then eat the rest of the slice.
Oh my God.
Anybody
Who
else?
are you? Who are you?
Well, you just like scrape it all off on the plate and then you eat it.
No.
and then
No, okay, not the
No, he means
undercrust,
You gotta
Johnny.
turn it backwards and eat the crust off at first, right?
Yeah, I'll pull it off. Hopefully, I'll have some dipping sauce with it because instead of a breadstick, that's like my breadstick. I'll pull off the crust at the top of the slice. I'll dunk it. I'll eat it if I got the dunk. If not, I'll just put some garlic or something on it, and then I'll eat the slice crustless. Because after so many pieces, I'm not going to eat the crust because it really just tastes like ass.
Oh my God.
How do you cut it off or you rip it? You rip it off?
No, I do a full-on rip.
How do
Or
you
I rip in pieces.
Yeah, you break pieces off and
Bro, I think that's more embarrassing than eating with a fork and a knife.
so I'm just trying
What
to
the fuck is this guy
visualize.
doing?
I don't know.
I don't eat it like that though.
I'm just trying to visualize how you go about. Do you put your thumb up in the cheese and the sauce and all that to get a good grip, and then you rip, or you how does this?
No. Okay, so
It sounds messy to me. I don't know.
Okay, I get it. I have a place I go to now. We're not. It's harder to do with like piping hot, fresh out of the oven pizza. But if the pizza's had a little bit of a chance to cool and settle, you can just have that slice on your plate, and you can just, without holding down, you can just kind of rip, and maybe use the other hand to stabilize near the top. You just rip off, so your hand's not getting greasy, your hand's not getting scalded. Just rip off pieces of that top, or depending on the pizza. It's harder to do with thin crust too. In fact, it's almost impossible to do with a thin crust. You got to have a nice fat crust, and then you just rip that whole bad boy off or do it in pieces.
I love this.
What do you do with a Sicilian corner? You rip the whole thing like all the way around?
Yeah.
So Sicilian corner. Are we talking about like a square or rectangular pizza right now, Matt?
Yeah.
Yes.
I avoid that shit. To me, a pizza needs to be a fucking triangle. I'm not eating it.
I thought it's so good though.
So you like Domino's?
fuck.
You like Domino's thin crust because they cut them in squares and you can dig out of the middle.
I just want a triangular pizza. Yeah, that's just all I want. Yeah, I don't want me.
Can we acknowledge the fact of how well Mac fits in here?
Yeah.
I mean, he just fits in perfect. He just fits in perfect. That's yeah.
I like the balls of a guy to call out a co-host of the show after only meeting him for the first time. That's, to me,
Did you see what I shared
dig
in
that.
the chat? Did you see what I shared in the chat earlier?
No, I didn't.
About my recovery and stuff? That was the first time I let anybody know anything.
Yeah. Well, like I told, and I responded to it. I'm glad you felt comfy enough to do that. No, Adrian, no, not the stuffed crust. Come on. Okay, look, there are one last bit, and then I'm off of this. There are a couple of restaurants that have had a great crust, but for the most part, the crust, the top part, not the underside to the toppings, the top part is really just bland bread. So I eat it first so I can save the good shit. I'm a save the best to last kind of guy. If I'm reading 10 different comic books. Yeah, maybe in New York it is. I've lived in San Diego and outside of Pittsburgh. Maybe I haven't hit that pizza place.
You have a point there, Joe. Yeah, you're not in New York, so yeah.
That's why.
Yeah. Killer.
Oh man, I'm stressed from that.
Good night, James.
I've never heard
Oh,
So he
well,
said,
brother.
he said, I can't deal with people that eat their food with a fork and knife, but he's savagely eating pizza backwards and ripping it to shit. Ripping it to shit at a restaurant. Your wife's probably like, what the hell? We're not going out no more.
She's probably handing him a knife and fork and saying, "Fuck this thing for you."
She's sitting at a separate table, looking over her shoulder like, you done yet?
You know, it's funny you say that because when I'm eating pizza on the go, I will hold the slice and eat the crust like that. But if I'm in a restaurant, I'll pull off pieces. That's funny. Yeah.
Hey, look what Pete said. Pete, I'm trying, but I can't find what I'm looking for.
Mick, you ordering beer stuff. Mick doesn't need. You know what? Other beer companies need to order from Mick. Damn it, Mick's got all the toys.
You ever seen people eat French fries from the middle and then save the other two ends for the end?
Oh my god! What the fuck is this?
Yeah.
What?
I used to know
I've never
a
heard of that.
girl that did that. You take the French fries, she used to bite the middle, and then the two pieces on the end, she would dip in the ketchup and eat it like that.
What? So she feels like she's getting more?
I don't know, man. I don't know. That's how she used to eat it.
You want it soft versus crunchy? Because the ends are the best because they're crunchy.
I didn't ask. I just let her, you know.
I went to school with a guy that will not eat anything that his fingers touch. So he eats everything with a fork and a knife. But if he does not have one readily available, he'll bite a fry in half and throw the other out the window. Same with a burger. He'll try to hold that burger just a little bit as he can. That way he can eat it. He dips snuff, right? He licks the snuff out of the can. He will not touch any. I don't know where this dude's fingers have been, but he knows where his
Up
fingers
his ass all day. It seems
because he will not.
Another guy,
so
see? What does he eat? His Snickers bars like they did on Seinfeld with a fork and knife too?
I guarantee you he would. Either that or he'd keep the wrapper around it. And
Wash your
then,
hands. Wash your hands.
that's kind of what I think. Like, hell, I don't even wash my hands sometimes when I start to pick up something to eat it. I mean,
it's going into your
Yeah.
body. You know what's on your hands, right?
yeah, I know what's on my fingers.
Exactly.
You got a strong immune system, you'll be fine. You'll be all right.
Yeah. I mean, I'd say that plays back to James's shit question, but he's gone, so we're not going to go back in there. You guys going to grab live bearded new set Friday? I am not, sir. Hey, okay. Copper Johns brings. Thank you, Tyson. This is the thing that blew me away. Dipping fries from Wendy's into a Wendy's Frosty. Do you guys
slamming
do this?
Slamming.
Oh, come on now. Slamming.
Tyson said he does that?
Oh.
Tyson said he does that?
Tyson
Yeah.
from Copper Johns, Tyson.
Shouts to Tyson. That's amazing. I do that all the time.
I do. I like the vanilla. I like fries in the vanilla.
God dang. God dang. I
Joe,
really
you
am the
won't eat
freak.
that? You won't eat that, Joe?
Look, I usually keep my savory and my sweet separated. On rare occasions, I'll let them blend, but I'm for damn sure I'm not sticking a salty-ass, greasy fry.
Well, I mean, good Lord. I mean, I thought you guys that lived through the Depression would eat anything.
There have to be lines, Mick. There have to be lines.
Mick, you're booted. See you later, bud.
Any fries and soft serve ice cream is legit. Jesus. Yep. And vanilla too. Got to be soft. Ryan, you're laughing. Where do you fall on this? The man who lives 2 hours from a McDonald's. Where do you fall on this, Ryan?
2 hours from a McDonald's.
Yeah, he does. He lives 2 hours from the closest McDonald's.
I'll tell you what Ryan does. He says pecan, right? I'll promise you that.
Is it pecan? Is it pecan or pecan?
It's
It
pecan.
depends on where you are. Yeah.
I
No,
tell
it
you
doesn't.
what. Earlier on his Instagram, he had the thing where you could check which one you wanted, and I picked the one on the bottom, whatever, and it had a big X, and I DM'd him. I was like, "Son of a bitch," and he laughed about it, and then we were joking about how him and his wife argue about it and stuff.
Yeah. My grandfather was from Brooklyn, and he always said pecan. It's definitely a New York, New Jersey, Northeast kind of thing, pecan.
Yeah, pecan pie,
Yep.
pecan.
Hey, am I lagging? Am I lagging or anything?
No,
No.
you're good. You're good, Mick.
Okay, I upped my internet today. I'm just kind of right now. I'm actually on wireless. I've had it wired in, but I realized I've got like a 50-foot cat cable, And everybody said if you go over about 20 or 25, it starts slowing it down. So I got it just wireless right now.
You know what you
For
could
real?
use, Nick? I'm sure you heard of fiber optics, where it uses a light instead of
I've got fiber optic internet.
yeah.
But from the box to the computer, I had it hard lined in just because I thought it would be faster. But I'm kind of thinking until I get a shorter cable that this is probably wireless is probably going to be the way to go.
Huh.
By the way, because I know you were all waiting for the answer, Ryan C says fuck dipping in the fries into the vanilla. He says his wife does it, but who the hell cares? Their kid's at college. He doesn't need her. And one of these days, she's going to be ejected out of the whole picture anyway. You know I'm right, don't you, Ryan? Once you get that son of yours through college, things get dicey, all right? And that could be the breaking point. The fries in the vanilla shake could be the breaking point, brother.
I wish Ryan would come on right now because he got me the other day. He pulled it's a real simple joke on me, and I believed him for a second. I wish he'd come on and tell that story, but he's probably not going to do that. I'll tell it real quick though. He messaged me out of the blue, and he said, "I'm leaving Katie," and I was like, "Oh no!" I was like, "Man, what happened?" And I sent it back quick. And there was this new anointed scent called 20 Below. It's blueberries, peppermint, and vanilla. And he was like, "She don't like 20 Below." Like, oh, you bastard. You got me.
Well, he told me he now had a place to rest his balls thanks to me shaving my chin. So that just lets you know. That's a great line right there.
It's like a nut parking spot. I mean, that's what it looks like, literally. It's even got the little Scotch block so it don't roll off or anything. That'd be the chin.
So Mac, P. White has a question from Mac. Mac, let me know if you can see that. Can you see that on your screen?
Mac, what did you order from Tailored?
I ordered the peach magic.
I ordered Tailored Blue.
Jay Cruz was hyping that one up pretty good today.
Oh,
Yeah,
really?
it was.
Yeah, I grabbed it. Yeah.
Said it was killer.
That happened to me a few times where someone went crazy over a scent and I bought it and it was a letdown. So I was like, let me just get what I know what I'm gonna like. So
Yeah, I like scents like that. I try to stay away from like the mint and the wood stuff.
Yep, that's me too, Mac.
So I like citrus stuff. I like I could deal with the cologne stuff a little bit, but I'm more of like like citrus stuff.
And if you like citrus, I got a scent that's got woods in it, and I guarantee you you'd like that one.
I mean, I'm open for it, but I just don't want to, smell like I'm fucking building a deck all day.
some of them do smell like this. Some of them do smell like like real freaking cedar and like 2x4s.
You know
and
what
stuff
it is? My first oil that I've ever had was Lumberyard from Beard Brand, and ever since then, every time I get like around like any kind of wood type of scent, I'm like, like. Because you get over it, you go through phases. I go through phases, like
that's a good point, Mac. Yeah, I remember Bearded Bastard. He had a wood scent that smelled exactly like pencil shavings and a pencil sharpener. All right,
yeah. Who wants to smell like that?
As a teacher, I dug it, but that's not going to say for the next 2 years I'm going to dig it. But at that moment in time, I was like, "Oh, I'm digging this." But eventually, the novelty wore off. By the way, Ryan said that he and his wife are actually at that point because their son is graduated, so that's good. And Tyson said, Copper John's Tyson, Johnny says that Johnny got me earlier with his sister dying, the douche.
Bro, he got me too.
He got me too. I had a long message typed up. Yeah, if you need anything, just let me know. The whole spiel. And I started laughing. Joe cracked a joke, and I was like, "You fucking prick."
Horrible.
Johnny starts laughing. I'm like, I'm so confused right now.
You know what the worst part? The worst part about that was I never been in this chat before this podcast. Whatever you guys.
Yeah, right.
That was like the introduction, and I was like, damn, this guy just lost his sister and stuff. And I posted a bunch of prayer hands, and then all of a sudden he's like, "Nah, she's all right." I'm like, "Oh my god."
I'll tell you what, Mac. That was a new high or low, depending on your opinion, even for us, because Johnny said it in the green room. He's like, I'm gonna tell a joke about my sister. And usually Johnny doesn't do that kind of stuff, but I was like, go for it, dude. And it was all I could do to keep from smiling. And the joke I made, I hadn't planned on making it, just kind of popped up, with the NWA quote, and then that kind of broke the surface. But boy, it got dark there for a minute.
Yeah,
and I love dark humor.
What we need to do is we need to get that clip, and then when he breaks the joke, we need to put the glasses that say "Thug Life."
There you go, Mac.
If that tragically did happen, of course I wouldn't be on the internet. Like, I'd be destroyed, of course. But
Yeah,
I wouldn't be able to do the show. Yeah, but
savage, man. Today's Thanksgiving, and that you dropped that bomb on us.
The whole setup. The whole setup, though. I'm very thankful that we got the financing for my sister's coffin. It's like, what? I didn't come here for this.
Yeah. And then he said the next thing is the flowers.
See, I was confused. I thought they were planning ahead just in case until he said the flowers, and I'm like, listen, flowers don't last until somebody dies. You buy them after somebody dies. So, damn, man.
Bread or something.
It was definitely one of those envelope pushing things where I thought about it for half a second when Johnny mentioned it. Then I'm like, let's do it.
I was like, you think this is going to go over well? I was like, fuck it.
Screw it, let's do it. That's what we do here.
Just a little dark humor.
Very dark. Oh, shit. But we played not we. Johnny played a decapitation video. So, I mean, it just doesn't get any different than that.
Yeah, that got taken down, of course.
Unfortunately.
I didn't even show the cut, though. Like, I stopped it right as the blade was going down.
I'll be very interested, Johnny. Firstly, I'm so happy that we played so many videos tonight because it really makes me think of the old days.
That one with the dog was priceless, though.
Yeah, thanks, Mac. I'm hoping that they keep it up because that's the whole reason we quit playing them so regularly is because Johnny couldn't find videos that YouTube would allow him to post on Beard Therapy without hammering the freaking live.
Kill the live. So
yeah,
they would block him, they'd take him down and all that stuff. So it's like, shit.
Yeah.
I mean, the whole experience of Beard Therapy is better live anyway. But if somebody wanted to go, couldn't catch a show, they couldn't see that episode. So.
Right.
Yeah.
How many people are in here still? So full?
18. We actually had more than before you guys joined. It got down to 15, and then you all jumped on, and then we got more.
We at one point our highest we were at 42.
Really, John?
Is that a high?
That might be.
That's not the highest, but it is pretty. It's definitely higher than our normal. Our normal is
it was close.
Yeah,
maybe.
Yeah, I've seen people bug out with 8 people in their lives. They're like, "Oh my god, 8 people!"
Yeah. I appreciate.
That's me.
Yeah,
watch me. I get excited.
Well, we've been doing this 15 months, Mac, and we are not a giveaway channel. That's not why we're trying to get crowds. We, as you've seen, based on you hanging with us for an hour in here and in your earlier time, this is what we're all about: is this kind of BS, having fun stuff.
If it does happen, it's because someone in the community wants to do one, or I'm feeling really generous, or if a company brings it up. But it's never like a weekly thing that we do giveaways. It's pretty. I don't want to say it's pretty rare because the last few shows we did do giveaways. Yeah. But like before the last few shows, we didn't do giveaways for months.
I know that giveaway earlier was rough.
Yeah, it was.
You had to do it like 3 times. You're like, all right, guys.
I'm like,
when he said multiple guesses, I had an edge because I'm sitting here at my computer. So and I got the number pad over here, so I just started going 1 through 10, as fast as I could. But I knew I was going to pass it on anyway. So
I give my stuff away too. I won the other day with Daniel and Everett. I won a Beard Gen sample kit, and some guy that never even tried them, I just passed it on to him because it's like,
Yeah, I like
this.
Eric Kennedy. Yeah, I guarantee you, at least 2, if not 3 of those thumbs down. This is definitely the most thumbs down. Not that it matters. Episode we got. I guarantee you it was from Johnny's joke, which makes it even better.
Joe, hey, do you know if everybody that won the Man Cave soap has got it yet?
to my knowledge, and I've been checking, I think
Okay.
Kyle, Irish, I think he was the last one to get his. And so
I haven't got mine.
You have not got yours, Mick? Thank you for letting me know that. I will let Hugo know.
But I just ordered a crap ton. If he hasn't sent it yet, let's find somebody that hasn't tried, because don't get me wrong, I love Hugo soap. That I like that better than the Coon soap, and Coon soap's what I use.
Mhm.
But I took advantage of the Captain Stash buy one get one sale. So I've got 10 bars coming. So if he hasn't sent it yet, we'll find somebody to give that to.
I'll let it go tomorrow, and then on Friday I'm gonna DM him and see what's up.
Okay. I'll tell you what happened at one point. It happened to Everett, and I'm assuming it happened to me. One of the guys that helped Hugo, he put the stickers, the to and from, he swapped them around. So it might have made it back to him and not have got sent out yet. I'm not sure.
Yeah, Irish Whisker just got his yesterday. So yeah, he was having some issues with some of his USPS people. So yeah, thank you for mentioning it though, Mick. I will follow up, I promise.
What happened to James? He went to bed?
His phone died.
Phone died, yeah. Well, we've been on for like almost
5
4.5
hours.
hours.
Yeah.
So,
Do you guys post this video to YouTube, or you just let it ride and then that's it?
No, it's a beer. Go ahead, Johnny.
it stays on the Beer Therapy channel.
Nice.
See, this way, because Johnny and I have our own channels. I mean, my channel's dead except for the few shit I post, but Johnny is closing in on monetization. We don't give a damn about what happens on this channel as far as monetization goes, so we can just say whatever the hell we want to and do whatever the hell that we want to.
Yeah,
and that's the
like
idea.
It.
Yeah.
It sounds like it.
Yeah.
Me and Ryan done decided which we won't ever do it, but if we was to hit monetization levels, we're not going to do it anyway.
You got to be authentic, man. I mean,
yeah. Hey, everyone has got their thing, and more power to them. Mine and Johnny's thing has always been have fun first and offer a place for guys to, because it's a Wednesday night, it's that halfway, offer guys to just shake it off and get the next 2 days of the week, get to that weekend.
Yeah.
And that has worked. And like Beard Coat said, our audience is small, but it's freaking loyal, and they're all great guys. All
Anal.
great guys.
Hashtag anal.
Hashtag anal, thanks to Mick, man. And even new guys, Ron, man. And like yourself, Mac, if you become a regular, we'll just suck you up like a sponge, brother. You're part of the whole fucking experience, man. That's what
I was saying it to somebody, I think earlier or whatever. It's like every time someone goes live, it's funny because it's like a fucking family reunion every 10 minutes. It's the same people, It's like, hey, what's up? Hey, what's up? Hey, what's up? And then someone else will start a live, and you'll see the same people. It's like, hey, what's up? Hey, what's up? Hey, what's up?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
So,
I'll tell you what, there's a lot more lives as we speak tonight than there were when Johnny and I launched this.
Yeah.
A lot of lives out there, and that's not, I'm not judging. That's not good, bad, or indifferent, but it's tough. It's tough because lots of new guys are coming along and you get lots of lives. And as a viewer, I think you have to be selective with who you want to go. Obviously, Dan C on Monday night, that's where a bunch of guys go, but Dan C can do his thing with his giveaways and stuff, and that's great. And Johnny and I can talk about dick jokes and, fucking raccoons in the ass or whatever the hell it is we're going to talk about, and we're okay with that too.
Yeah, Dan C's lives, they really picked up, man. When I first started going in there a couple months ago, it was like maybe 50, 60 people. Now there's upwards of like 250.
And I'll tell you what, I respect his ability as a fellow teacher to handle 250 people and do what he does. That is a skill.
Yep.
Right? Not everyone can do that. And yes, he doesn't get to everybody who comes in his lives, but he mentions people all the time, and he is just shuffling and moving, and that ain't easy. Trust me, that ain't easy.
Yeah, does that shit.
I've never been to his Wednesday show because I've always been live streaming on a Wednesday usually. But I think that one's a little more laid back.
That's right.
He switched it over now. Him and Mayor, they do bearded advice. So they basically have people send their pictures, and then they ask for advice. So a couple of weeks ago, it was like the second weekend, I think. And, people, it's no shade to nobody. Your journey is your journey. But a lot of people had like scraggly beards and stuff. So I sent my picture in and I was like, Dan, I need some, I just want your opinion or whatever. He's like, and hopefully he's not flexing. And everyone was like, oh my God, this guy is showing off. It was funny.
Yeah. We were able to, in a bit of a coup for our 1 year anniversary, because, Dan and the mayor go on a half hour later than us. I asked Dan if he would bring the mayor on and start off beard therapy. Johnny and I weren't even on the screen. Just to fuck with the audience, just to like, what the fuck? Are we on the right damn channel? It's beard therapy, damn it. And so they did about 5 minutes doing that kind of stuff, and it was really, really fun. It was a great way. He's a good sport. They're both good sports. It was a great way to kick off our 1 year anniversary. And he's a good dude. He does his thing, we do our thing, and that's the beauty of the community, because you've got all these little, like, it's kind of like being on Disneyland. You don't want to go on Space Mountain because you don't like roller coasters? Get your ass on the freaking Dumbo ride, right? Because that's where your speed. It's that kind of thing.
It's in the teacup ride.
Yeah, right.
I would say we're more the teacup ride.
Bro,
teacup ride is like can go awry if you.
I could imagine what his DMs look like in the morning, man.
Dude,
yeah. DMs. Because I hit him up and he'll answer within like a couple of minutes, and he doesn't just give like one word answers. He like takes his time to like answer you.
Yeah.
So I don't know. Like I give his wife credit too. Shout out to her, because putting up with that, man, that's a lot, man.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah.
I mean, he's got to sit on his phone all day, like just like boom, 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 boom.
But okay,
boom, boom.
but let's be honest, and again, I'm not taking anything from Dan. It is a job, right? He is making cash money from this, right?
Right.
So
yeah, he has to do it.
He does, and I think this is the teacher in him. He does go above and beyond whatever quote unquote expectations there might be for that. He most definitely goes above and beyond, and he's very prompt to respond based on my interactions with him.
Yeah.
There you go with me too.
You know what I would do if I was him? I would give all my mods my Instagram login information, right?
So that they can answer for him.
So they can all answer everybody as a team. Just
as a team. Yeah. It's a good point.
And it's like he can pick up any conversation because all he has to do is just read it, and then he could just follow up. I mean, that's just me. I don't know.
Yeah.
That's how I would. That's how I would do it.
I'm sure he's thought about it. He probably just wants it to be like authentic, like.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Who knows?
Rob LaGrange. Rob, I haven't seen you too many times in here, brother. Thanks for stopping by. It's late tonight or early tomorrow, depending on what you look at. Mac, I was a focal point of one of those. It was cool and it's helpful, but he must get a ton of requests. Yeah, I imagine he does. That's Pete saying about, I guess, the beard picture sharing.
Oh, yeah.
Kind of stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Pete White, I go into streams to have fun. Giveaways are great, but I prefer to have fun. Hey, who doesn't want to have to spend, $20 or $40 on something to win a giveaway? Hell yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
But to me,
I won. Who did I win a giveaway with the other day? I think it was Beardtastic. I don't know if you guys, they had their own
Beardtastic.
Yeah. So that was my first night in there, and I won something from Oak Cliff, and he was like, he went live. Ironically, the first time he said the next day. So he was working on something. So I DM'd him, and he was like, "What scent do you want?" And I was like, "I want something that's not out yet." And he was like, "All right." He's like, "I'll send you something." So he's sending me the barbershop scent that he's working on and some strawberry leather or something like that. So he's like, "I sent them to you." He's like, "Just let me know how you like them." And everyone was like, "Ah."
Now wait, Beardtastic sent you or Oak Cliff sent you?
Oak Cliff.
Okay. Yeah. All right.
Getting ready for bed. Put the butter in.
Yeah, I mean, well, shit, it's 1:02, and I can't believe we got 16 dudes hanging with us. Outstanding, boys.
Actually, I'm putting Vitality. Put Vitality in almost every night. So
does it help you sleep?
Help me sleep? No, but I do have scents that do help me sleep. I have like
I've had Vitality, and it didn't really put me to sleep, but it's definitely something something good. I'm not knocking it at all, but it didn't put me to sleep. It just I don't know. I don't know if it really even relaxed me. Honestly, I'm kind of a relaxed person to begin with, but definitely a unique nighttime scent. I give it that.
Oh no, Vitality is just the name of the butter.
Yeah, just the name.
It's not the scent profile.
Oh.
Yeah, it's just a piece of their Vitality.
Oh, right.
It does different scents in the Vitality though. It does have
I have
Yeah.
I have a nighttime butter from Lone Bear Beard that really helps me go to sleep. That because it's that lavender fragrance in there. I forget what the rest is in there, but if you want a butter that could help you go to sleep, sometimes I put it even just in my mustache so I can breathe it in, and
Yeah.
that relaxes me. That is a
Yeah.
true nighttime butter.
Beer
Is-
Gents
is
makes
Lone-
the Night Pirate. The Night Pirate from Beer Gents is like a nighttime. It's like a sleep thing, sleep
I want
butter
to
or
try
whatever.
Yeah.
new one that what you call it when he releases it, Beach Bums. He made one with Twitch, so that Twitch can sleep at night. His Twitch barely gets 2 hours of sleep a night, so
Oh
they
my
were
god.
back and forth testing and different products, different scents to see what worked, and they finally got one that worked 8 hours. He was able to sleep 8 hours through the night.
Really?
And
Wow.
he said, as long as I own this company, you have a supply of this. And Twitch was like, well, can we release it? I want other people to benefit from it too, And he's like, oh, you want to release it? We'll release it then. So they're planning on releasing it. So it's pretty cool.
Ron, who's
Yeah,
the
that's
company
cool.
again?
Beach Bums,
Oh, Beach Bums. Okay.
Derek. I thought
Yeah.
it was cool though to do that, man.
Yeah.
It was just an awesome story, man.
That's the thing about the small batch. You get to know these dudes. They're immediately available with the DM. Pretty much all of them, and they'll do wacky. And I'm not saying wacky in a negative shit, but dude tried to help another guy out just because of his basic humanity. Was like, fuck, let me see if I can help this guy.
He heard that he couldn't sleep more than 2 hours a night. He said, we're going to do something about this.
Yeah.
It was fucking awesome, I thought.
Yeah.
I agree.
I agree as
Oh,
well.
I tried melatonin and I couldn't mess with melatonin, man. I was like, oh, let me try it once because my wife takes it. So I took one pill of melatonin, and I woke up the next morning. I felt like I had the worst hangover ever. I'll never touch this stuff again.
Damn. That's weird.
Get you an Ambien and fight going to sleep and see what happens. That's the weirdest thing ever. I used to have a prescription of that.
I used to have that too, man.
Yeah, I had a prescription of that, and I took it, and man, that stuff would kick in like 15 minutes. And right when I took it, somebody showed up.
Yep.
So I was sitting there, kind of wide awake talking, and all of a sudden I start literally hallucinating. And I'm like, I was getting these ideas in my head, that's such a good idea. It was so good, I went in there and wrote it down.
Yeah, that's it.
And the next morning, it was the most harebrained bullshit I've ever in my life heard. Yeah.
Hey Mick,
Yeah,
what was
it
that?
was wild.
What was that scent that you had the other day from what are they called? McKissick? Is that what it's called?
Yeah.
What was the scent that you had? 1907, right?
Yeah, 1907 is my favorite out of the three
Yeah,
I
that's the
got.
one I ordered their combo. All right, I just wanted to
That's
make
a
sure I
good
ordered the right one.
So check this out. I put almond spice on a while ago, and I had a pretty bad fragrance reaction to it.
Mm.
As a matter of fact, the second beard therapy started, I was stripping my beard, and I was going back in with 20 Below from Anointed.
Well, by the way, for the 17 of you at 107 on my time that are in here, firstly, thank you. But Mick Man is the fucking Area 51 of beard shit, all right? McKissick, who the fuck is... I mean, Mick Man is pulling shit from left, right, and center. I've never heard of this McKissick, and good on you, Mick. So talk a little... Is McKissick a company due to shaving, or is it a company due to beard care?
They are a company I know due to living in Oklahoma, actually.
Ah, okay.
They are 2
local
hours
company.
away from me. Yep, they're
Okay.
2 hours from me. We had a little problem, little shipping problem, but they sent out some pretty good extras. Just because it took almost 3 weeks for me to get it. But like I said, they more than made up for it. I got mahogany and leather. I got almond spice, which the almond spice, man, in bottle and even in beard, it smells amazing. It's almost like an amaretto scent. Really good, but I had a what they call a frag burn or a fragrance reaction from it.
Yeah.
And then I got the 1907, but the guy's got like 25 cents, $20 for a 2 ounce bottle. He
Is he
actually
only- Does he only
Go
do
ahead.
2 ounce or does he do 1 ounce as well?
Yeah, he only does 2 ounce, which
Okay.
I am not a fan of that. But his
Right.
presentation
It's amazing.
is
Yeah.
next to none. His oils come like Bay Areas. They come in the little cardboard tube.
Yeah.
The butters come wrapped in it's like a plastic sheet, and then it's got like a nice little bread tie around it. Like it was a really killer presentation.
Mick, would you type that name into the chat for the people that, Black Friday and all?
I can't type in the chat.
All right, so go ahead and spell it for me, and I will type it in.
MCK
Mm-hmm.
ISS
Mm-hmm.
ICK.
All right.
Beard and mustache.
Mick, what is the scent profile on the 1907? I can't look it up right this second.
Man, I can't remember all of it, but it's like it's got some cherry in it, some I think vetiver. It's like a sweet cologne is what it's
Okay.
like.
All right, cool.
And 1907 is the year that their website is freaking killer.
I'll
They
check
have
them
a
out.
great website.
If it's a McMahon recommendation, I'm checking that shit out. Devin says, do they do an 8 ounce butter?
They do an 8 ounce butter.
Wow.
4 ounce butter. They have their beard tools. They have a pretty decent lineup of tools. They have balm. They have mustache wax.
Oh, yeah.
They have shave soap. They, man, I will say the butter is a wax butter, but wax is the very last ingredient.
Mm-hmm.
And their butter, like when I got some out and I just put it on my hand, man, I just barely touched it and it melted, and it's a poured butter.
Wow.
Their scent strength it almost rivals Lux's. Like it's up there. They've got.
Wow.
I think because that almond spice, I think it has a little bit of cinnamon or something in it. I think that might have been why I had the fragrance reaction, because strong cinnamon burns my pasty white skin.
You want to know who has who I've tried that had the really strong scents? Sphinx beard. You guys ever try them?
Yeah.
Yep.
I haven't. I have not.
Their stuff is strong, but it's good.
I like strong.
There's a tiny bit of it that is that strong. 1907 from this company has a huge laundry list of scents. So I'm going to read it off the list of what it is: almond spice, blackberry, bourbon, tobacco, bourbon and vanilla, Bricktown spice, butterscotch, candy cane, cedar and pine, chocolate mint, classic cigar, dreamcatcher fragrance free, French vanilla, gingerbread cookies, holiday spice, jasmine and patchouli, mahogany and leather, morning mint, peaches and cream, red oak moss, sandalwood, sunrise orange, and tropical storm.
Johnny, that's all the different scents.
That's all the different scents, because Mick said they had like 30.
Yeah. Hey, Johnny, on the website somewhere, there is a description of each scent.
I have it selected, and it's like that's what it's and then it says ingredients, and I'm like, okay, so that is a little. They need to. They should. I don't know. Let me see.
Go up to the menu bar, and I think if you scroll all the way down to the bottom of the menu bar, it'll say scents, and then I think you can like either click or scroll through each individual one.
That's what I thought I was doing.
I know he was reading that off. I was like, holy hell.
Wow. Redbeard Ryan says 2 ounce oil on McKissick, $13.60 with code ROSE15.
Yep. There's also a 30% code for first time customers, and that can be applied with their Black Friday sale.
I don't think it works, man. Because Ryan gave me the code and it didn't work.
Oh wow. Everett said he got it to work, which he might have. I don't know.
Even
Get
still,
some McKissick.
2 ounces is $16.
Yeah,
that's a
crazy.
price right there for 2 ounces.
That's stupid. That's 8 ounces, $8 an ounce.
And then you type in Rose 15. Rose 15 will get it down to $13.60.
That's insane because like that's normal price for 1 ounce and everywhere else. You know, like.
Okay, so for anyone in the chat here, this is not Black Friday pricing that Mick is talking about here and Johnny's talking about. This is like everyday pricing. Is that true, Mick?
Yeah.
20 is regular pricing. The 16 is Black Friday.
Okay, thank you, Mick, for the clarification. Thank you.
But it's still $10 an ounce. So
but it's $10 an ounce is 10 freaking bucks. Now you got to buy a 2 ounce oil. That's what Mick said. He does everything in 2 ounces, but still,
he's got a set.
The oil is killer quality too. The oil is very good quality. It's just that I got that fragrance reaction. But other than that, the oil's great.
He's got the a beard brush and oil for $24.99.
And no grapeseed. Nice.
Yeah, you know it's not grapeseed if Mick and Ryan like it.
It's a rice bran
No
oil,
grapeseed.
avocado oil, sunflower seed oil, sweet almond oil, kukui, nut oil.
Yep.
Kukui, right?
Yep, that's right.
Pumpkin seed oil, castor oil, and fragrances for the fragrance. Nice. Pure
I'll
and
grab
essential.
some.
Pure essential.
Show off.
Joe, talking about McKissick.
Yeah, McKissick. I don't know why my damn it, Devin, I beat you. Just so you know, son, you COVID infected son of a gun. I beat you, but somehow yours popped up. What the hell is that all about? What the hell is that all about? I put McKissick in there. I wanted to seem smart. But there we go. Fucking Ryan or Mick, it doesn't matter. It's like Batman Robin. One of these, sometimes one of them's Batman, sometimes the other
Look
one
at
is.
that packaging.
That is
Amazing.
killer. Yeah.
Yeah.
Never heard of these. Johnny Grims, had you heard of these dudes?
No, first time checking it out. No.
Johnny Grims, I can tell. Johnny Grims is dialed in. You could just tell by his fucking eyes.
He's
When
putting his
Johnny's
credit card in
eyes,
right now. He's
when
putting his
Johnny's
credit card
eyes aren't on
information
serial
in there.
killer mode, he's interested. Swazana, what's up, brother? Good to see you again, baby. I just
It's
got a
got that,
2 ounce of corns for $25.50. Wow.
It's got that castor in it, but it's really not that thick.
Ooh, I like me a thick caster.
That's what
It
she's-
is it's on the thinner side of medium.
Okay.
Yeah. That's his oil has a lightweight consistency. It's designed to quickly absorb into your skin without leaving any excessive oily residue, which is
This-
like,
Nick, is the bottle colored or is that the oil making that color?
No, that's the oil. It's the pumpkin
Oh, okay.
seed in it, giving it that deep yellow.
That deep yellow,
Okay.
yeah. Pumpkin seed, you say? Interesting. I haven't tried many with pumpkin seed.
what's that code again?
Rose 15.
Rose 15. Ah, Johnny Grooms. Remember everyone. Johnny Grooms.
Johnny,
Five
before
combos.
you do Rose 15, try it's called something promo. It's a 30% code is what it is. Let me see if I can find it real quick and just
All
try it and see what happens.
I'm gonna get this
Johnny,
19.
Johnny, don't forget you got an allowance, Johnny.
That's
Hey Johnny,
right.
I'll bet you that peaches and cream. I'll bet you the peaches and cream it's not peaches and cream. It's like it probably smells a little bit like that, but it's Porter peach scented from Porter, Oklahoma, and then it's got I think it's got like a rum or something in it, or I'm really not. I can't remember exactly what's in it, but they say it's really good.
Do you have the 1907?
I have the 1907, and it is incredible.
Is okay. So
It sounds great.
Have you ever smelled Envy from Beard Octane?
No, because I don't like beard oil.
It's in that same category of sweet colognes. It's really, really good.
sweet cologne kind of scent.
Yeah, it's like a sweet cologne kind of scent.
I see a year. Whenever a company has a year,
A year, yeah.
yeah, it doesn't usually resonate as a cologne scent for me.
Yeah.
Like 12 or even what's it? Naughty Beard has what is it? 1630, whatever it's called. Oh.
Fat Scuba says he just sent the code to JG.
Yeah.
So this is McKissick. Yes, Pete
Okay.
White. Yes.
It's all caps, save 30 promo.
Okay, all right. So
Save 30 promo.
I'm gonna skip the 1907 because I don't really want a cologne scent. Let's see.
The Bricktown Spice sounds really good to me. The peaches and cream has got to be good. Man, you might look at the profile on that, but that one's almost got to be good. And there was a couple of more that sound really good.
See, Mac with Cheese, it's so good that you, for however it happened, hooked up with Mick, man, because I think too often, personally, people see, quote unquote, average guys see guys on making YouTube videos and think they're the experts, when there are guys who are not making videos who know a shit ton more than the guys who are making videos as far as breadth of knowledge, Right. And Mick and Ryan are two of those dudes. They're like, I had never heard of this company.
Yeah, I reach out to everybody. I spoke
Yeah.
to Mick numerous times, and even just to get his opinion on something, or even Ryan. I talk to Ryan all the time. There's a bunch of guys. I talk to Everett all the time, Dan, Cruz, bunch of people I talk to all the time. Even if it's just saying, hey, how you doing, or I appreciate you reaching out, or whatever. Why not? Why not give them their flowers while they're here,
Right. I just know that, like, like for Ryan, he's an old head. So, and nothing against Jay Cruz. I love the dude. I love his energy. I love his passion. But I know I've known Ryan for almost 2 years. And so if he's going to sit there and hype something, and I've known McMahon for around 15 months, I'm going to listen to these dudes just because they're doing shit like bringing up a freaking company on my and Johnny's live stream that neither me or Johnny have ever heard of. All right.
I love this stuff.
I love this. I love being exposed to new shit.
I think I'm gonna go with bourbon and vanilla.
Nick knows a ton. He's going to be helping me with the set. Nice.
Do you did you look at the profile on that bourbon and vanilla, Johnny? Because there might be other stuff in it too. And I'm not saying that to discourage you, but it's weird because a lot of he'll name it what you would think just the sin is, but then when you look at it, there'll be, you know what I mean? There'll be quite a bit extra in there.
Look at you, Mick. You're working for this company. You've got a request for the code again, Mick.
I will say I will not recommend mahogany and leather to anybody. I personally don't like it. The mahogany part in it has a familiar tinge of debonair. They're mahogany teakwood, but something about the leather, I almost feel like they somehow got a leather essential oil, and it's a little bit too much. It's overpowering.
That's what I like to hear.
After I had it on all night the other night, I woke up and it kind of almost made me a little bit nauseous. Just the overpowering smell. I think if they toned it down a bunch, it might actually be really good. Because I was picking up notes of that mahogany in there, and it was reminding me straight of debonair's mahogany teakwood.
Redbeard. Okay, Ryan says that the Rosé 15 is good, but the other one you gave, Mick, doesn't work. That's for the people in the chat. Ryan's helping you. Mick's talking to you. Ryan's typing to you. It's Batman and Robin, baby. You know
that Save 30 promo. He probably turned that off
for the
because
Friday
I think
stuff.
It worked. Yeah, I think it worked forever. They probably caught it and turned it off.
Yeah, the 31 don't work.
Look, he used it yesterday. Yeah, so they caught it and turned it off.
Rosé 15. All right, bro.
I tried it like 3-4 days ago. It didn't work.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Not bad. 25 for the combo for 2 ounce oil and whatever their butter is. 25.
Yeah.
I mean, that's not shift, but
4 ounce butter.
4 ounce butter.
Mm-hmm.
Is that the smallest butter? Is 4 ounces?
Yes.
Wow.
They got 4 and 8 ounce, I believe. I don't know, Johnny. You might find a 2 on there.
No, I got
8
the
ounces of butter, man.
I got the combo. I'm not gonna go through all that butter, even if I got the 4 ounces.
Right.
A lot for me, man. 4 ounce butter is a lot for me. But let's go for it. Fuck it.
Yeah, I grabbed
I'm gonna reach out to them, and I'm just gonna talk to them here and there, and I'm kind of hoping maybe they'll ask for a little bit of feedback because I'm gonna recommend 1 ounce oils, and I'm gonna recommend 2 ounce butters, and I'm gonna recommend easing up on any spice that they put in anything, just because of it can give people reactions, which it's not gonna do that to everybody, or they would have already known about it and changed it, but yeah.
All right, yeah, we'll do it. We'll do it. Why not? So now I only have one more combo I can buy.
What's up, girls?
Hi.
Oh, it's free shipping.
Oh yeah, free shipping right now too. My bad. I knew that and I forgot about it.
Okay, free shipping. So $25.50 ship for the combo.
Yep.
2 ounce, 4 ounce butter, 2 ounce oil. Not bad.
So 6 ounces of product for 25. What is that? 4, 8, 12, 16, 20. A little over $4 an ounce.
Yeah.
Quality product too. It's not like it's beard guys or anything.
See what I'm talking about? Being selective when I'm buying, just dialed in.
Well, Johnny, you know this, but the shaving world, they break everything down into price per ounce. Everything.
Oh, yeah.
So all them guys, all the content creators from the shave community, they want to know price per ounce. It doesn't matter, what product it is. They want to know price per ounce.
I think I'm gonna get more shaving stuff next month, like more soaps and stuff like that, because they're
Oh,
Oh yeah,
pricier.
you guys got all the ass.
speaking of that, so that soap we got in them kits from Naked Armor,
Yeah.
I've been using that shave puck as a pre-shave.
Uh-huh.
And man, you remember how we was talking about it? It was like real bubbly and kind of thin, and it wouldn't really stay on your head forever.
Right.
Use it as a pre-shave next time.
Okay.
Try that as a pre-shave because man, it's been working great for that.
Huh. All right.
Mick, did you look into that skull shaver that I was telling you about?
Yeah, I've actually looked into that a couple of times. Man, that thing is really super cool. The
Super
only
pricey.
thing, yeah. No, there ain't. I mean, it was a little bit high, but it's super cool.
Yeah.
The only thing, and this is 100% subjective. My only thing with it is, I like the interaction of taking a razor, a brush, shave soap, and I mean I like doing my shaves in the traditional way, but I'm not counting it out for sure because that is a really cool device. Like
Yeah,
absolutely.
I need to get one. It's just so much money. I hate taking a razor to my head all the time. It's getting annoying.
Right. And I might even reach that point where I get burned out on it. But I found the shave community, and I'm not like super involved in it, but I talk to them guys,
Right.
and I mean I want to get up to where I can shave with a straight razor, but I mean I'm a little ways from that. I'm getting pretty good with the one that I won.
Sketchy.
On here, but I think I want to get a gold dollar, which is it's not a Chevette, it's an actual straight razor. You have to sharpen it and all that.
Yeah.
So and they're the cheapest ones, and that's what you learn with. You can get one that's shave ready for $25. So I think I want to go for a gold dollar and just try that out and just see, because I like to cut my finger off with that Naked Armor Chevette that I won the other day. I did it on live TV or on Instagram Live. I almost cut my finger off with it.
Damn.
Hey, I want to say, even though it's 1:30, we got 21 people. I don't know how.
Nah, you can't see it.
But if you have any interest in the state of Washington's history and local foods, and you want to hear Emo talk about his home state this Tuesday, United Beards of America, Washington, with Emo, the black leopard, the leopard god, the man, the myth, the legend. He's going to be my co-host, and he's going to talk to you about Washington State.
Nice.
Awesome.
Sounds like radio promo right there.
Right.
Yeah. We do those every now and then.
Where you add your thumbnail. Fat Scuba, there's a when you do the initial upload screen, you'll see like 3 or 4 rectangles right below it, and it'll give you a chance to upload a custom thumbnail.
Damn, 21 people in here, huh?
See, this is what Disney's talking about. It's about the Defender razor.
1:30. That's crazy. At 10 o'clock, there was like 15.
Might as well let it ride out. I mean, you guys got anything to do, or you gonna cut it soon?
As long as I don't run out of bourbon, and I know I got 3 more 750s in the cabinet, I'm good.
Oh, so we're good.
Johnny looks like he's getting tired.
Yeah, I'm tired.
Okay, I can say this. Fuck Johnny. I'll run this thing. I'll just say on his account, whatever the hell he does. I'm good for at least a half hour more.
Yeah, I stay up, man. Everett said it the other night. He was on his live. He did like an unboxing or whatever, and then he was like, "All right, guys, I'll talk to you later" or whatever. And I was still up, just browsing around. And he jumped back on live. And man, me and him and like 1 or 2 other people, I stayed on there until 5:30 in the morning with him, just bullshitting about everything.
Yeah.
Everett, I cannot find your YouTube channel for some reason. Would you DM me a link at some point? I can't find it. I looked and looked and looked the other day.
When I first was searching for it, I couldn't find it for shit either, man.
Yeah.
All right. I'm loving this. Like, we breathe some life back in, and all you West Coast guys, I don't know if you West Coast guys, you Central or Eastern guys who can't sleep, I commit to at least 2 a.m. Eastern time. I can't speak for my partner. He's got his own life.
He's got his own life.
He's got to get a turkey roll full of mushroom sludge ready for tomorrow. Full of Toad's biological material, ready to feed his family. Because doesn't that sound good? Damn, Johnny, eat some meat, brother.
This is the what Devin's talking about, the shark thingy.
Oh shit! Redbeard Ryan in the house. Drop the link, Jay Grooms.
Oh jeez. All right.
There he is.
Oh,
jeez.
There you go.
Johnny even couldn't edit himself there. Well, motherfucker. Okay, Ryan. God damn it. You son of a bitch. Ain't you see I'm trying to get out of here? Now I got to fucking type the link in.
Almost had it ended. Yeah.
Trying to show a fucking orange razor. God damn it. Now, fuck you, Ryan. God damn it, Utah.
You have a couple minutes.
Hey, we can always move it. We can always move it to our channel.
Yeah.
If everybody,
there you go. There you go.
wants to be live, we can go to ours.
Yeah,
I actually had one set for midnight my time, and I went in there and canceled it because I would rather be on therapy. But I had one set because I figured everybody would want an after dark, being as nobody has to work tomorrow.
Hell yeah. JG, do you want to call it a night and we'll move channels, or are you good?
Yeah, you can do that. Yeah, that sounds good.
Okay. All right.
I need to get
so. All 15, 20, whatever you are, we're going to move over to Mick and Ryan's channel. Give him a minute or two to set it up, and we'll join you over there, Mick. How's that sound?
Good for me.
All right, guys. Thank you. Those of you who've hung out the whole time, like Beard Code, you son of a gun, you young bastard. Take care of yourself. Take care of yourself, Devin, please. Oh, Redbeard Ryan is here. Sorry, Ryan, we're leaving.
You're fine. I just wanted to pop in and say hi. We're going to your channel, man.
You fuckers won't quit talking. I'm like, God, I should have got on 2 hours ago.
You shut up, Ryan.
Yeah, I put that link in so long ago.
Love you guys. Have a happy Thanksgiving. If I don't see you later on Mix, this is one of those weird therapies that started off a little slow, but picked up fucking steam after midnight or something. I don't know, but
you need to get on it earlier.
Nick, you going on your YouTube?
Johnny, go to sleep, brother. You are tired. I'm tired. He's tired. All right.
Johnny,
I'm tired.
a lot sooner. That's what it is.
Get his chipmunk mangling ass out of here. All right. We don't need any dead weight, Johnny Grooms.
Oh,
we are here to part time.
All right. There you go.